because when you get to the Boston airport, meet up with the Brotherhood of Steel when they fly in and everything, you'll get a settlement right there, but you can't do nothing with it. You can't put no food in it. You can't put no resources. You can't put stores. Um, you can't put slot machines or anything, and it's like, but you could put people there, but then all they do is bitch about being hungry. So, and even if they're full of food, they still whine about being hungry. Now, when you get over to Nuka World, that's a totally different ball game, and I highly recommend that you do not turn the fucking Raiders loose on the Commonwealth. Because when you do that, see, at least now with your settlements, when you put your recruiting beacon in, you can turn that off and on. So if you only want 2 people at your settlement, you turn it on, get 2 people, turn it off, and that's done. When you hook up with the Raiders and send them to the Commonwealth, whatever your charisma is, they're going to push in 10 extra. So if your charisma is at 10, you're getting 20 no matter whether you want them or not. And they bitch about everything. Because if you make one of them work in plants, they bitch because they didn't sign on to digging the dirt. So, like I said, all the DLCs are nice. They're fun to do once, but you'll see after you do them once, it's kind of like Nuka World. You either have to turn the settlers or turn the Raiders loose on the Commonwealth and kill one faction in Nuka World to get the power key to be able to turn the power plant on at Nuka World. Or you have to kill all the Raiders at Nuka World. And let me tell you, that is one hell of a fight.
Sounds like it. I won't do that until like mods.
The best thing to do is if you're gonna kill the Raiders, when they send you, because you'll be at the Nuka World Park, and I think there's 5 parks that you have to unlock, and you assign a different faction to whatever you want them. If you want them at this one, then you sign them there. What I do is I don't assign them to anything. I go and claim the land, but I don't put a flag up to designate. And then that way, if I decide to take out all the Raiders, the only Raiders I have to take out is the ones that's inside the park, not all the other settlements around the park. See, they won't be in there. They'll all be at Nuka World only. So once I kill all them, then I ain't got to worry about that bottling plant that I took over and gave to the pack, you see, because they're going to be over there too, 20 or 40 high. Yeah, you're in for some fun. I mean, like I said, it's that game, Red Dead Redemption, this game, and then I guess really Payday would be. Yeah, and I'd be playing Red Dead right now if they had a private lobby mode. Now, there is a way we can glitch a private lobby, but that's fucking takes 2 people. And so that's what I'm worried about GTA being. I'm afraid GTA's, when they do online, it's going to be fucking, you're going to have a private lobby. You're going to have to fight.
No, they're doing it to where you're gonna be in a private lobby because they know a lot of people are gonna be bitching about it.
I hope. I just figure they're going to take like.
They keep saying they're gonna fix. They said they're gonna make it better for the people, but we'll see. And then, they keep saying that PlayStation 6 is supposed to be the $400 to $500. I'm hoping it stays at 400. Fucking bastards. But we never know.
Yeah, the PlayStation 6 will be 400. Fucking GTA will be 275. I don't know, but the cool thing is GTA, it's not going to automatically come out with the online version. That's coming separate. So at least it'll give us some time to play it in story. But I'm really afraid that they're gonna do it like they did Red Dead.
I hope not.
Because see, for the longest time, you couldn't even run your businesses in a private world.
Diamond City, is there a lot of people to kill there, or you just go there and
No,
expert?
no, that's a safe zone, a
Oh, it is.
store.
Okay,
Yeah,
store.
everybody in there is gonna be friendly, and you don't want to shoot anybody in there or throw a grenade or because then the whole town will turn against you.
Yeah, forget that. No, no, thank you.
But that's pretty much like I said. If you go up and talk to the secretary, you'll have to have 2,000 caps, but you can buy a room there, and that gives you a place to go. And
Yeah, I don't
I
have
mean,
any.
it's nothing that you have to have because you can't really. I mean, yeah, you could build a weapons benches and stuff inside there, like a little private home is pretty much what it is. But it is good to have, if you're going to do a lot of business with Diamond City. Because, like I said, you don't have to have caps to buy stuff. You just have to have stuff to trade, and that's the good thing about it is you can fucking stack up on them pipe pistols, and
Even if you have stuff that's in your box, or you have to have it on you.
you have to have it on you.
Oh yeah, yeah. I should have
Yeah,
brought my.
you have to. That's why I'm saying if you were going to do it, because see, right now that's your biggest store, your biggest vendors right now. Because now once you made it to Diamond City, now if you go back to Sanctuary, you'll have Trash Can Carla that's in your deal. And don't she'll ask you, are you here to rob me or what? Or do not rob her. What you want to do is you want to hit her with that sarcasm. And he'll say, I'm just looking for love, baby. And she'll go, ha ha, you sure made an old woman smile. And then she'll give you a discount on shit. Now, those vendors can be killed. And you don't want it, because I accidentally, Cricket's a trip. She's a gun salesperson. And she's a trip. But I accidentally was fucking just blind shooting, just bat shoot, and fucking I killed her. And then no longer can I do business with her. So those vendors can be, and you'll see once you meet them. There's Lucas, which sells armor, and they also have legendaries on them. But once you buy the legendaries off, they don't replenish
Oh, wrong
legendaries.
guy to
So
shoot. He killed me as soon as I did
who'd you shoot? One of the guards?
that. Yeah, and he headshot me.
Have you made it inside yet?
No, no, no.
Uh,
I was right
yeah.
there. I didn't even know.
Yeah, you'll have to talk to that chick Piper. She'll be standing outside kicking the door. She'll become your companion if you want her.
Oh, yeah, I need companions.
Well, you can
Definitely.
only have one at a time.
Well, yeah. Oh, you can't take the dog and somebody? That
No,
sucks.
no. You can only have one or the other.
That's fine. I'd rather have a person than the dog.
And Piper, like I said, the more you make her happy, then she'll go into a conversation with you the first time, the second time, and then the third time you'll actually achieve total bonus with her. And then when you go into your camp, as long as she's near you and you sleep for at least 3 hours, then she'll, even when you wake up, she'll go, oh, I think I pulled something, and you get that lover's embrace. And it lasts for, I think, an hour or something.
Nice.
Kind of making me want to play it vanilla.
You
Did you
should.
download the five version or the 4 version?
5.
Mhm.
Diamond City Security. I fucking shot this guy.
Yeah,
Alright. I'm almost there.
It's probably Deacon. Yeah, once you get into that area by Diamond City, all them people that you see now, you can vat them, even friendlies you can vat on this game, and that it'll show you green above their name or whatever color you got the Pip-Boy, and if they're not red, then they're not enemies. So see, you can actually vat, like to be at the end of the street and vat, and it'll lock onto the turrets.
Yeah.
It'll lock on to anything there except for your companions.
Here we go. Here they are. Oh, they're already shooting. Oh, dog. Mutated dog. Oh, come on, take out the mutated dog, fuckers. Oh, shit. That sucks. Who the hell shooting me? Oh, mutants. Oh, come on. Oh, wait a while.
Oh yeah, you're right there around the corner, aren't you? That's a bunch of mutants in there. And if you look around, once they get them all killed, if you look around, I'm almost positive those mutants probably killed one of those Diamond City securities, and you could take their armor. Which it's not the best armor, but
yeah, give me something to work with.
Oh, you don't have no armor?
I do, but not Raider armor. It sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, the best armor vanilla is the combat armor. And you'll get regular combat, you'll get sturdy combat, and then there's heavy combat. And I don't like the way the heavy looks, so I usually will go with the sturdy combo.
What? Vats miss? That's some bullshit.
I know.
That's all. It takes them out. That's it. It says on my screen, oh yeah, bolts are gonna take them out. Nope. Man, AP takes forever to get up there too.
Yeah. Now you can run across powered armor that will help with your refresh. I think there's certain like foods and stuff. You'll just have to look and find you what boost that AP, and then even check your perks, because they do have that AP refresh perk. Action Boy, that's what it is.
Super mutants take forever to go down. I'll grab the super mutant meat.
Best thing to do is, like I said, find you something that, like a combat shotgun, and anything big like the super mutants and shit. At first, try to take their legs out.
Yeah, or their arms. Like that. Oh, do they have any good armor on them? The super mutants? They probably.
No. No, they may, if it's a legendary, they may have something like that, but they won't, and you won't ever really get much armor off of those.
Damn. I can't even see this. Dang, I didn't take no damage from that one.
Yeah, like once you get your assault rifle, then put you a long scope on it, and then what I do is I'll bat the area from a distance, and then I'll see where they are, and I'll just I'll hide somewhere and shoot them.
Yes, that's the best way to do it.
One shot at a time until they go down. Shoot, hide, shoot, hide. See, I play it now though. Once I get that armor from the hub, that then I'm not worried. I mean, I take bullets like they aren't nothing. But like I said, you get into that hub and start fighting those Rad Roach drones. They are 20,000 resistant, and it takes that railway rifle that they give you to kill them. You shoot them with anything you're carrying, you're going to be there till you run out of ammo and still not kill it. I found out that hard way. I went through there the first time, and I got my 2M rifle out thinking, all right, I got this. And I hit them with that, and it didn't do shit. So I went through all my weapons. And then I finally tried the railway rifle they gave me. And it took 8-10 shots, but it took them down. And then once I got my commando build up, then it'll do almost 8,000 damage. So there's nothing out in the field that can withstand one shot of it.
And then how do you know when they're legendary?
They'll have a star next to them.
Oh, okay, no, not really sure.
And not only that, but since you're at a low level right now, it's probably the legendaries will have a skull next to them too.
Oh, okay.
Anything above your level and they think that you might not want to fuck with that, they'll have a skull next to it.
Okay. Nothing good here. Alright, that was crazy. Super mutants are nuts.
Yeah, but still, you want to pick all that shit up because since you're fixing to go into Diamond City, whether it's good stuff or not, Diamond City, the vendors will have some legendary stuff, but they'll probably be out of your price range right now. But
okay.
You can trade all the junk bullshit that you picked up and get it maybe down. Maybe can get you some more stim packs and stuff like that.
Even if I'm overweight?
Yeah, you'll have to move slowly. I mean, but you should be, if you're at the Super Mutants, right around the corner is Diamond City door.
Oh, okay.
So you'll be walking in from there. Once you get into Diamond City, nothing bothers you.
Oh, okay.
That's all friendly in there. I mean, that's a safe zone. Nothing can get in. Nothing, none of them get out. So
there was a guy trading stuff, but I can't find out where he went. He had the caravan thing on it.
Oh yeah.
I don't know where he went though.
Well, usually what you'll see, if you see the caravan one, then those are the caravan's guard. Because like Cricket, she'll travel with two protectors. Lucas will have 2 protectors with him. So unless it has a name like Lucas or Cricket or something, then they're not the actual vendors that you're seeing. They're the caravan security.
Oh, okay. He probably died then.
Well, they may have just moved on. You may even run into them closer you get to Diamond City.
Oh, okay.
They just roam around pretty much freely. So you'll run into them out in the field. You'll run into them at your camps.
Also, to get into Diamond City, it's a door.
Have you got? Is there that Piper chick standing outside kicking?
No, I haven't got to that part yet.
No, you haven't got there yet. You put it this way: you won't be able to just go directly into Diamond City. You'll have to go through a cut screen. There'll be Piper. She's trying to get in. They shut the door because they didn't want her because she's a news reporter, and she's writing about the synth and all that, and the mayor don't like it. So and then she'll trick the security guard. She'll use you as for an example to let her in because you brought a whole bunch of stuff and you're wanting to trade, and then finally they'll open the door and then you'll go in. You'll have to talk to the mayor, and then it'll let you actually into Diamond City.
Oh, okay.
But her name is Piper. She'll be in like a red trench coat with a press hat on.
What do you mean you can't open the gate?
Alright, now I'm right here.
Stop playing around, Danny. I'm standing out in the open here for crying out loud.
I got orders not to let you in, Miss Piper. I'm sorry.
Miss Piper.
Ooh, just doing your job. Protecting Diamond City means keeping
What
me
did you
out,
talk
is
to
that
her?
it? Oh,
Yeah.
Look, it's the scary
Actually, she'll
woman.
talk to you.
Sorry,
Oh, I just
but
talked to her.
Chairman
Okay.
Dunn is really steamed, Piper.
She'll go, oh,
Said
hold
that
on.
article you wrote was all lies. The whole city's in a tizzy.
Ugh. You open this gate right now, Danny Sullivan. I live here. You can't just lock me out. I can wait all day, Danny.
She's your
Open up.
first companion that you run into other than dog meat if you go that route.
You want into Diamond City, right?
I just got here, but yeah.
What's that? You said you're a trader up from Quincy? You have enough supplies to keep the general store stocked for a month?
You can also, like I said, if you bought the 5 version, I think you get the 4 version also.
Yeah,
So you can you can download them both. And on the 4 version, you can set up mods, and those won't count on your 5. You see what I'm saying? Because my PlayStation 4 version has different mods that don't transfer over to my PlayStation 5 version.
That's weird.
So if you wanted to go mods, you could do it on the 4 version and see the mods and stuff.
Sounds
But
good.
I'm just,
Let's go.
because that's what I'm thinking about doing, but I want to make sure that it works like I said it does, because I mean, I've been thinking about doing it in vanilla again, but I don't really have a reason to,
You devious,
other than just the actual struggle of. But you know, you can pretty much almost, if you went straight up story mode, followed that all the way through, boom, 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 you can pretty much finish the game before you hit rank 50.
Why don't we ask the newcomer? Do you support the news? Because the mayor's
You know.
throw free speech in the dumpster.
Wow.
I prolong the game because I actually build the settlements and get them going, and you know, I work it like I actually live there. You know, take care of my people. Now sometimes I'll rush through it. Sometimes I'll get so far and I'll be like, you know what, fuck it, I want to start over and do it a different direction.
Always believed in freedom of the press.
Oh, I didn't mean to bring you in.
That's why I wish they would come out with something like Fallout 4. You know, where you had the building, you had the fighting, you had the story, you had, you know.
Safe, happy, a fine place to come. Spend your money. Settle down. Don't let this muckraker here tell you otherwise, all right?
Oh, another thing is once you get into Diamond City, you'll want to run the bases.
Yeah, greatest house of cards in the common.
And you'll see what I'm talking about when you get in there.
Now, was there anything particular you came to our city for?
Just looking for something?
Oh, what is it you're looking for?
My son, Sean. He's less than a year old.
Wait, your son's missing? Oh, you hear that, McDonough? What's Diamond City Security doing to help this man, huh? This isn't the first missing persons report to come through here, and now we have an infant who's been taken?
Don't listen to her.
Did you have a good Mother's Day? I know you're not a mother, but
Yeah, we just chilled and we did
Did ya?
we did Uber. We made like almost $200 in one day.
One of our great citizens will surely
Nice.
find the time to help.
Well, sure. And
yeah, we just kind of hung out here. I think my brother, my cousin.
sorry, I don't have time for
All came
any
over.
more
I
questions.
cooked hamburgers
I'm
and
a
hot
busy
dogs.
man. Enjoy your stay in our fair city.
Drank some beers.
This is ridiculous. Diamond City Security can't spare one officer to help. I want the truth, McDonough. What's the real reason security never investigates me?
I've had enough of this, Piper. From now on, consider you and that little sister of yours on notice.
Yeah, keep talking, McDonough. That's all you're good for. A big Diamond City welcome from the mayor. Do you feel honored yet? Look, I gotta go get settled in, but, stop by my office later. I have an idea for an article you'd be perfect for.
So I can just tell a dog, dismiss the dog to go back, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you can even pick, you can either just boom, boom, or you can actually send him to whatever settlement you want him to go to.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to do.
Now, if you've already assigned him a settlement, he'll just dismiss, I think.
He wasn't picking up anything. He was dropping it. It was so weird.
Well, Piper will pick the shit up.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna pick.
Wait
her.
there. Come on.
And like I said, you can leave her in her outfit she's wearing, or you can actually outfit her yourself with armor and everything. But the only person I put armor on is Kate, because of the fact that I could put armor over her clothes. If you try to put armor on Piper, she's going to go butt naked. You got to put an outfit plus the armor.
Hey. Head over there. How you doing, buddy? Hey, boy. You know any tricks?
But see, Piper's a goody good. So she's happy the nicer you are to people. Okay?
Oh, nice.
So when someone asks for help, it'll show Piper's happy. It'll show Piper's happy when you talk to somebody and don't try to up the price on what they're going to offer you. You know, everything in Diamond City, you want to do it out of the generous of your heart when you're with her. Not free, but don't ask for any more money, because they're going to offer you money anyways. Now, when you get Kate and you go to Preston or something, he goes, well, settlement needs your help. And then you go up to settlement. Kate hates that. She hates helping people. You know, and like Strong, when you get the super mutant, when you pick a lock, he'll hate that. You know. But I haven't ever pissed them off to the point of where they won't travel with me anymore. So.
Go on. Wait for me at home.
Sanctuary. Goodbye. Alright. Now I'm in Diamond City.
Cool. Now, if you'll walk down the stairs and get into the actual city, then there you've got Alberto, which is the gun dealer. The chick standing next to him is the junk dealer. Then there's a chem dealer over there. And then there's an outfit dealer down those little stairs in that room. And don't steal anything in there, unless they can't see you.
Oh, yeah.
Now, you know what's funny about that is you can do that pickup method like I was showing you, where you walk up to one of them Coke bottles, hold your button, pick it up, and you can move it over to an area where nobody sees you, drop it, and then pick it up.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't even steal anything, and be careful, because sometimes you'll be looking at something and it'll show you can pick it up, and then somebody will talk to you or something and pull you away, and you'll actually pick up the red object, and then they go to town on you. They get pissed off at you.
Yeah, it's still showing red.
Yeah. Well, like when you meet
Yeah, it
Virgil,
still shows red. Forget
when
it.
you,
I was gonna pick up a
yeah,
Coke
when
bottle.
you, yeah, I wouldn't. Inside Diamond City, I don't even. There's a strong box type deal, like a room that I haven't even broke into yet, and I've been dying to do it, but I just hadn't felt like pissing Diamond City off yet. But I was gonna pick the lock to that door and get in there and see what's all in there.
I don't know you. Just keep your distance.
But see, that's also where your radio comes from too, Diamond City Radio. And you'll actually meet the DJ, and he's all, if you listen to him, he's funny as fuck because he's like this little wimp ass bitch. And then you actually have a job that they want you to go do to where you boost his confidence. And then the next thing, you know, after you finish that, he's on the radio and he's like, yeah, this is so-and-so with your hits, you know, and he's got the confidence now. And I like to leave him fucking retarded because the shit he says is stupid as fuck.
Let's see what you have.
Something for everyone.
So thirsty. Nuka-Cola.
You want a soda?
Dugout Inn usually has some. But
Are you in there talking to Piper?
can't be around booze.
No, not yet. Okay, I'm trying to see what everybody has.
Here you go.
Thank you. Thank
Well,
you.
while you're there, when you come out and get done talking to everybody, if you'll look, okay, imagine that being a baseball field. There's 4 bases set up as a diamond. And you want to start at home plate and run all 4 of them, and that's a trophy.
Oh, when I get out of here.
When you get done talking to the people, find the bases that are on the ground inside Diamond City and run them.
Oh, the base.
It'll be set up just like, because it used to be it used to be Wrigley's baseball field. Is what Diamond City, I think, is actually based out of.
Okay. Saw home plate.
Huh?
I saw home plate.
Okay.
Yep, there's first.
Yeah.
I hear there's a bar in the
Second should be over here. Yep, second.
Every once in a while, you'll see some kids running them.
Oh, really?
Does anyone fight back?
Third. And back home. Should be right here. Yep. Yep. Sweet. Got the trophy.
Nice. Now you won't have to worry about that one. I didn't know that was a trophy.
New file from Lobo. You have a legitimate medical concern.
Can I use this?
and another Easter egg. When you go back, it'll actually tell you to see Abbott at the wall, and he'll send you on a mission to go get some green paint. Okay, you'll get to the hardware store, and you'll pick up yellow and blue paint, and use the mixer and make green paint. But if you really want to fuck him up, don't give him the green paint. Give him like the fucking yellow or the blue paint. And when you come back a couple of days later, the wall will be whatever color you fucking gave him. You'll see what I'm talking about when you get there. But if you want to finish it right and everything, you want to give him the green paint. Because it's the green wall, at Wrigley Field. He'll be in the mission will come up eventually. When you're walking around Diamond City, somebody will come up to you and go, hey, because he'll, like certain guards and stuff will give you places. They'll tell you, hey, I heard there's a Raider bar on the east side of town. I'd stay away from there. Well, that's where you find Kate, the other companion. And they'll give you little clues, and it'll pop up new location marked on your map, and you'll have to go there before you can fast travel. But eventually somebody will say, see Abbott about the wall. Now, if you want to trigger it sooner, you just go straight. Like you're coming down the stairs to get in Diamond City, just keep going straight back to where Outfield would be, and there'll be an old man back there painting on the wall.
Any other complaints?
And be sure Piper's with you, because she'll be all happy that you're helping him out.
No, we're done.
Off you go then.
But you'll have to go to another place and actually get the paint, which you'll run across this girl, and she'll be screaming, help, they've kidnapped my family. And all it is a trap to get you in there for the Raiders waiting behind the door.
Dang, can't make any stim packs yet.
Just remember, your food will work as stim packs. Yeah, it's not a boom, and you got to go into the Pip Boy to get it, unless you sign it to a slot on your wheel. Well, it's not a wheel, but
Newcomer, huh?
Hey there.
Talk to Abbott.
you do know you got those 9 places or 12 spots you can hold guns.
Oh yeah, that's all. Yeah, I have my food in there right now.
Yeah, your favorite.
Everyone in this city is always up in the shadows. Chill out, is what I say.
It's all he understands.
What are you saying?
But yeah, if you do it just right, like let's say you're hiding somewhere and you can actually access it, or even put a favorite food or something in that wheel, and then that way you could just eat it immediately, and then just kind of that'll help you save on your stim packs. And what I would do at Sanctuary, as soon as you can, just start building the biggest water purifiers you can, and because you can make a living off of just selling water.
Oh, yep, I need to do that too.
Because I think it's 20 caps per water. So all them legendary weapons you want to buy from someone, you can just buy them.
Yeah, you can sell stuff to the vendors.
Yeah. It's not like this game where you have to have caps to buy something. That you can do it all on trade system. You know.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what I do with all the weapons I pick up. That's why having the house in Diamond City is good, because you can take everything there and store it, because like I said, your vendors ain't gonna have much money at all, so you're gonna want to pretty much just trade for the stuff you want. Now I have a mod that's in that actually gives the vendors more money.
You need this paper. Everything on the Institute, the public needs to know.
Some show, right?
Look, everybody went to sleep.
We're so delighted you've chosen us for your shopping needs. We buy us.
Yeah, except for everybody left.
Is it nighttime? Everybody goes home at night.
Yeah, it's nighttime.
Yeah. Put it this way, all your vendors, even in your camp, will shut down at 8 o'clock, and they come back to work at 8 o'clock. Now your bar will stay open till midnight.
Yeah, they're all going to sleep.
Yeah. So now there's not much you can do until they wait. Now you can go sit in a chair and speed time up and wake up next morning. If you want to do that. Now there'll be one vendor that takes over the place of that lady, and it's a Mr. Handy, and he's there all night. But the funny thing is every time I fast travel to Diamond City to do business, I always end up there at night. Every time. They're already closed. Now, Good Neighbor stays open 24/7. Good Neighbor's like the...
So if anything's in red, you can't take it because it's basically stealing it?
Right. Yeah, so if you're wanting to loot, best thing to do is just leave Diamond City.
Yeah, 'cause you can't basically loot anything in.
No. Now everything's red. Just like if you go to a settler's place, like a settlement that you're fixing to achieve, and you go in and you haven't allied with them yet, all their stuff's going to be red too. But once you ally with them, everything's green now. Now you can pick up everything.
Oh shit, what's happening?
We're family.
Put the gun down now.
He's a Sith. He'll kill us all.
Do I have to kill this guy? Oh, they killed him.
Oh no, they think he's a synth.
There are no synths in Diamond City. Hear me?
See, that's the thing, is the synths have taken over the people, and nobody knows who's a synth and who's not. Now, when you kill a synth, it'll have a synth component on it. And there's also, once you get to the further up, there's times where the Institute will infiltrate your camp, and you'll get a fucking notice that there's problems at Sanctuary. And you go there, and all your settlers have one person, and they're all pointing guns at it. And they're like, he's a synth. He's a goddamn synth. He'll kill us all. And you've got to conversate with him. The higher your charisma, the easier the dialogue will be. But you can either decide for everybody to kill him, or you can decide for them to not kill him. But if he is a synth, he'll have a synth component on him. And then you'll run across these two motherfuckers that are twins. Their name is Art. There'll be an Art 1 and an Art 2. Both of them will be green. And they'll be shooting at each other, accusing each other of being a synth. and you have to decide which one you think is a scent, or just leave them alone. Is what I usually do, because I never can decide which. I always think that I got it right, and then when I kill him, I find out it's the other one that fucking is the scent. So I'll walk by, you'll hear shooting, and you'll be like, "What the fuck is that?" And then you'll get up, and there'll be two dudes shooting at each other named Art that look exactly alike, accusing each other of being a synth.
I'll take a look, sure.
A paying customer. Finally.
But yeah, if you're looking for that Abbott guy, if you go all the way to the actual outfield, the back green wall, you'll see him. He'll be in a overalls, fucking painting, and just go up to him, and he'll send you on a quest to go get him some green paint. But like I said, if you give him blue or yellow, then you come back and look at the wall, and it'll be blue or yellow, and everybody will be like, the wall just don't look the same anymore, does it?
I don't need a hazmat suit, right? Since I got my power armor.
Nah. This is the bad thing about the power armor is you can't collect it, carry it with you like you can in this game. You have to just kind of drop it and leave it somewhere. Now, if you leave it in Diamond City at that little workbench right there by that, you see the power armor station. Are you still in Diamond City?
Yeah, I'm still doing.
Okay, you see the power armor station in the corner over there?
Hold on, I'm trading stuff real quick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I went to the basement. Dang, this wasn't gonna have any bobby pins.
Miss?
Hello again.
Most of those will have bobby pins. You'll buy 3, 4, 5 of them.
Let's see what you got.
Plenty of styles to choose.
No, this person didn't have bobby pins, but they had the armor. Bought some armor for them. First had some really good armor. For now.
Yeah, usually now if you'll wait till the people wake back up, are they awake now? Did you fast time, or are they still?
Oh, I just went to the basement. The basement person was 24/7. It looks like.
Shouldn't be. What time is it?
I don't know.
Yeah, she's the one that owns Farrell's clothing store, right? Is that who you're talking about?
I don't know. She was just in the basement. Oh yeah, it's morning again.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because I said they usually will come to work.
No. It's nighttime still.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Yeah, there's the power station.
Okay, that power armor station, and there's a red and a blue door next to them, right?
Red door. It's locked.
And then there's another blue door.
Yeah, there's
on the other side.
Yeah.
Okay, that is the room you can buy. That is the house you can buy inside those two doors.
Where do you buy that from? Who do you buy that from?
You go. If it's still nighttime, she'll be asleep. But as soon as it's morning, if you go back out like you're going out of Diamond City, instead of going up the stairs to go out of Diamond City, take the stairs to the right and go all the way up to where the announcer's booth would be in a baseball field. There's an elevator and everything over there. You'll go up there and you'll talk to this little blonde chick. And she'll say the mayor doesn't want to hear anything about this sense nonsense. But if you're here to purchase a room, we have one available. It's in the central location of town and blah, 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 blah. And then you can give her 2,000 caps and buy that room. And she'll give you a key. Now, if you want to leave your power armor in Diamond City or Good Neighbor, you can leave a fusion core in it because they won't steal it.
Oh yeah, because they're not settlers.
And you can also, like I said, in your settlements, you can put a power armor, like a blank power armor frame inside the power armor station, and don't put a fusion core in it. That way you won't have to continuously put your power armor in to work on any power armor piece you get. The frame, you won't have to put it on that frame. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. See, I wish it would do it here. I wish we could leave one power armor on our power armor frame, and then I could just walk up to it instead of having to pull my power armor out, put it in the frame to work on another piece of power armor piece. I could just walk up there, repair it, boom, be done. You know, but and if you leave guns laying around or in boxes, and you leave ammo laying around, them settlers will take shit out of your boxes too. As long as they have the ammo for a certain weapon and they see that or find that weapon laying on the ground or in a human body, and they have the ammo and that weapon's stronger than theirs, they will pick that weapon up and use that weapon. So let's say there's a fat man sitting there and they just so happen to have a mini nuke. Next thing you know, your fucking settlers are running around blowing each other up with fucking fat mans. And it's fun to take a settlement and equip them all with fat mans.
Oh yeah, I bet.
That I had a settlement out there on the island, because there's an island out there that you can get, and I had 23 people there. All of them had miniguns and fucking fully combat armor on, dude. Mutants would come up and all you see is about 23 people.
Dang, where can I go to make a time go?
Oh, sit down in any chair, a stool.
I'm trying to find one.
Okay, right there in the middle by all the vendors, there's that noodle bar. There's stools right there.
Yeah, right there, yeah.
And then just sit in that chair and then just pass time. Like I said, usually they check in at 8 o'clock. They check out at 8 o'clock.
Pass about.
And let's say you're done for the day and you're not going to play anymore today. The best thing I do is I find me a chair in a settlement or somewhere. I sit down and then I save the game. And then I leave the game, and then when I come back, I'm still sitting in that chair, and everything I've done before that is saved. Because sometimes you'll come in off of a mission and do something real quick in your camp, and then you'll turn it off, and it didn't save. Yeah. So anytime I turn the game off, about done for the day or for the hour or something, I always save that initial, but that locks everything in. And sometimes, like when I'm building a lot, I'll save periodically. You know, like every 30 minutes, I'll hit the save button, even if it just saved.
It is daytime. Oh, maybe it's not coming out, I guess.
Well, look at your Pip-Boy. What time is it?
Where does it show the time at?
Data. Down there in the bottom left corner.
6:37 a.m.
Yeah. Yeah, you need to bump it up 2 more hours. Or till it says 8.
Oh, 8. Okay.
Yeah, 8 to 8.
2 more hours.
Now, like I said, when you build stores at your settlement, all the stores will close at 8 o'clock at night except for the bar. The bar will stay open till midnight. And a little Easter egg, watch on your Pip-Boy when you get to December the 25th, go to Diamond City and it'll be decorated in Christmas.
I'll take a look. Sure.
Something
Oh,
for
sweet.
everyone.
Let's see what we got.
And see, but the funny thing, I heard about that. So I went on Christmas Day, actual Christmas Day, and it wasn't like that. Like, what the fuck? And then I went on December 25th on the game, and sure enough, it was decorated like Christmas.
Oh, I do like that pistol.
What pistol is that?
The electric one.
Oh, the Fusion, the
Yeah, the
laser
Fusion one.
pistol?
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
And when
Yeah, I use it.
I do like the submachine gun too.
Yeah.
I'll grab
Now,
that.
now, if you're going to buy that submachine gun, when you run into a vendor named Cricket, she'll be out in the field and everything. She actually sells an explosive fucking Gatling gun. And that son of a bitch is deadly. But you got to be careful with those because if you're too close, it actually causes damage to you too.
See, they have the rail spikes, but they don't want to sell the rail gun. These guys kill me.
Well, you have to get further. Now, you can pick up a free rail gun, and it's out in the field at one of the train stations that someone will send you to. You'll have to get the note and then come back at midnight, and it's in one of them train cars. Or once you meet the railroad, then you'll be able to purchase the railway rifle. Because see, the railway rifle ain't even in the game until you actually meet the railroad.
Got it.
And I don't know if you want me to ruin it, but the code to get into the railroad is railroad. You'll see when you get to the catacombs and stuff what I'm talking about. See, every time you walk by somebody in Diamond City, they may give you a mission. You know, oh, I heard about this bar that's, you know, just for raiders only, and they'll actually mark places on your map. Now, like I said, you still got to travel to it, but it'll actually highlight the place.
Did I get all that stuff from him? Probably no. Oh, I didn't trade enough stuff for it. Come on.
Arturo.
You need protection. Everyone does.
Let's see what you got.
Feel free to
See, that's what the good thing about having that dugout room at Diamond City is you can actually fast travel into it. So if you're going to do a lot of trading at Diamond City, it's best to save up all your guns and stuff you're going to be trading anyways, keep them there, and then go inside, load up on everything. Yeah, you're going to be overcome, slowly make your way and start selling it. You see. But like I said, once you max your carry weight, then you'll be able to fast travel over and come, and you'll also be able to move fast. You can't run, but you can move normal speed, but it uses your AP then. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. but you'll still be able to move at normal speed. You just won't be able to run, but you'll be able to move like normal until your AP runs out. And each one of them vendors will give you a job also. You can request work. Do you have any paying work? And like I said, if Piper's with you, don't try to Jew them up. I guess you can't Jew them up, can you? But if Piper's with you, she don't like it when you ask for more money. She don't like it when you expect something from your deeds. She's like a goody two-shoe person, you know. And then when you get with Kate, she's a totally different creature. You'll find her in that bar fighting in a cage, and she's got a drug problem. And the only way you can become companions with her, fully companion with her, is you have to take her to Vault 95, and that's a fight in itself. And you have to, she has to sit down in this chair, and it detoxifies her. And then all of a sudden, now she's totally against drugs and all clean.
I want that combat
shotgun.
Yeah,
I like the combat shotgun.
But I need to.
And like I said, I wouldn't worry about really. I mean, yeah, it's nice to have it right now, but you will eventually run across somebody that has combat shotguns on them. You'll also run across a legend that'll get you an explosive combat or crippling or, you know, whatever. But that combat shotgun is real good for even super mutants or ferals. Go for their legs, you know. And if your VATS aren't at par yet, always go for that chest shot, because you got a better chance of hitting them in the chest than you do the head. And anytime I do a headshot, I automatically put 2 clicks, because that first one's usually going to miss. Oh, are you playing in first person or third person?
I tried both of them. See which one I like most.
Okay. When you're in third person and you go up to hit a critic hit, you know, a melee hit on someone, if you double click that, then he'll do a special animation at certain times. Like he'll grab the motherfucker and body slam him.
Oh, I know.
Or he'll be on top of him and pow, 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 or, you know, some crazy, but you won't be able to see it in first person.
Yeah, I almost got everything. I only spent 43 caps so far.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been trading.
I said that's the good thing about that game is, you know, you can take all that bullshit you've been picking up and either scrap it or sell it or trade it, you know, and you don't even, hell, I don't ever even use caps except for at the very beginning of the game. And most of the time I just trade, you know, and the good thing is with that endless shipment, then I can take like 34,000 gold and I can go in there and trade all that gold for every legendary piece there is, you know.
Sweet, I got that combat shotgun. That's the only thing I really need now.
Yeah.
For right now.
Yeah, you'll be happy with that. And then, like I said, max your gun nut up, and then you'll be able to fully upgrade it, you know, to whatever, because it gives you a bunch of options: receivers, butts,
once
scope,
I get the perks,
spot.
once I get the perks, right?
Yeah. So mainly, what I would do is try to get your. What I would do is, if I was playing it right now, my main objective would be to try to get my guns up to where I can, you know, be causing some damage, my armor, so it can be protecting me. And then whatever skills is going to help me survive, you know, like stim packs working stronger, the first aid, shit like that.
Yeah. Until
you get the feel of it. And then, like I said, you know, first playthrough is always the funnest because that's when you're learning everything. And once you get to know it, then you kind of see what strategy you want to go in at it.
Now I have to go find what's her name right now.
Piper?
Yeah, Piper. I don't have 2,000 caps.
Yeah. She's in that public occurrence building.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's in her house.
Yeah, because I don't have her be my companion.
Yeah, she's good.
Do I have to set her up with a gun or no? I hope not.
You can, or what I used to, I would automatically because I could already make a good strong gun, and I'd give them a gun, assign them, and everything. Now what I do is, like if I shoot someone and kill them, I make her go pick up the goods, and then whatever gun she picks up, I don't assign her anything because she'll flip through whatever she's carrying. So if she thinks the shotgun is going to be best for her and she has one, she'll use the shotgun or she'll use a pistol.
Oh, okay.
But if you assign her a gun, then she's only going to use that gun. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But if you want to, and what I do is I'll go, because she may, when you go to clean her out, she may have 6 pipe pistols. And I take all of them but one, and I leave her whatever guns. And that way she can use her own assortment. I leave her with the ammo unless you're needing, because I can make ammo on mine. And I'll let her pick up the ammo, and that way she, has ammo on her, because she can run out of ammo, but she'll still use her weapon that she showed up with, I think the pistol, and it's endless. And you can also give her frag grenades or Molotovs or anything like that, but remember, until you get the perk, she can cause you damage right now.
Yeah, I'm not doing all that.
Why is that important? I'm here now.
I told you this is a
And like I said, if you accidentally shoot her or throw a grenade and causes her damage, she's not going to attack you or anything. She's not going to shoot back. But yes, you can damage her until you fill that perk out to where it says, and you'll just have to look at which perk it is.
They boxed you up in a fridge? The whole time? Are you saying you were alive before the war?
Yes. I'm over 200 years old.
Oh my god. The man out of time. So, you've seen the Commonwealth, Diamond City. How does it compare to your old life?
You're all living in rusty shacks, killing each other.
Fuck.
Okay.
Blue screen.
Well, that's gonna be a fun one to quote. Now, I already know you're looking for your son, Sean. Do you suspect the Institute was involved in his kidnapping?
The Institute? Who were they?
That, Blue, is the biggest mystery in the Commonwealth. No one really knows who or where they are, but their handiwork is all over. Synths. Synthetic people. Sent from their hidden labs to do the Institute's dirty work. Sometimes they even replace a person with a synth double. A little covert agent no one would ever suspect. Now, not everything that goes wrong has the Institute behind it, but there's always a chance. That's why I'm asking.
Are you still running around in the vault suit?
That's right.
Oh, no, I'm talking to what's her name right now.
But I mean, are you still running around in the blue vault suit?
No.
Oh, okay. You can increase the armor defense on those.
Oh, really? Oh, well, that's pretty cool.
It's not a bunch, but when you get your armor fully to where you can do things at full on armor, then you can get it up to like 25. Now, right now, if you have any in armor, you can probably increase it a little bit.
I know, I need to go check. I forgot to check that.
Yeah, because like I said, with you ranking up, then I would definitely check my weapons and check my armor, depending on where you're at on those. You should only probably have 1 star in each.
I want you to make a statement to Diamond City directly. The threat of kidnapping is all but ignored in the Commonwealth. Everyone wants to pretend it just lost a loved one but might be too scared or too numb to the world to look for them.
You can only take it one day at a time. Just keep going. That's all anyone can do.
We're all just doing what we have to, huh? I think my readers can relate to that. That's everything. It's gonna take some time to put this all together, but I think your story is gonna give Diamond City plenty to talk about. Look, about your son. I didn't know if you were on the up and up before, didn't want to waste my friend's time, but I think he can help you. His name's Nick Valentine, a detective extraordinaire. Got an office here in Diamond City. Just look for the neon sign with the heart in it.
So you think this Nick Valentine can find Sean?
Yeah. People don't like talking about him. Part of the whole head in the sand mindset Diamond City is famous for. But when you're down on your luck, no one else is gonna give you a hand. He's always there. Anyway, I agreed to come with you, right? Watch your back. Just say the word when you're ready. I can't wait to see where the story goes next.
Wow, man. She's not even come with me now to go talk to Nick
If
Valentine.
there's anything I can do to lighten the load, or, you know, if you need me heading my way.
Well, you don't have to go talk to Nick right away. I mean, that's just furthering you in the story.
Oh, I can grab all the stuff in here, though. Time to sell.
Yeah,
all
inside
this
her
stuff.
house you can.
Yeah, time to sell all this stuff. Sweet.
Anything I can do? You just say the word.
Yeah, give me all your weapons. Dang, she has all kinds of junk.
Have you ever played Ark Survival Ascent?
No, but I have it for free.
Yeah, they might download it. I didn't know that was that's not the Ark that I'm thinking of, where it's fucking, you gotta fight players or anything.
No, that ain't the one. It's the
Is
one
it
where
a one-person game?
I believe it's a one-person game. Another survival game. I believe.
Yes. So much as 150 fucking gigs.
Yeah, it's a big game.
I wonder if is it only PS5? Only PS5 version.
Let's go find this guy.
Going to find Abbott at the wall.
No, Nick something? Nick Valentine?
Oh, okay, Nick. Yeah.
Okay, let's see this.
You read the paper?
And if you don't have any jobs highlighted, okay, your compass is completely empty, you don't have anything rolling or what, any job that pops up, that diamond will pop up on your compass. Now, if you have something job activated, and you get another job, it'll go in your Pip-Boy, but it won't automatically register on your compass. If you see what I mean.
You need this paper. Everything on the Institute, the public needs.
Can I still get her to come with me though?
Did you talk to her? Did you tell her to follow you? You have to go talk to her, and
yeah,
she doesn't just automatically become your companion after she tells you that. You have to actually tell her, say, "Are you ready?" or "Let's go," or whatever, and then she'll say, "Okay."
There
Sure
we
you
go.
want to travel with me?
Well, it's that or get back to writing the paper. I guess the paper can wait.
Sweet.
Sure, let's go.
Will do.
Alright, now I got her. That's awesome.
Yeah, now she'll, no matter whether you fast travel, now you can actually tell her, you know, to go to bed, or you can tell her to stay right there. You know, the only bad thing about having a companion is your sneak mode is kind of not at the best, because they
Yeah,
always
which-
see her.
Yeah.
You know, now your sneak mode, you could be sitting over here in a corner and they'll be attacking the shit out of her, and you could shoot them in the back.
Yeah, that's what I
But
like.
they do all, I mean, because when you're by yourself and you've got your sneak up and you go sneaking in a building, them motherfuckers, you can get right up behind them and pickpocket them almost, you know. And you can actually pickpocket them to the point of where you put a live grenade in their pocket and back off, and boom, they blow up.
Oh, I didn't even know you can do that. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, you got to get your pickpocketing perk
Oh,
up.
yeah. That'll be a while.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay. Let's see. There's Valentine's dude. Thought she said the Valentine dude was in there.
He's gonna be in the middle with the heart on the outside. He won't be there.
He won't be in the diamond?
Huh? No, he won't. Well, you got to go inside that room. You go down that little hallway with the big heart outside, the red heart.
Where's that? I don't even see it. Where, and the
You need
diamond in Diamond City or outside Diamond City?
No, it's in Diamond City.
Alright.
Okay, you know the Alberto guy that you bought guns from?
Yeah, Alberto.
Okay, it's behind him. There'll be a little center room or a hallway type deal. If you go around the corner where the baseball guy's standing there, go around that corner, you'll see down that hallway there's a heart lit up. You got to go into that building and talk to his receptionist. Check your Pip-Boy and make sure that that job is what's highlighted, because you may be looking at another job you have highlighted. So go into your data and then look at your mission, what mission you have the square next to, because you may not be looking at what you think you're looking at.
Oh, go to Valentine Detective. Yeah.
You want to highlight that one, and then whatever else you had highlighted, unhighlight it.
I found it now.
Yeah.
Sweet. I'm looking for my son. That was so crazy.
Luck wouldn't last forever. His ties.
And if you're inside her office talking to her when you get done, if you'll look on the desk, there's a comic book
Yeah, I just
that
saw it.
has, yeah, and it has a video game, or it has a game included in it. You can't take anything in there yet, because it should be all red, but the comic book shouldn't be.
Okay.
What's he gotten himself into this time?
But when you bring Nick back, then you'll be able to loot that his whole house.
Skinny Malone's gang had kidnapped a young woman, and he tracked them down to their hideout in Park Street Station. There's an old vault down there they use as a base. I told Nick he was walking into a trap, but...
And the game it gives you is one of them Pip-Boy games, you know, that you can play on your Pip-Boy. Or a
Hey, I'd love to
computer.
help, but there's a small matter of expenses.
Don't play games with me. I'll pay you if you find Nick, but it's going to be 100 cabs. That's the reward, and it's not up for negotiation.
I'll find him. You have my word.
Thank you. Nick should be easy to spot. He's always wearing that old hat and trench coat getup. Please, hurry.
Okay, so we decided to go find him.
Yeah, it's a little fight if you're heading to go get him.
Well, I'm not gonna go get him yet, but
Yeah, I'm just letting you know that.
I don't see the comic book.
It should be on that.
Newspaper.
If her head desk is sitting there right when you walk in the door, you're looking at the head desk. It should be the desk on the right by the cigarette machine. It should be back on the left-hand corner. By the left-hand corner.
It's just a Boston Bungle newspaper and another newspaper, World Boston newspaper. Oh.
Yes.
Nope, I got it. I found it. It was underneath the thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Sweet. Yeah, that's gonna. Yeah, I need to do the other mission first. I just wanted to get here as my companion.
Yeah, like I said, and you can even go outside right now if you wanted to, and you could talk to all those vendors and get their jobs.
Oh, they have jobs too.
Yeah. But the thing is right now, with your charisma low, if your charisma was all the way up and you ask them for those jobs, you can bid them, you can get them to pay more. You see what I'm saying? So, but once you assign, once you go to them and talk to them, each one of them will have a job except for the gun salesman and the junk sales lady. They won't have a job. The Kim dude will, and the baseball player will, and yeah, those two. Kim, yeah. And then if you'll give a Coca-Cola to that guy out there begging for Coca-Cola,
I gave him a Coke.
Okay. You can also assign. You can hire him to work at your settlements if you wanted to.
Really? Oh, okay, I'm gonna go back and talk to him.
Yeah, you just have to send. Now you'll have to go back to Sanctuary Hills or wherever you put him, make a bed for him, unless there's a bed already there.
There's a couple of beds there, but I can make some more.
Yeah. Then you just go back up to him, talk to him, and say, "Hey, how would you like to come to work for me?" And then send him to whatever settlement you want him at. He's a good person to put on food because, to work the plants, because he doesn't have very, anytime you walk by him, he's always going to say, well, doctor told me I had to stop drinking alcohol, and blah, blah, blah. But I put him out there in the field. That way I don't come across him very much.
Definitely getting these plants so I can grow them at my base. Well, actually, no. I can just come here every time. I can fast travel here.
Well, see, you can also assign him to defense. You can build those little defenses up, and if you assign the settler to defense, you put 3 of those barricades up, and they will handle 3 locations. You see what I'm saying? And your security, the wooden stuff, the lookout things. So you can assign him to security, and he'll give you 6 points of security, and he'll use up 3. You could put 3 defense things for him to go to, and he'll walk. So like at Sanctuary, put 1 at the front, 1 in the middle, and 1 at the end, and he'll walk from each deal as a security guard. And it'll boost your security up too. Or you could put him on picking up junk. Assign him to a junk bench, and you'll go to your workbench, and he'll pick shit up out of the field and put it in your workbench. So you have to give them either a job doing food, security, or junk collection. Or when you open it up, you'll be able to build stores. So you'll have an armor, a weapons, a chem, a food, a junk, and a clothing store that you can do. It's like 1,500 caps for the big store. But then you can assign a settler to that store, and then now you have your own Diamond City in your camp.
Oh, okay.
So you could go to Sanctuary, go up to the armor dude. So you can sell him whatever you want. It doesn't have to just be armor. You can sell him 10 cans. But you can also buy armor and ammo and chems and food from those individuals. So it'll take 6 settlers to make all 6 stores. And then when you do that, that actually starts bringing money into your workshop. So you'll be collecting bottle caps too. They don't sell to nobody but you, but the more you have going, that accumulates bottle caps. Also, once you get into the vault and go through those missions, you'll get a slot machine that you can put in your camps. And however you set the mechanism, you can either where you win every time, they win every time, or 50-50. And you'll notice you can have a camp with nobody in it and have those slot machines, but have a vendor, a walk around vendor show up, and all of a sudden you go check your box, you got anywhere 30, 100, 200 caps built up from the slot machines. So the actual settlements can make you bottle caps, is what I'm saying.
Weirder than that. Mirelurk bloatflies, plaid stags. Ain't like you can be picky in the Commonwealth.
So you can, open up a little business on there. Now, no, there's not other people coming and buying stuff, but it accumulates bottle caps for just having it. But it does give you a place to take your miscellaneous bullshit and sell it to them, or trade, or whatever. The main one you'd want at the beginning to try to get is probably the weapon, because then you can buy ammo. Because see, you can't make ammo. You're only going to get what ammo you pick up. So that's why, now there is a perk that every box you open will have more ammo in it, or more caps in it. But it's all in the perks. You just have to kind of go through. And mainly what I would start with is anything that's going to help you do more damage and take more damage. And then the other stuff, kind of do it after you get your guns and your armor at full capacity. Because some of them guns, man, you get 400, 500 damage on them.
Doc. Radiation poisoning is a common ailment, but we can cure just about anything.
My charisma. I don't think I can get any missions from anybody right now.
What did you talk to him about? Do you have a job? Go up to him, and when you hit to talk to him, it'll say on the left side, you got any jobs? You see the baseball guy, the guy in the baseball outfit?
Yeah, let me go see him.
Go up to him and then hit talk to him, and he'll give you 4 options. The one on the left is going to be, you got any jobs, any paying work? And he's going to send you after 3 items: a collector's baseball mitt, and a collector's baseball card.
Hey, Mo.
The only thing you're not going to be able to do with your charisma low is talk him up on price.
Look, oh yeah, looking for work. There we go.
Well, if you want to help the sport, I got a stash of
Now, if it's yellow, you might get away with it, but Popper's going to be mad because you hit him for more money. But that's, and you may fail, and he'll still give you the job. He'll say, take it and leave it.
Catches mitt and signed by all the other coaches. See where I'm going with this? I'll pay 100 caps each for those relics. What do you say?
Oh, I could ask for more money. I'll try.
What's your charisma at now?
I don't know what it is. I forgot. But I'll ask for more money, see what he says.
And you'll notice in the top left corner, Piper just like that or
Failed.
something.
Piece and that's it. Take it or leave
Yeah, but he'll still give you the job.
A card, a mitt, and a ball. Got it.
Did he say take it or leave it?
Yeah.
baseball.
Did Piper get mad at you?
Yeah, it's a Piper something.
Yeah.
Let's see what else has any jobs around here.
Now, see, when you get with Kate and you ask for more money, Kate liked that, you know. Or actually, if you agree to help somebody, Kate hates that or dislikes that. And then when you make it to Good Neighbor, you can actually romance the singer when you meet her. You can actually romance her, and if one of your companions is with you and you hit on that other chick, they get upset with you.
Oh, wow.
But you can actually go sleep with that singer at that restaurant, at that bar, and then when you come out of her room, guess who you run into?
Piper.
No, you run into the Vault Tech sales guy that came
wow.
to your door.
That's funny.
And now he's a ghoul, and he'll fucking give you the hard time if you don't let him come live at one of your settlements.
Really?
You know, because he'll put it to you like, man, I saved your life, you know, and you're going to do me like this. He'll get all mad at you. It won't cause no problems or anything. But when you go into that hotel, there's also a guy that you can get a job for, and he'll send you to go get a beer buddy, is what it's called. And it's a Protectron that serves alcohol drinks. And you can either take him back to the bar or you can keep him in your fucking camp and get drinks from him. And as you're running around the wasteland, you'll find different recipes for certain beers. And you give them to that Protectron. And now when you go into his inventory, he makes beers for you. And he'll give you ice cold beer.
Like Bev.
Yeah. There's a lot of little shit that took me 10 or 12 playthroughs before I realized or caught onto it or found it, you know. Like certain magazines, I know about where most of the magazines are. But you just kind of, when you go into, especially playing vanilla, you get into a building and I wouldn't even leave until that building's empty. You know, get that fast travel to where you can go back to camp and dump all your junk. And then once you get a good stockpile of shit, then you can really get to building, doing stuff. I mean, right now you're like just out of the vault. You had nothing on but what you came out of there with. I like that fact, though.
Oh, do I threaten this person? Or ask?
Who?
This person.
Well, what person is it? Where are you at? You still in Diamond City?
No, Sanctuary. Some person's like, you want questions about...
Oh, that's that lady. Yeah, you want to be sarcastic with her. You want to say, I'm just looking for love, baby. And she'll give you a discount. Now, she's one of those traveling salespeople that I told you about. She'll have bobby pins on her. But sarcastic with her. Say, I'm just looking for love, baby.
You want to do some trading? I'll give you a discount.
Do I say unsure or just go bar?
Huh?
Should I say unsure or just go barter?
Oh, just barter with her. Did you already say that sarcastic part? Yeah. Yeah, just barter with her now.
Bobby pins. I need those bobby pins.
And like I said, she'll show up. Like if you have 2 settlements going, she will show up randomly at all the settlements.
Oh,
the other ones are going to have to get go to Bunker Hill and get the tent, and the other ones will show up at your camp too. But right now, she'll be the only one that. But she mainly carries junk and stuff like that. She don't really carry anything.
Nothing worth buying.
No. Now, when you run across Cricket and Lucas, they will have legendary stuff on to buy.
Oh dang! I forgot to talk to that guy who I gave the Coke to. Oh well.
Do what?
The guy who I gave that Coca-Cola thing to. Forgot to go talk to
Oh.
him.
I've got something a bit different for you. Our scouts have found a promising spot for a new settlement. The trouble is that some kind of vicious beasts are lairing there. Once you clear it out, set up a radio beacon to let settlers know about it. Before you know it, we'll have a thriving new farm instead of wasteland. We'll take back the Commonwealth, one piece at a time.
Oh, and if you go to Red Rocket, there's a hole in the back of Red Rocket that if you go down into, there's a fusion core, a bunch of mole rats, some brain fungus, and it's where they were dumping their nuclear shit. There's some goodies in there too.
Man,
There's also a duffel bag, like if you're coming out of Sanctuary and you cross the bridge and you see that Minuteman statue, if you jump up on the statue, there's a duffel bag laying there that probably have a weapon or some ammo. Might have a pipe pistol or a hunting rifle or something in it. Now, if you get a settler in your camp and you don't assign him to do anything, they will automatically pick up junk.
I'll have to go back to there. Oh, I can level up one of my perks. Oh, two of them. All right. Oh, that. Charisma's pretty good. Intelligent. What's intelligence do?
Intelligence is going to be for your gun nut, and your strength, I think, is your armor.
And carry weight. All right, yeah. I need to get my strength up. My perception's pretty good.
What about? Are you fully up on gun nut?
No, I need to get that up.
And then if you can rank that one up, what I would do is I would rank my gun nut up and my armor, the one that actually where you work on your armor, not the one below. Yeah. If I had 2 points and I could use them, that's where I'd put them, and then I'd go straight to the armor bench and see if I could max out anything I was wearing to what level I could get it at, and then I'd do the same with my guns, and that way you'll see that actually the gun will now have more damage because you added this type of receiver than what it had on it. So, and then like I said, if you wanted to do that build thing, you can build fence posts or chairs or whatever you want to build, and that it will rank you up. damn. I came to this place on 76 out here in Skyline. And dude, it was like I done stepped into a real anthill. There was like 20 of them motherfuckers.
Those ants are powerful.
Rough night last night? No, just a bad dream. Something about a death claw tearing up the place. I couldn't stay asleep after that. You should...
Just wanted to trade a few things.
Of course.
Hey, let me ask you something, and I think I know the answer, but I want to make sure. Now, let's say I have the 4 copy and the 5 copy, okay, of Fallout. That 5 copy, if I've already gotten the platinum on the 4, then, and I started a vanilla copy, I'm not going to get a second platinum, can I, on the same game?
You can get a second
Oh, you
platinum.
can?
Yeah, what you're going to do is you have to, forgot how to do it. It's going to ask you if you want to, from your PlayStation 4 data, if you want to transfer it to your PlayStation 5 game. You don't have to do it. You can redo it and start all over. Like, have a new game and redo the whole game and get platinum on it. Or transfer that PlayStation 4 data into your PlayStation 5 game.
Okay, so in other words, see, I've got the platinum for the PlayStation 4.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's say I play vanilla on the 5. Am I going to get, so will it show on my trophy board 2 trophies, 2 platinums for the same game?
No, it's just gonna show a platinum for the PlayStation 4 and a platinum for the PlayStation 5. It won't show 2.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? It'll just show platinum. Like when you go to your PlayStation 5 video game and you go to your trophy, it'll say you platinum the game. It's not gonna show 2 trophies. But you'll have 2 trophies. But the only way you do that is you have to transfer your data into your PlayStation 5 data. So fucking weird. Like Elden Ring, like I
know, but if I do that, then that just takes it more or less just, instead of being on the 4, it just moves that trophy to show that the 5's done too. What I'm wondering is if I just got on vanilla and played on my PlayStation 5 copy, am I going to be able to achieve the awards separate? Is it still going to, like when I run the bases, it's still going to show me you've received this trophy? Because right now when I look on my trophies, it shows none that I have achieved.
Yeah, because you haven't updated you didn't update the data to the PlayStation 5. You have to update your PlayStation 4 video game to that data. It asks you when you load the game, because Elden Ring did the same thing to me. It's like, do you want to load your Elden Ring 4 to the PlayStation 5? I was like, nah, I'll just play a whole new game. I don't want to do all that. It asks you to do it. If you said no, you have no trophies. So you can run those bases and get the trophy.
But it still shows a platinum.
That's weird. It shows platinum. That's weird.
Yeah, it still shows on my list. I've only got 1 platinum, and it still shows the platinum.
I don't know.
But when I go into the trophies on my, but also I have mods downloaded, so I'm wondering if I was to take the mods off, is it going to show that I've achieved these trophies? Because right now it shows, even just like running the bases, it shows 0 trophies for Fallout 4 whatsoever.
That's weird.
On 5 or 4.
Oh, that's weird. Yeah,
but I also have mods downloaded, so the mods may be showing the 0 because I can't get once you download a mod.
Yeah, you can.
Then it turns your trophies off.
Yep, just like with Grand Theft Auto. Like once you put a cheat code in, it takes you can't do.
Yeah.
Now I was like, what? This ain't the Grand Theft Auto I remember. There's some bullshit. But I heard though on was it Grand Theft Auto 5? There's a cheat code where you can get like unlimited ammo and everything without the game even noticing you did a cheat code. Yeah, so there's back ways to do it. I heard there's back ways to this one too. You can do certain mods to where the game won't pick it up to where you can still get your trophies.
I'm sure there is.
I ain't doing all that though right
now. Nah.
But yeah, they were trying to make it to where, like, I guarantee that's what they're gonna do to Grand Theft Auto 6. Oh, here's a cheat code, but guess what? You can't do anything in the game once you do it. Fucking dumb.
Well, did you see what Nintendo Switch does now?
No.
If you download a mod on your Switch, they disable your Switch.
What?
So nobody can use it. It cannot be undone.
Damn.
So even like on PlayStation, if they catch you, you're banned. Well, then you just start a whole new life, you know. But this one, it eliminates the console.
Yeah, because people are they're not just putting mods into the Nintendo Switch. They're actually putting a jailbreaking it to where you can buy every game on the Switch for free. I don't know. I was like, dang, they're doing that with the PlayStation 5. You can get one from eBay, but it's like $2,000 to $3,000, and they jailbreaked it to where you can't buy any games, but they have like over thousands of games already put onto it. You just can never go online.
Yeah.
That's what they tell you. They go, oh, you can buy this PlayStation, but just don't access network. Once you access network, your whole thing's going to be flagged. I was like, what? I don't know about all that.
Yes, yeah. I don't want to be that big of a criminal.
Right? You turn on, you forget about it. You turn on your PlayStation. You're like, I want to see what's in the PlayStation store. You're like, oh shit. What? They come knocking at your door. You're like,
I tell you what, man, my PlayStation earlier yesterday, as a matter of fact, some bitch, I froze up, and I'm like, what the hell? And I was like, well, I'll just fucking close app. It wouldn't even let me close app. It would do nothing. It froze. So I was like, what the fuck? And then all of a sudden, it just kicked off. The whole PlayStation, everything. And
mine did the same thing.
I was like, what the fuck? And I tried to hit the button and turned on. It wouldn't do it. I was like, and I hit the PlayStation button on my controller, and it would blink blue.
Yeah.
Blue.
I had to turn it off.
I was like, oh, fuck. And so I got up, and I'm like, oh, the worst is going through my brain right now. And oh, God. I get up, and I look, and I finally see the little off and on button. I turned it off, turned it on, nothing happened. I was like, and I did it again, and then it come on. And then it took it a minute to register with the HDMI.
Yeah. What I do when it does that, I just go to the back of it and grab the power cord and just unplug it. And then re-plug it in, and then start it, and then everything's back to normal. But yeah, it does that. It'll like, the whole PlayStation, you hear it go click, 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 and then it just shuts off. And I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, if my PlayStation breaks, I'm gonna be pissed. But I found out though, Sony has a thing where I don't know why no one wants to believe this other kid didn't want to believe me, but if you call Sony and your PlayStation 5 does not come on, you call them, you have to ship it back to them, and then If it's
Yeah.
not your problem, if it's their problem, they'll send you a brand new one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
But yeah, that freaked me. I mean, I don't know why my mind always goes to the worst when shit
Me
like that
too,
happens. But I was
yeah.
just like, fuck, what?
I'm like,
I mean,
I guess I'm gonna have to fucking ship this fucking thing in, man. Fuck. Oh, where's it go? Clear the straight light driving. Where's that?
oh, Starlight Drive-In, that's another settlement.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where it's at. Oh, I see it.
Yeah. The only thing you got to worry about there is mole rats.
Really? Sweet.
Yeah.
That
And
ain't
then
that bad.
hopefully you got a lock pick because you'll have to pick open that door.
Yeah, I got
Get
some
the
bobby
work.
pins.
Yeah. See, when you get your bobby pin or your locksmith all the way maxed out, you only have to carry one bobby pin because they never break.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. But when you get Kate, when you run across Kate, all those extra bobby pins you have, even if you don't have lockpick maxed out, you want to give her like 20, 25 because you can instruct her to pick the lock too.
Yeah.
And she will. She's pretty good at it. Now she will run across some that the game just won't let her pick, you know.
Yeah. The person I'm with right now, she can't pick any, alright?
She can't do nothing.
Oh man, she kills these mole rats. Awesome. Oh, that's good.
Yeah, she handles her own, I mean.
Awesome.
And the good thing is like I said, if you'll stay in a crouched position most of the time and out of the way, they will attack her first.
Yeah, that's what they did. I just let them attack her.
Yeah. And sometimes that's exactly what I do. I just say, here, you fight them.
Alright, we're at the drive-in. Oh, what the fuck was that? Oh. Hello, Molly. Where are you at? Yeah, these weren't that bad.
Nah, those aren't. And see, like I said, you can tie all those settlements in together. You just have to get one person to walk to each one, and then you put it all in one box, and all your food, it'll supply all your building material, everything will transfer. But until you get the supply lines, pretty much you're gonna have to stock each unit up. Each settlement's gonna have to have their own amount of shit. But if there's nobody there, you don't have to, unless you're doing a job for Preston, you don't have to build. You don't you don't have to put people on it or anything. All you have to do is just walk away from it, save it for later, or make it your personal, whatever.
Yeah, just. There's really no junk here. Oh, I can scrap everything though. That's what I'll do.
Yeah.
Before I leave, that's what I'll do.
Like I said, when it comes to your junk, you don't have to scrap that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All you have to do is just put those in your box, unless you want it organized to where it's, steel and this, and not a tin can. I just put all the junk in there. Just hit triangle and it'll take all the junk out.
Yeah, that's what I do too. Yeah.
And then the bad thing is you'll get over there to your camp and you'll need 2 screws, and you got 500 screws over at this camp.
Yeah, good thing there's fast travel.
Yeah, once you get fully where you've got the strong back fully there, then you'll be able to be completely take everything out of a building and be 500 pounds overweight, go outside and fast travel to your camp, and then just dump it all,
Yeah, that's awesome.
And then, like I said, use your companion if you get overweight and you can't fast travel to put stuff on her to get your weight down, and then y'all can both fast travel. Or you can go in power armor, but you can't carry it with you it's either all the time or.
Yeah, or not now.
And now they do make like deep pockets and stuff like that for your armor that you can put on your armor.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, they also have deep pocket asbestos, so you'll be fire resistant. They have pretty much all the little mods that we have on 76. They have on there.
Okay.
But like I said, that's why I'm saying you want to max out your armor and your gun nut so that you can. Because right now you may not be able to put deep pockets on because you're not at that rank yet in the mod list, in the perks.
A trap just killed me. That sucks. I have to do it all over again. Okay. I should have fast traveled.
Where are you at now?
Back at pretty close to where I need to go. Oh, never mind. No, I'm not. There. Oh, I fast traveled didn't save me there. That sucks. Oh well.
Yeah, pretty much if you die, anything you've done before, you're back to your last save point.
Yeah.
So let's say you didn't save at all, or you're on survivor mode and you've done all this and not saved once, and then you just died, you would be back at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, I'm at the railroad station. That railroad station, oh my gosh, dude, that thing is horrible. With
You're talking about with the one with the ghouls?
Yep, forget that.
Yeah.
Horrible.
That's where you'll find the railway rifle.
Oh man, I want to go there and go grab it. I can go grab it right now or no?
I don't. You have to go there once, and you'll find there's 2 dead people, and she'll tell you to meet her back there at midnight. You don't ever actually meet her, but she leaves the thing. It tells you what trailer, the blue trailer. There'll be 2 bodies. One will be next to the tower, the actual lookout tower, and it'll be laying on the ground. And then there's another one by the little water tower that's propped up, and that's 2 ladies that were killed. And both of them have notes on them. And then you just got to do what that note says. At Bedford Station, that's what it's called.
Miss. Come on, bat.
Yeah.
Doing me dirty.
Even when you fully perception, you still have them silly miss. And then if you get the mysterious stranger perk, then it'll make you miss on purpose just so he can fucking shoot it.
Oh, that's cool though. I don't like that.
Yeah, it's cool, but not when they're right on you and you fucking face shot them and you miss with a shotgun and they get a good hit on you and then finally he shoots them, you know. When, come on. I'd already had it dead.
I wish they had collect all.
Yeah, I know. That would be nice.
Fuckers.
Yeah, because then you got to remember where they died and find them.
Yeah, they don't even put like a glowing.
I know, a dead
nothing.
marker or anything.
Yeah, stupid.
You know, most games they'll at least give you an X.
Yeah. Red. Give you a glowing mark, yellow. Something. Alright. Activate this. Trouble workshop. Yeah, I already know. Oh, I can't wait to build some camps.
Yeah, you get some pretty nice locations. Some locations, they're, you know, the way the ground is just nah. But most of the time, I'll build in just about every one of them. But really, when you find the spot you want to call your base, more or less, that's where I would spend the time building. Because when you have settlers and stuff, they don't even need lights. They don't, you know, none of that shit really matters to them. Now, you can make it as pretty as you want. That's not going to make them any happier. So most of the time, unless I'm using it as a base or something, I won't spend a whole lot of time. And then I'll come back after I done built my base and everything, and then I'll turn the beacon on, and while I'm waiting on people to get there, I'll build that camp up. But all you really need is bed, security, and food, and water, and they're happy, or they'll get happy. The easiest way to get happiness is to, or 100% happiness, is to probably put one person at Red Rocket, have it security, water, her doing the food or it doing the food.
Oh, Red Rocket, you can secure it? I haven't even secured that place.
Oh, yeah. Well, all you got to do, probably, because you've already cleared the mole rats, haven't you?
Yeah. Oh, I don't even know. I just walked right through it and got the dog and left.
Yeah. Red Rocket is a base also. And then from Red Rocket, if you go, let's see, I want to say northwest of it, there's Abernathy Farm. And the first time I come across it, I was all gun shy. You know, first time playing the game, I saw them out there working in the garden, and I fucking sniped them from afar. And then I found out that they were fucking, you know, people that I could have saved and ran the settlement. And I killed them, which I got the settlement, but I didn't know I could talk to them and get a mission from them and shit. I just killed them immediately. I see you, poop.
Oh, well. Oh shoot.
Now, when you come across a settlement that has people already living on it, they will ask you to do them a favor, more or less, go kill some or something, and you'll go do it, and then you come back, then they'll make allies with you. Then you can use their place as a base. And so if you don't want to do their mission, all you have to do is kill them and just take the land. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, but like I said, I think there's 2 or 3 settlements that you can't kill everybody on it. So no matter what, there'll be people that live on it.
Yeah. On this game, do you have to repair your weapons?
Nope.
Only your armor. Well,
nope. You don't even have to repair your armor.
Thank goodness.
You don't even have to repair your power armor. Well, you will. Your power armor will take damage.
Yeah. Well, yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. And then, like some pieces of power armor, you can't put it on a frame if it's damaged. You have to repair it.
Yeah, I saw that.
And then, like I said, as you go along the game, man, you'll have so many freaking, because I don't even wear power armor, you know, but I still pick them up. And what I usually do is every settlement, I'll put a frame in the power armor station without a fusion core. And that way I can just walk up to it and boom, you know, fix my armor or fix armor. And then I'll after, you know, like get some people there, then I'll buy a frame for them or find a frame, and I'll leave a fusion core in them. But the only bad thing is if one of the caravan people jump in it, then you won't get it back. So now your settlers, the bad thing about them is they'll wear it to fight, and then they'll just hop out of it anywhere in that settlement, you know, and it could be right outside the settlement to where bandits, if they were to come to attack your deal and it's sitting there with a fusion core, they can get in it too.
Oh wow, yeah. Yeah, screw that. Alright.
And if you run across a power armor and you're in a power armor, you can make Piper get in that power armor.
Oh, that's cool.
All it has to have is a fusion core in it. Or you have to give Piper a fusion core. Like, let's say your security guards at your camp or at one of your settlements, and you don't want the power armor to sit there with a fusion core in it. You can give your security guard a fusion core, and he's the only one that can access it. But once he gets in it and gets out of it, he leaves the power core in it, or the fusion core in it. You see what I'm saying? So he don't pull the core back out and it just stay with him. But the first attack, he's the only one that can get in the power armor because he has a fusion core. And like I said, as many playthroughs as I've played, every once in a while I'll still run across something I'd never seen before, you know. And I mean, there's not much on that game I haven't seen, and I still run across shit. And even I haven't even seen all of the rare encounters. You know, I've seen a lot of them, but I haven't seen them all. And see, the good thing is you're starting it with no mods, because once you put mods on it, you'll never want to play it vanilla again. It's like I'm sitting there trying to talk myself into starting a new character on 4 and taking my mods off and playing it like that, but it just seems like it takes forever to finally get to a point where you're effective in the game, you know? Like I said, if you start off and you just go straight main story, you'll be done with that thing. You'll already achieve what you're needing to do before you hit level 50.
Nice. Oh, build an active recruitment radio beacon. Okay.
What that's going to do is it's going to pull settlers in.
Well, that's fine.
And if you're wanting settlers, then yeah.
Where's the radio beacon under?
It's in miscellaneous. The very first beacon you see, I think. It'll look like a tower. It's going to be an electric miscellaneous.
Oh, okay, yep.
And then what you have to do is tie a wire to it.
Yeah,
and then it'll
How much
it'll automatically be.
1. Okay.
It only calls for 3 on that, I think, or 1.
1, yeah. I have to find that generator.
Yeah, probably you can make a 5 or a 3 right now.
Yeah, I can make a. Yeah, I can only make up to a 3. Oh no, I can make up a 10. Well, I just don't have the material. Oh no, I can't. No, I see it's a 5. So I can only make up to a 5. So I'll make a 3. 3 is the easiest. Attach the wire. Turn it on.
It's automatically on when you attach that wire to it. And you'll get a person, since it's the first time turning it on, you'll get a person pretty much immediately. Okay? And then the next one will come like a day or so later. Now, you might get 2 people that show up, but the next person, it'll take like a day or so. So you'll just have to, you'll go away from your camp or start building and get your people in. And like I said, you got to have 1 food for every person. So if you've got 6 people, you got to at least have 6 in your food on your bar at the top. And you need at least 6 in water for that many people.
Oh yeah, build the water and everything. Yeah, when they start getting here, 'cause at least there's a little thing right here. Oh no, that's radiator's water.
Well, all of it. I mean, even if you put the little pump, it'll be radiated water. Or no, should be able to get water at that.
Oh, okay.
And your water that it produces will show up in your workshop in that deal.
This thing's on, but did I do the mission? You go like that boy. Radio beat. Okay, talk to radio beat.
Talk to the settler that gets there.
Preston Graves.
Oh, okay. So you must have went and got Preston Garvey, the black dude that's up in the museum, the Confederate Museum or the Civil War Museum.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I already got Preston. Yeah, he was.
And fought the Death Claw that come out of the sewer.
Yeah, I already did all that.
Yeah, that's where you get the power armor, a T-45, isn't it, on the roof?
Yeah. Build active recruitment, radio beacon. Well, I did the radio beacon. Can I turn it?
Right, now you got to go and talk to Preston.
Yeah.
But you also need to be watching your bar up there too, because how many beds you got down?
The sanctuary, I got enough. I got 100%. Yeah, to watch that thing go. Yeah, I already did all that. This is the second radiate. I already killed both the raiders that they wanted me to kill.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is if you're bringing new people into that settlement, you gotta make sure your beds are. However many people you have, they have beds.
Oh yeah, I don't. He'll tell me. I have to go talk to him right now.
Well, he won't tell you to make the bed.
He won't.
No. No, when you go into your build mode, that bar at the top will show red if it needs something.
Oh, got you. Okay.
When you're in build mode, it'll show people, water, food, beds, security, and power. It'll show all that up there, and then your happiness is over on the right-hand side. That shows you where your happiness is.
What do you need, General?
I cleared out that spot you sent me to and set up a radio beacon there.
That's great news. Once folks have some place to call their own, they'll be willing.
And see, the bad thing is at times you'll see exclamation marks next to your settlements when you're looking in your Pip-Boy. And you'll get there, and it doesn't tell you what they're not happy about. So you just kind of got to hit and miss. And most of the time, you never figure out what they were upset about.
That sucks.
But you can kind of tell, and this is my theory. I'm not for sure on this, but like let's say you have 6 settlers, and the happiness isn't moving much, and you go walk up to that person without pushing any buttons. If they talk to you automatically, then I think they're the happy ones. And then when you get to the next person, and he won't say nothing to you, I think those are the ones that are unhappy. But I don't know what they're unhappy about, because they got food, they got water, they got bed, they got security, they got guns, ammo, and I just don't know. I don't know what makes them not talk to me.
Probably have to.
But if
you can't
if
kill
you
them.
get up, well, you can kill the settlers, but if you shoot one, they're all gonna fight you, and you're gonna have to end up killing them all. Now you won't be able to kill Preston.
How are you feeling? I'm glad to have the chance to return the favor. After all the help you gave. Anything else?
Oh, and have you? I guess you ran into Mama Murphy.
Oh, I could have had him follow me. Oh man, should I?
Yeah, you still can. All you gotta do is dismiss Piper and pick him up.
Cause he's pretty badass too.
Well, not only that, but he's going to start sending you on these missions to go to these settlements, okay? And every time, let's say you go do that settlement and you knock it out, you got to go back to Sanctuary and talk to him. And then he's going to give you another job, and then you got to go do it, and then you got to come back to Sanctuary. If he's with you at the settlement, you can talk to him direct right there, and then he'll send you to the next job, and then the next job. You don't have to do that jumping back and forth shit.
I know. Where is she?
So,
she's still following me.
Oh yeah, she's around there somewhere. And like I said, if you can't see her immediately, then go to that little white computer
yeah.
and track her. I mean, but she's around there somewhere.
Yep, found her.
Yeah, usually what I do is if she's not directly around me, then I'll start walking, and then next thing you know, she'll come running up behind me. Because if you hang out with her, like let's say you get into Diamond City, okay, and you're with her, even some of the security people will say, you sure know how to pick your friends, and stuff like that. And then they'll also you'll hear her. She'll go, hold on, I need to talk to, and then she'll go up and have a conversation with somebody, and you can eavesdrop and listen to her. And then you go with Kate, and the security at Diamond City will walk up, and your friend, she looks a little rough, like y'all keep your guns holstered, But even the NPCs will carry on conversations with you. You can't. They're going to have the same conversation, but you can talk to everybody there. Some will give you jobs. Hey, I need you to do this.
It's true. You can't have more than one person with you. That's kind of.
Well, there's a mod that I believe allows where you can carry everybody with you, but yeah, you can only have one companion.
Yeah, and then you can shoot a flare, and then you're gonna have more people come and help you if they're close by.
Yeah.
Where'd he go?
But see, also what's cool is with you downloading DLCs for it, you have the firework launcher, okay? And you can change the weather. So let's say you get to a radiated area that having a rad storm, you can make one of them clear fireworks and shoot it in the air, and it'll take that rad storm around. You can make it rain, you can make a rad storm, and you can make just regular fireworks to shoot off. And you can put the pressure plates and stuff. And usually what I'll do is I'll take there's a basketball goal that is wired. And what it is when you make it in the basket, it kicks the thing down, which electrifies the fireworks, which shoot. And you can pick a basketball up like I was showing you, pick it up, and then hold the throw button, and you can fucking toss it, you know. That's what I do with my pre-war money. Whenever I don't ever scrap it, I always drop it. Like if I go on a mission and I'm doing stuff and I pick up pre-war money, I drop it by the bundle, and then I'll pick it up, and there's like a spot that I'll throw it. And next thing you know, by the time I'm done playing and everything, at the end of the whole game, there's like this big giant pile of money sitting over there, you know. And then I filled a bathtub up one time with nothing but nuclear quantums, you know, and shit like that.
Man, I got into power armor, now I can't get out of it. Keep saying Piper, go.
Oh, you gotta look away from her and hold the X button.
I know.
Or actually, uncommander. You're commanding her right now. So I hit triangle to uncommand.
Yeah. She's still following me. I need to...
Yeah. Well, you got to talk to her, and then you got to talk to her.
Yeah. Then just
you got to walk up. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you got to be when you're commander. Like, let's say she's standing 10 feet away or so far away from you that you can still point at her and command her. Then you can point her at her. But if she's away from you, point down at the ground and say here. And then when she comes to you, then it'll kick into the talk modes, because you can ask her, how is our relationship? What's your thoughts? Dismiss, you know.
I need to find what's
or trade.
I like this tracker. It's awesome.
Yeah, see, if you didn't have the Vault DLC, you wouldn't have that tracker. So you can also, your settlers, whenever they get in, you go to that computer, and it'll say "find work for the unemployed." Okay, so when that new person comes in and you've already built plants ready for them to take over, you can just assign that one player. It doesn't give you a name or a person. So if you got 3 people in there and you've only got one set up for food, you assign one to it, and you don't know which of the 3 it's going to be, but you can assign them jobs from that computer too, so you don't even have to look at them. Yeah. And you can, like I said, turn anything that you have a switch hooked up to, you can turn it off and on with the computer, and you can change the firework stuff, and you can turn your turrets and shit off like that.
Why is it they're not showing up? So weird.
What is it? The person?
Yeah, the people now. I did it first.
Oh, it will. I mean, the first 2. Did you get someone there?
No,
or do you know?
I have the people here, but I don't know if I put. Right now it says show. It's supposed to say hide. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Thing glitching out on me. Alright.
Let's trade some things.
Oh, that's Murphy. I don't need Murphy. Oh no, that's Mama. Oh, she's crazy.
She's a drug addict.
Give me some serums.
She wants some jet.
I'll tell you about your future.
You know, I don't want to spoil anything for you, but I'll let you find out and see which way you go with her.
She keeps saying, "Oh, these serums will get you run faster and do stuff." I was like, "What? I want to run fast." But you don't get serums on here, huh?
No, that it's just Kim's is what she's talking about. Jet. Jet. See, Jet is not on Fallout 76. Jet slows time down. I mean, and we're talking like a 60-second fucking. Everything's like, you know. Pop, if you have one, pop one and see what it does. You'll see it'll increase your damage, everything, for an amount of time.
Yeah, I see.
And yeah. And see, Jet's not on this game because they can't slow down the time like that. You know, because it being online.
Oh well. I don't know why it's not showing up anymore.
What?
Still a hole.
Their icons. I don't get it. So weird.
Looking forward to that chair. You're so kind.
Who do you have iconed?
All three of them, and they're not showing up. And they're here. I'm gonna try. It says hide, so maybe I just put. Not even come up on the map. Usually their icons pop up as soon as I come out here.
Huh?
So weird.
Do you have another icon or a job mark? Try marking one at a time.
I have right now. Right now I just have the guy marked. He was in the building. Freaking blacked it.
Well, if you already went and talked to him, that marker turned off because you completed the job with him.
Yeah.
So now you just got to find him again because he gave you another job to go do, didn't he?
Yep.
Yeah. So if you go do that job or just keep walking around, look in the buildings, you know, usually he's sitting in one of them buildings or something.
Yeah, usually he is. Just sitting here.
Some days are hard as nails. But even the hard days.
Oh, I think I found it. Nope. Sturgis. Come on, Sturgis. That sucks. She's right by the power armor. Can't get in there. I have no fusion core. I thought I bought some. I forgot you had to push accept. Seems so weird.
Except for what? To buy things?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stupid computer. Let me see. Let's do all companions. Let's see now. Will that work? Nope. I'm over it. I'll just take Piper with me. So stupid. Why she be gone now? Nope, she's still here.
Hey, Piper.
Heading my way?
Yep, you're gonna follow me. What the heck?
You sure you want to travel with me?
Well, it's that, or get back to writing the paper.
Oh, never mind. I just found what's his name.
That's the way it works.
No, what the fuck is Piper? Ah, damn it. Oh, there she is.
Piper.
Heading my way?
Now, see, if you don't want to send, did you send Piper to a settlement, or did you just?
No, she's with the settlement. Okay, now I can get him to follow me. That's so funny.
See, if you just hit when she asks, or when it pops up to send her to what settlement, if you just hit back out of that, then it will automatically send her back to where she came from, the public occurrence. So now you own her. Now she won't ever be in Diamond City again. She'll be at that settlement.
Come with me. I need your help. Sure thing, General.
So now her little sister will be having to live in Diamond City all by herself.
Oh, well. All right.
Okay. What am I doing?
And if you're talking to Sturgis is probably going to, if you've already got food, beds, water put down, then you've already got that one complete. Because he's, yeah, and some defense.
Yeah, I already got the defense up. I already got all that. I already got that up. Righty. All right, now let's go on this another mission.
If everyone was willing to pick up.
Where did he send you now? Tempest Bluff?
Talk to the settlements at the breach. Graves has heard the deal from Breach has requested help. Okay, to go help down.
What's the name of the settlement?
Oh, now they show up. Okay, I get it. I have to go to my data. If I want to see my overseers, I just click overseers most wanted, and it shows everybody now. Ah, yeah, okay. Talk to settlers at Country Crossing. Okay, I'll go do that one too.
Okay.
The Raiders' trouble at Somerville Place.
Ooh. Damn, they sent you way out there.
Oh, let's listen to the military's frequents.
Oh, okay. That's where you meet the Brotherhood.
Okay, I'll do that one later. Lost Tech Distress. All Hallows Eve.
All those are Enclave missions.
Oh, man. Yeah, I'm not powered up to do that yet.
Now, the Brotherhood one, that one that says listen to, that's where you'll meet Dance and actually meet the Brotherhood for the first time. You'll be at the police station. You won't be on the Prib one yet.
Cross country. Northwood Bridge. Let's go to those birds. Closest one. Yeah, he's more powerful than Piper.
He's the leader now, pretty much, of the Minutemen. Those 5 are all that are left of the Minutemen.
Yeah.
And then more or less what you do is see if you do the Minuteman ending, then you can keep the Brotherhood and the Railroad alive. Any other one you go for, you're going to have to take out the Institute and the Railroad, or you're going to take out the Institute and the Brotherhood, or the Brotherhood and the Railroad. You know, that's my favorite ending. Is especially if I'm gonna play after the game, I try to keep the Railroad and the BOS alive.
Yeah, the BOS definitely alive because they're a lot more help.
Because I've only sided with the Institute to get the trophy.
Yep,
you
that's
know.
the whole thing I'm gonna do.
And I didn't even feel good about it.
Lady's trying to help me get my disability. We're hoping that they just give it to me. If not, a lawyer said he'll help me, but he's like, that back fee, I'm just letting you know. Whatever that back fee is, I'm gonna take it. Sweet. Heard you. Thanks, sure, bud. Yeah, like I said, they're unorganized over there. Unorganized. Oh shit, I gotta check if I can level up my armor. Muffle, do you go bloody?
No, I played full health. Like I said, you know, getting the bloody legendary stuff, you know, it's a hit and miss. You know, you never know what you're gonna pick up. So, but I always went full health. I never
went bloody.
Even on vanilla. Like I said, when I first started all this, I didn't even know about a bloody build or anything on Fallout. I just figured I'll accumulate all the perks, you know. Because like I said, once you hit about I think it's 270, 273, then you'll have every perk that's on that sheet of paper. Now, it might be 280 since you have the DLCs, because there are a couple of extra perks that pop up when you have all the DLCs.
I'm not doing super good right now. There's no way. They'll kill me so fast. And they're stupid hounds.
What is it?
Super mutants and their hounds are the strongest.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because I just made it to West, whatever, L state. I'm not trying to take it out.
Oh, you're at the West Estates. Yeah, that's a big little junk spot. But there's a lot of super mutants in there.
Yep, my God.
Which one you headed to? Somerville or Country Crossing?
Country Crossing.
Well, I can tell you, I don't know. Let's see, your lock picking's probably low.
I think it's pretty high now.
Okay. When you get to Country Crossing, depending on where they send you, they may send you across the street. But there's I think a X01 power armor full set in one of those crates on the side of the building, but you got to pick a lock. I don't remember if it's... I don't remember what level lock it is. I think it's a
XO's
master.
pretty good. Sucks I don't have a 4. Oh, not the Scorpion. I think I brought him with me. Scorpion killed, I knew it. I'm probably not even strong enough to kill a Scorpion yet. I'm trying a shotgun. Oh, would that crank gun kill the Scorpions? Or no? In one shot?
I doubt it. I mean, best thing to do is, like, you got that shotgun, right? Try to pop that sucker, you know, headshot it. A 44 works pretty good on them too.
Oh, I don't even have a 44 yet.
Yeah, I can tell you where you can get a 44, and it's right there by Sanctuary. Not only that, but I can also tell you where there's a 3 cap stashes when you get over that direction again.
Okay, yeah. I need to save it when I get over there. So it stops putting me way back over here.
See, in a way, Fallout 4 feels more like a Survivor game than Fallout 76 does.
Oh, yeah. I just wish you had serums on here. It'd be nice to run faster and jump higher.
Yeah, well, nope. Yeah, jumping sucks. I mean, just like on this game, you know, if you didn't have marsupial, hell, jumping on one of them train station ledges, you couldn't do it, you know. That's why, like I said, the jetpack on that game is awesome. I mean, for one, it don't use no AP, but it is a mod.
Yeah, yeah, this game would have been fun to play with other people.
Oh yeah, at least one other person, you know.
Yeah, at least one other person.
And I just don't understand why it couldn't have been a co-op, because you have a companion anyways, you know. And not only that, but it was a mother and a husband that lost their son, you know. So even if I couldn't have any other companion other than my wife or a friend, then that would make me happy, you know. Did you next time you're in Sanctuary, did you get the comic book off of your, did you go into your old house?
Yeah, I saw it, yeah, in the old house. Yep,
Did you get the special? Did you get the special book?
What's that?
It's in the baby's room. It's underneath the baby's bed, and you'll be able to add one to any special.
Oh, I think yeah, I did get. Yeah, I got that. I haven't ran away. Okay, I'm making rat sword. Alright, take rats away. Does Nuka Cherry take rats away? No, don't.
No. You can build, if you're in a camp, you can build that decontamination station.
Oh, Supermoon's going where? I bullshit. Only got 27 rounds. 22.
Oh, good.
Can I save it? I wish they would let you name your saves. Auto save, auto save. Oh, there it is.
Yeah,
Save
they.
to. There it is. That's the one I want.
Yeah, they just give you what you can put your. I think you can, can't you?
No, you can't like name them. Like back then, like you used to be able to save stuff. You'd be able to name it, but you can see it. It just say saves. Saves the ones mine. The other ones say auto. No, I just have to. What am I doing if I die? What? Pretty close.
Yeah, like I said, if you're fixing to go into battle, what I would do is do a save right there. You know, if you're fixing, and then that way, if you die inside there, yes, it puts you back to the beginning of where you started going in, but that's the only place that it goes to. You see what I'm saying? So now, like I said, if you get in there and you saved and all of a sudden it was a fucking fight and you got 3 of them dead, save again. You know?
Oh yeah, yeah.
You see what I'm saying? You can do it that way too. But usually what I would do is before I went into battle, I found me a good stationary spot so that if I did die in there, then it would start the whole process over again. But now I know what to expect.
Yeah. Oh, oops. I didn't override it.
Did you make it to Country Crossing?
Yeah, I'm like right there.
I was wondering what they were sending you to kill.
I don't even know what they're sending me to kill. Hope not no scorpions.
No, I think it's either going to be they're going to send you across to the military base across the street, or they're going to send you to Revern Station. And if they send you there, that's a fun little fight with the Raiders.
Okay, I just made it here. Sweet.
You gotta help me. They kidnapped my dad.
Let me get all these fruit. Wonder who's even playing Fallout 76 right now.
Hey, just point me to it.
Do what?
I wonder who's playing Fallout 76 right now. How was the Bloom?
What seems to be
It's all right. It's kind of glitchy. I'm on there right now. I'm finishing up my dailies and deciding whether I want to start over on Fallout 4 or vanilla. I'm trying to talk myself into it.
Ghouls? Oh, come on.
Where they send you across the street?
Yeah, there never seems to be an
Might as
end.
well kill ghouls.
Yeah, I bet you to the military base across the street.
I'll have a look, but I can't promise anything.
Wow. That's all I can really expect.
There's 2 turrets in the front, landmines in the front door, 2 turrets in the back.
Yeah, they sent me kill the ghouls and National Guard training yard.
Yeah, that's where that XO1 suit is also.
On National Training Guard?
Yeah. But when you start heading over there, if you'll VAT, you'll see the turret. There's going to be one right there at the walk-in awning.
Yeah.
And then there's going to be a couple of ghouls that come out. One will definitely come out of that bus.
Okay, there's 2 turrets. There's one on the wall.
Yeah, there's 2 turrets in the front and 2 turrets in the back. There's one on the awning above the front door, and then there's going to be one that's either on the roof or on the ground in the front. Now remember, there's frag mines in that front door area too, so be careful with those.
Okay.
Now you can send your companion to go disarm those.
The what?
The landmines, the frag mines. Yeah, you just got to command and then point at them.
Well, he destroyed the landmine. I just pressed the key down. You can't shoot through walls, right, with the bat?
No, not till you get the penetrator perk. Now you can a critic shot. You can a critic shot, but you don't shoot that sentry bot. Don't come out. The only time that sentry bot comes out is if you go in that little room that's next to it. There'll be a locked door. If you go in there and then you come out, that sentry bot will come out. Is that what you're talking about?
No.
Okay. In the back of that building, there's a sentry bot that's in a locked cage, and he won't come out unless you break into that building next to it. And you'll probably run across a legendary or something inside there, and that's all ghouls in there too.
Where's my guy at? That really does suck in there.
Well, get your perception up, and you'll notice. And not only that, but what kind of scope do you have on your gun? Any?
I have no scope right now.
Okay. If you're going to use VATS, if you can find the highest scope on there, that will increase your accuracy.
I still got one on the side of the wall.
But if you'll put a scope on it, whether you use it or not, it will boost your accuracy.
Oh my gosh, isn't there one on the side of the wall?
It's probably up on the roof.
See the one on the roof. There's another one on the roof. Oh, there's a landmine.
Yeah.
I'll shoot that.
And usually what I do is I clear the outside of the building first, because you'll when you get through that, you'll actually come out that back door. And if you don't take those back turrets, you have to go into a computer to unlock the thing. You don't have to pick it or nothing, but you have to, and that zombie will shoot you through. That's why I take those turrets out first.
Yeah, these two, there's only two, right? The one on top of us.
In the front, and there's two in the back.
Oh, there's two in the back too?
Yeah, they'll be on that one building.
Oh, ghoul. Come on. Weapon. Damn, he's fast. God. I don't know where my fucking companions at. And it doesn't let you. If there's no gun with no ammo, it doesn't let you. It doesn't switch to the next one.
No.
Some bullshit.
Yeah, it didn't even give you a switch gun option. You have to go in.
So
just like also another thing it doesn't do, it doesn't give you an instant stim pack. You have to click on it, then hit the button.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know where my companion went.
He's around there somewhere. Once you go in the doors, he'll spawn in with you.
Oh, he's right there. What is he doing? Okay, idiot.
Hey, okay.
I said most of the time they won't really initiate a fight. But if they get shot upon, they'll shoot. They're not. Now, like I said, if you use the VATS and find where the things are, and then get, squat, look at him and command him, and then point at that critter. He'll get them, because sometimes they're laying in the field asleep, and they'll all of a sudden come up. But that's why I use that VAT mainly, is for like scoping out an area. Right before I start going in, I VAT all of it, and then that way I know.
He's killing those things for me. Finally.
Yeah.
Sweet, we got those two. Now let's just get the ones in the back. Oh, and the landmines. I'm glad we can bat the landmines, though. That helps.
Well, also that once you get in the perks, there's a perk that your sneak perk that you won't trip any landmines or any traps. So you can walk right up to them and pick them up. You won't trigger anymore, so you just kind of really don't think about them once you get that perk. But I know it being where you are, you're like everything is fucking instant death,
Now you go back to my. I didn't even put my shotgun up. That shotgun works.
Yeah. And then, like I said, you'll find one eventually that has the legendary effect to it. you know, depending on what that effect is. Like I said, I play on very hard, and I mean, pretty much, I'm constantly picking up starred weapons. I mean, not saying every place I go into but I do get a lot of legendary weapons. A lot of them that I won't even use. You can sell them, or you can hang on to them and hang them on the wall. That's pretty much what I do with them. I use them as decorations, because I may get, and sometimes you'll even get like two of the same, you know, and so, but I usually just run out of there. I usually, because you'll get a better pistol. You'll get a thing called the Deliverer pistol, and you get that when you go with the railroad. When you meet up with the railroad, you go in, and it's almost like a little 380, but it does fucking badass 10mm damage. It does like 95.
Freaking shot.
And like I said, if you run across Death Claws or Super Mutants or anything like that, take that shotgun and target both legs. You got to pop one leg and then the other, and you'll put them on their knees.
With what? Shotgun?
With the shotgun. Yeah. I mean, that's how I'd handle anything big on that game. Because, I have that railway rifle that I could just one-shot it, but I don't use that unless I get into a situation where it's like, oops, you know. Yeah. Then I'll one-shot it. Or sometimes I'll do that, like, if I'm just trying to speed through a game real quick to get to a certain point, like take over the settlement or something. I'll and then I'll be done, you know. Because there are a lot of missions on there that I hate having to do over again, you know, when you start a new game. Like I said, on that shotgun, if you go to your workbench and you can put a scope on it, it's going to boost, even if you don't use it, it's going to boost your accuracy. Not only that, but any perk points you get, you want to max that perception out. And then you'll still miss, but you'll start seeing that more of your shots land.
Yeah, because right now they're not landed. Well, they are, but they're not.
And then, like I said, once you get up there with your gun nut and you can actually make a gun do 100 and something damage, you'll also start seeing them die faster, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, usually when I start a game out, man, the first thing I try to find me is a double barrel shotgun. And I only got 2 shots, but dude.
I got one, but it's not, I'm not good with that thing. Dude, what are you doing?
Hey, need something, General?
Yeah. Go check out this place.
What are your thoughts on our relationship? Ask me again in a week or so. I'm still trying to figure out what makes you tick.
How do you think things are between us?
I think you've got what it takes to be a great leader. But you still have to prove yourself.
Just curious what you're thinking.
What a waste.
Nothing else for now.
No problem.
can't break. Oh, I can't get into there. Oh, can you do the glitch through the walls on this game or no?
I don't think so because it don't have a camera mode.
Oh, I wonder if they have like a different way to do it.
Well, let's say there was a power armor, like there's a certain spot in Nuka World where you'll see this house and you can't get in it, but it has a power armor station inside the garage. And if you look from the outside and trigger that power armor station, it pulls you into the inside. You see what I'm saying? You got to have something that you can kind of see to get it to trigger, and then it will pull you through. But no, I've never been able to find any type of glitch like that because you don't have the camera.
Well, no, you don't have the camera, but people have always figured out like different.
There may be. I don't know. I mean,
I
I've
found a
never
lunch
even.
bell. Does that work?
A lunch bell.
Yeah. Like,
no, the lunch pail. What you want to do is hang on to it.
And popped it. It popped as soon as I.
Well, yeah, but pick up the lunch pail.
Oh.
And then when you get the perk built up on demolition, you'll be able to make lunchbox landmines.
Oh.
That when they bust, like you put that landmine out and it looks like a little lunchbox, but it looks like a mine. And then when somebody triggers it, it explodes, but it throws like 25 to 15 to 25 bottle caps. You hear them rain.
Oh.
And then you go and you can pick them up. And see your baseballs, on 76, you can just automatically make baseballs, whether you have any baseballs or not. On that game, the higher your demolition to where you can start making Molotov or frag grenades, baseball grenades, plasma grenades, and all those, you'll be able to, when you pick up baseballs, you'll be able to turn those into baseball grenades, but you have to have a baseball to be able to make it. That's part of the ingredient, is a baseball. Now, see, on 76, you just scrap all that shit, and you don't have to have baseballs on you to make them.
Oh, I can unlock it now. Oh, because of password.
Oh,
Railroad or whatever.
No. Did you unlock the computer?
Security, I already did it. Yeah,
Okay.
Unlocked it, so sweet. I have to use a password.
Did you go don't go through the door yet. Did you have the password?
Yep, I already have it, yeah.
Oh, okay, you got it from up there?
Yeah.
Okay, there's also a cap stash in that computer in the other room.
Okay.
It'll be upstairs in that office room, the big office, and that first desk. When you come around that corner, there's a desk right there with the old busted up computer on top of it, and the cap stash is inside that computer.
Okay. I found a lock to pick too.
Yeah, a safe on the wall. Yeah.
Oh no, my difficulty is too low.
Don't think I can pick this.
That's an advanced lock?
Yeah, advanced, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, see, the power armor that you can get, I think it's under a master lock, but it's in one of those cargo boxes outside the building.
Oh, okay. I think I got the caps that are in this room. Where the computer's at?
No. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Is there anything else in here?
Did you go back there and find that Brotherhood soldier lady?
Yep, grabbed all the stuff.
Okay, did you grab the beacon that was on the little counter there?
There's nothing on the counter. I grabbed everything.
Well, right next to her, there's a bookshelf, and there's like a beacon-looking thing that was on there. You may have it on you, but you want to pick that up because if you don't, every time you get in that area, a message will pop up even after you've done the mission and everything that beacon is there.
Oh,
yeah. So I just pick it up every time and I either sell it or scrap it.
And you said there's a turret out here, out back, right?
No, not if you took all of them out.
No, I didn't take them all out. I left the two.
There's well. Did you already? You still got to go through that security door, and then you got to go through that door too. Right?
Oh, I got goals to kill.
Yeah. So, did you complete the mission to where you can go back to the settlement now?
Well, I haven't made it outside. I don't think.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You just went through the wooden door through the security gate.
It's like Spider-Man. Oh, the turret. Oh. Oh, that sucked.
Those are the two I was telling you about.
Oh no, the freaking ghoul got me. I was just gonna run past the turrets. If I can run past the turrets, I'm not really about that. I'm more about the fucking ghouls.
So, are you in the second part of that building? You're going up the stairs?
Oh no. I'm gonna go upstairs. I'll tell you where I have to go ahead.
Oh, inside that, did you pick up that assault rifle?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I'm out of bullets. No. Hold on. I need to change my guns. Yeah, now I'm in the second part. After you go through that security door.
Yeah.
But I need to change my weapon.
And then it'll send you to another wooden door.
Oh no, that one like that doesn't have any ammo. Let's use my cryo later. I have no bullets right now.
See, you need to take all that junk, go to Diamond City, and buy bullets, and just trade your shit for the bullets right now. Eventually, you'll get to a point where you have bullets. Yeah, you'll have more bullets than you know what to do with.
Alright, anything. I don't even think I'm gonna make it through this. Pistol. Oh, my laser pistol. How many rounds do I have? Oh, okay. Come on. There we go. There's one right there. Oh man, this laser gun sucks. At least he has no hands. Where is my companion? I need him. Oh, I ain't gonna be able to get through this. That laser gun sucks. Multi-pipe pistol. Oh shoot.
sharp.
Oh, I'm dead. These ghouls, when they hit you, they hit you. There's nothing I can do about it.
Yeah, they hit you pretty hard.
Oh yeah.
But like I said, you'll eventually. I mean, hell, there was a couple times. Fuck this game.
Oh my
but
gosh.
eventually you'll get to the point where you're like, okay.
Yeah.
And like I said, at any point you say, fuck them trophies for a minute. Let me get the game down. I can give you some mods where you make your own ammo, where you start out the game with 500 or 1,000 or 1,000,000 rounds, however many you want to make.
Yeah. They should have made an easier way to switch your guns back and forth.
Yeah, you have to actually remember what slot you put them in and click, you know. I wish they would have done a wheel. I think it would have been a little bit better.
Yeah, a wheel would have been a lot better. Dang. Like, they hit me, they take all my life away real quick. And then the stupid companion, he gets in the way sometimes.
Yeah.
Or he don't even shoot at him.
I know.
Like, he'll just stand there and watch me die. It's like, thanks, dude, for helping me.
Are you in your power armor?
No.
Oh, what I would do until you get bullets and stuff up, I'd run around in that power armor.
Yeah, but I don't have.
Oh yeah, you ain't got no fusion cores.
I hate hearing that thing.
Yeah.
Click, click,
Oh,
click.
that clank, clank. Yeah. Yeah. Usually, what I do is I'll get in the power armor to make it to where I need to go, and then once I get to where I'm going, then I know I pretty much got the game in the palm of my hand. Not only that, but trying to build in power armor, you know, you always take that one little rock that throws it all off.
Over there. I'm on it, General.
No, you're not.
Get into position. I wish I could.
I mean, you wish you could.
Over here. I'm on.
Let me die again. It's fine. I can't even get past up the stairs. And they didn't drop me no shotgun ammo.
Well, also, are you going up in the crouch position? Yeah. You should, like that first one on the top of the stairs, you should be able to pretty much kind of sneak in there. Now, the first two, when you open the door, they come down them stairs after your ass, you know.
I'll try the laser gun. I was doing better with the laser gun. Oh, I can't even leave. Oh yeah, I can leave. I can go out the other door and then come back. I might have to come back. Try the laser gun again. Throw a grenade. Oh great. Let me save it with the laser gun. Okay, here come a bunch of them. shotgun? Yes. Laser gun, crowd pistol sucks.
Also, like in your perks, you want to look at your commando and rifleman build too. Gunslinger, and rank those up. Those will give you more damage on your weapons and stuff.
I don't got any perks. I don't get the actual perk cards until level 50.
No, you actually can go in and pick the perks at whatever. Now, you can only pick so many. You have to have, like, let's say you have 2 in perception. It'll give you 2 perks down at the bottom that you can get anything off the board as long as it'll allow you to.
You said perception, right? I didn't even know I could pull out perception. Okay.
Yeah, you can put your point. You can keep putting. You can build all those specials up. This you have to build the specials to get to the certain perks. Because you'll notice there's, like, for perception, there's 10 perks. So you have to, like I say, your perception at level 7, then you can get all the way up to number 7, and until you hit 8, you can't open that 8-1 in perception. They go down with the numbers.
Yeah. Next rank.
So you can build all your special up before you even put any in the bottom perks. But
yeah, I already got it maxed out. Yeah. My perks right now, like. Strength's up there. I'm only missing 3. Perception, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more stars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, see, your perception is your aiming. Your strength would be what you probably need to run around with is like a melee, because you're more stronger than you are. That's why I put my perception usually when I'm at the door of my house and that vault dweller or that vault guy's there. I usually put my perception all the way up to 8, almost even 10, and come out of and then put everything else after that. But I build my perception up because that perception is your bat accuracy. Once you get that to 10, you can pretty much 3 or 5 shots, you're gonna land 3 of them in the head. You see what I'm saying? You're still gonna miss here and there.
Yeah.
But your aim is gonna be a lot more deadly. Not only that, but go to the weapon station and see if you can put any type of scope on that. See, that's where the gun nut comes in, because that's gonna give you more mods to open up. And see if you can put any type of scope, even if you don't use it for the scope. It's going to bring the accuracy of your fat shot up.
None of my weapons are doing enough damage.
What? Have you done any mods? Have you tried to mod any of your weapons yet?
No.
To, like a new a new barrel, new.
No,
So
I'm gonna leave and come back with my power armor.
Yeah.
I'll try.
What I would do is walk out of there. Go back to Sanctuary and let's see what your perks are, and then we'll go through on how to check your weapons. Now another thing, you're running out of ammo. You need to, if you've got any junk or anything, go to Diamond City and buy at least enough ammo, what you can of what weapon you think is your strongest.
Oh, they're all back alive? Oh, that sucks. Oh my gosh, I'm not gonna get out of here. These fuckers are gonna lose my life, everything. Yeah. There goes my companion. Yeah, but all my junk, I don't know how I'm gonna be able to carry that all the way with me to Diamond City. That's the thing.
Right. What you'll have to do is you'll have to put as much as you can on your companion and as much as you can on you, and then fast travel there and put put it all in one of those weapon at because there's a weapon workbench there at Diamond City, so you could put everything in that weapon workbench, go back and get more stuff, and then go in there and sell it all at once. You're gonna have to make a few trips, you know.
Yeah.
But you can load your companion down with. You can max her out, or him.
Yeah.
Her. Yeah. Him.
And yeah. I already got this place unlocked, so okay, I can just travel. Can I? Yeah, I can just fast travel to that location. Alright, I need to go back to Sanctuary. See what I can do with my weapons.
Go. What do you? How many points do you have in Gun Nut? When you get there, look.
What's Gun Nut?
Gun Nut is no, it's in intelligence.
Oh, intelligence? Oh man, my intelligence is real low. I'll tell you right now.
Yeah, so you might not. Well, let's go into the perk. I'll show you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is in intelligence right now.
You have 5 in intelligence. Okay.
Let me see. Weapon.
You should be able. You should have enough in there to unlock or to start putting.
Let's see.
Well, when you get to the Sanctuary, let me know.
I'm here at the Sanctuary now. Let me check that.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, that's okay. Short combat shotgun. Let's see what I can do with it. I can do standard receiver.
Yeah, but look, listen to me. Come out of that workbench. Okay, and then go into your perks. And then go over to intelligence and scroll down to Gun Nut.
Oh, I have. Oh, man. Oh, okay. Gun Nut. I have nothing in there.
Exactly. And you have no points to put in there right now, though, do you?
Nope.
Okay. Read what that says.
Shoot first, kill first, and accessory to base level rank 1 gun mode.
Right. So you can mod the guns up. That's what I'm saying. You want to start putting some points in that. Because that will unlock more mods that you can put on your gun.
I didn't know you can go down like that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah. As long as it's open.
Huh?
No.
Oh, man.
As long as you have enough perks in the you just get out there and make you some more. Do what you said you were gonna do. Just build fence posts and get you some perks opened and start and do it that way.
Yeah, I'll just do what Lotus said. Okay, I have to go build. What did he say? He said to get leveled up faster. Like,
I hope you find your son.
Whatever you have the most material in is what you want to try to, like if you have a lot of wood, just build shit ton of fence posts.
Yeah, he said build a lot of.
Yeah, just build stupid
shelves.
shit, a chair.
He said to build a lot of shelves on top of each other and then destroy them again.
And then
keep doing that over and over again. All right, I'm just gonna do that.
Because everything you build, you get.
Man,
you get
I messed up. I didn't know
XP for it.
I didn't know there was bottom perks.
Yeah, those are, like I said, your special is just your special, and then you get the perks, and you can, as long as you have enough that open that up, you can put perks in it. Now like your next gun nut, you won't be able to open or even put a point in it till you reach like rank 15 or something, and then you'll be able to put another one in. Once you hit 50, then you can put perks in anything as long as you have enough specials. Because, like I said, you could have took all your points, put it in strength, and then opened up as many of those just strength alone. You see.
What are shelves under? I thought it was furniture.
Shelves are under furniture, and it'll be under shelves.
Oh, okay. Yep, so just keep building shelves on top of shelves.
Or you can do fence post, or you can just, really, I don't know, he may have figured out that a shelf gives you more than, I've seen different ways of people doing it.
How do you build shelves?
You gotta have a wall to hang it on.
Oh, okay. go inside the building. That's what he meant. Alright. Inside the building. Start building shells. Well, I'll build the shell.
And see, armor is the same way, but that is on, I think that's on strength. And you want to be sure and get armor repair, not blacksmith, because blacksmith adds like certain melee weapon and power armor mods. I said I'm getting on 4 right now. I'm starting a new character. Still got my mods though, but I am starting from scratch. I named my character. I'm a girl on this one. On 5, I'm a guy, but I named her Sexy. And now every time Codsworth, Miss Sexy. Codsworth's programmed with so many. You can almost name him anything. And like I named one time Mofo, and he had Mr. Mofo. Name it Johnny, and Mr. Johnny.
Yeah, you can just keep building these things on top of each other like nuts.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
How much XP do you get each time you pop one in?
10.
Yeah.
Oh, it doubles sometimes though. I seen it go to 60 real quick.
Well, if you just do one at a time, it will be 10. But if you're spamming that button, it'll
24.
add up.
Yeah, it's 20, 30.
Yeah.
31, yeah. Oh yeah, when I spam it, okay. It's gonna take me forever.
Uh-huh.
At least that's a way to do it. But I don't know if that's gonna get me to where I can have perk points. I think I messed it up. I can't even kill a ghoul.
It'll get to the point of where like once you're aiming stuff and you get a couple more bullets and now you kind of know what you're in for. You know, you'll get that. Trust me. Trust me. There was a couple of times I put this game down because of that fact that I was like, fuck this thing, fuck, you know, and come back to it and got a little further and got to fuck that shit, you know. And every time I start a new game and play it, I always play it in a different way, you know. Oh, and there's also another Red Menacing game inside the vault. I don't know if you got it out of that computer. There's another game you can play.
Oh yeah, I got it. It's in mine.
Yeah.
Commander or whatever.
Really. Red Menace.
Oh no, I think it's Red Menace. That's something else. Well, I haven't opened it yet. I wonder if that is it.
Oh, you don't open them. Like I said, once you pick the magazine. Oh, now the one you get out of the computer, you have to actually go in the computer and it says eject holotape. If you didn't do that, then it's still sitting in there. Now you'll pick like the one at Nick's place. That one should be in your miscellaneous. See, when you get to the bottom, I'm going to tell you this. When you get to the bottom or to the last ghoul in that place, it's a glowing one.
Oh, great.
Just FYI.
Yeah, it sucks.
And see, on this one, when you come across your legends, you will have to kill them twice.
What?
Yeah. I don't know if you were playing 76, but remember, used to when you would kill it all the way, then it would pop a full life back. Yeah, legendaries have 2 lives. So let's say you shoot him once, you'll see his damage go down. Once it gets so far, you'll hear boom, boom, and he's fully health again. And once you knock him down that second time, then he dies. But yeah, all your legendaries, they have 2 lives to them. See, that's the way it used to be on 76. But they did away with that because that was causing a lot of issues in the online world. They just made them stronger, but they didn't actually do that double.
Man, a lot of stuff to scrap and then redo it all over again.
See, the big question is, are you a synth?
I can be.
Well, the reason they say that is because of the fact that you can use fats before you pick up the Pip-Boy. And if you didn't notice, the doctor that walked you back to to your pod, he's the only one in that vault that has a Pip-Boy, and he's the one that you get your Pip-Boy from. See, I don't understand why the base game, the vanilla game, didn't give you a way of making ammo.
Yeah, that's
Well, actually, it does. It does have an ammo maker on it.
Does it?
Yeah, if you go um, into your build mode and look down, and it should be like industrial or some type of conveyor belt machinery. I can't. I don't know what it's named, but there's an actual ammo maker in there that you can put. You can program it from your computer to make certain ammo.
Okay, I'll check that out.
Once I get in, I'll be able to. I'm just now coming out of I'm just now getting to the point of the vault where I just opened the door over there by the cryolator.
Oh, okay. Yep.
So I haven't actually made it out. I ain't even got the pit boy yet.
You're almost there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've actually paused it right now. I'm making coffee. I'm at the hallway with all the rad roaches.
Coffee makes me sleepy. It's weird.
I don't really drink the coffee to keep me. I don't think it gives me any type of wire or anything. I pretty much sit around the house. It's either water or coffee or beer.
Yeah.
Pretty much coffee's. I mean, I drink a lot of water, but coffee kind of gives it that, I don't know, different taste.
When you scrap, does it give you all your stuff back or no?
No, it gives you, like, if you spent 5 steel, it may give you 1.
I'm spending like 600 wood.
For 1 shelf? Or...
No, for the shelf. Oh, how much for 1 shelf? Let me see. I don't know how much is it for 1 shelf. Oh, 2.
Yeah, so that's how many. And then when you scrap it, I don't know what it gives you back. Probably 1 or,
Yeah.
If you take mentats, I think those boost your intelligence, which boost your. And then, like I said, there's tasty squirrel stew. That gives you an XP buff. But there's not much for like making. There's no like leader bobbleheads or nothing like that. Now, like I said, the best thing you could do is keep your intelligence low and then get that idiot servant. And every so often when you do something, you'll get double, triple XP for doing it. But that's, like I said, almost like luck 7 or something.
So you said I want to put points into gun nut, and what's the other one?
Gun nut and armor.
And armor.
Let me make sure. Let me get out here real quick so I can. And see, not only that, but once you put one in gun nut, you'll also be able to make the next step up on the turret in your camps. Did you finally perk up, make a perk point?
No, I don't even know yet.
Oh, it'll cha-ching when you hit it.
Yeah. Let's see if I got at least one. Oh, I got 4.
Oh, well, shit.
Shit. Alright,
Hold on. I'm almost up.
So you said go to gun nut. And gun nut, you want me to just... Oh, that's all 4 stars. Damn.
Okay, intelligence. Go down to... Yeah, gun nut. You'll have to be intelligence 3.
Yeah,
and put one star in there.
Just put 1?
Well, put 1 in there now.
Okay, I've got 1 in there now.
Okay, does it say the next one at a certain rank, or can you put 2 in there?
Nope. Requires level 13.
Right, okay. Now go over straight across to strength and see the armored.
Armor, yeah.
Except 1 in there.
Except 1 in there. Okay.
And see, it's probably you got to be 13,
yep, 13
to get the next star. Okay. Now let's see, you got 2 more, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What I would put those in is, let's see. I'd put 1 in medic.
Medic, where's medic?
Because medic is intelligence 2 down. That's going to make your stim packs stronger.
Okay.
And then
what,
the next.
What about bands? Let bats.
What about what?
Bands text you to attack your closest target. Oh, never mind.
No, you don't want that one, right? That one just, what it'll do is when you use that, you hold down your bat button and it gives you a guideline to your next mission. So it gives you a trail. That's really about it.
What about Bloody Mess? Does Bloody Mess give me more damage?
Mm-hmm.
Do I want
Bloody Mess? I would, let's see, let me just make sure. I'm checking them now. So you also have toughness, and that gives you an automatic 10% damage resistance, and that's in endurance. And then you could get Life Giver, which gives you 20 max health again. And then awareness, I would put 1 in awareness because that gives you their damage resistance. It shows up when you bat them. It shows you their ballistic, how much damage resistance they have.
Yeah, I don't even know the damage resistance.
Right. You have to put 1 in awareness, which is in perception.
Yeah, but what does that even do? That just tells me what their weakness is?
Yeah.
I don't need to know that.
No, you don't need to know it right now, but it is good to have because that way when you come up on something and you're sneaking and you vat, and it shows you've got your cell out, your energy weapon, and it shows that they're fucking dominant on that, then you're going to take more bullets when you could go to your ballistic weapon and hit them with that.
Oh, what about guns? So don't I want to level up be able to level up my guns?
Your gun you'll have to, are you done with your perks?
No, I got 1 more point. Should I put it in stronger back?
That way you'll be able to start faster. What is it? Well, how many you got in strong back right now?
Nothing.
Oh, you don't have nothing? Okay. Yeah, I would do that because that gives you 25 more carry weight.
Yeah.
And like I said, once you hit, I think, level 3, then you're going to start using action points when you're overcome, and once you get 4, you'll be able to fast travel overcome.
Yeah, I'm about to get to level 13. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Keep doing this thing real quick. It leveled me up pretty fast. I don't even know.
Yeah. And then what I would do right now, since you're doing that, I would get it to where you can get your guns and your armor stronger.
Yeah.
Especially your guns, because that way it takes less bullets to do what you're needing to do.
I'm at level 12 now.
Nice.
It's crazy how fast that was. Just scrapping stuff.
Yeah, like I said, also, you know, another thing is spend some time in your settlement and build. You know, build a house, build stairs, build this, build that, because everything you build and all, it all goes towards XP. Everything you pretty much do on here is XP. Cooking, you know.
Yeah, because you can build different. You can build wooden and metal shelves, so that's cool.
Yeah. And then, like I said, actually, when you go to designing your house and stuff, you can put those shelves and put Nuka-Colas on it, or, you know, fucking toys you pick up.
I'm just gonna have to get more bullets. I run out of that quick. Alright, let me go scrap some more stuff.
Best thing to do is if you can make the biggest water purifier or even more water and sell that water. Use that water as a trade. Because once you get up there to where you can actually put a couple of big purifiers in, then you can make that damn Sanctuary Hills, you can make it like a water plant, because all that lake out there, you could put pumps in. Next thing you know, you stack it up to 200-300 water a day, you know.
What happens when I get to level 50 on here?
Oh, nothing. You just keep going. The thing is once you hit level 50, then you won't have to worry about getting to another level to put another star, like on Gun Nut or something. You see, pretty much you won't have to worry about something being ranked out once you hit 50.
You'll just get stars, or what?
No, you'll still have to perk them, but you see how that one says you can't rank up again until you're 13?
Oh, I see.
Well, once you hit 50, you won't have that pop up anymore. You'll be able to put, as long as you have the special points and the perks the perk points to perk in, you can put them on anything that's open on the whole perk calendar thing menu. So you won't have that stopping point where I got to get to level 32 now, and then I'll be able to do that. You know.
Oh, okay. There's no legendary perks or anything like that?
Uh-uh.
Well, that sucks.
No.
Back to building shells. I think I scrapped everything here. Shoot, run up all these trees. Yeah, one of these days I do have to build in all these places. This sanctuary is gonna look super sweet when I'm done building it. One of these days. I haven't got a black screen yet.
No, it's pretty stable. I mean, don't get me wrong. You'll get in certain areas that'll be your bad zones, you know. But pretty much, I mean, you can sometimes you can go all day long and not get a blue screen or a, you know, freeze up or anything, and then get in a heated fight, and then all of a sudden, you know, it'll get hung up or be building or something, and all of a sudden just turn off, and you're like, fuck, how much did I just lose? I mean, there's been times where I've had like hours of building just fucking zapped away. What's funny is your companions, when they want to talk to you, they pick the worst fucking time. Yeah, I mean, there's been times where yeah, can I speak to you? And it'll pull you away from whatever you're doing. And all of a sudden, in the background, as you're talking to him, you see a death claw coming up from behind you. You're like, get out of here!
Yeah, it just sucks when they don't do nothing for you.
Well, they do. I mean, you'll see in the perks, there are perks that make your your companions do more damage and stuff. But the thing is they don't initiate. You know, pretty much you walk into a room. Now, when they shoot upon you, then they'll initiate. Or if they're close enough to the danger, then they'll do it. But they won't fucking shoot on their own, you know. They're more, you just got to look at them as more of to get you out of a situation to put carry weight on them. I mean, and then, like I said, once we get your guns ranked up some, or at least doing more damage,
yeah,
then you'll see the game will start, you know, and then get your VAT accuracy up, and then you'll start, you know, not every shot's going to be a one shot.
Well, yeah, I don't want it to be a one shot, but
because they do increase damage as you increase level. You know, it takes more to get them down. So pretty much, you may run across a Deathclaw out there that, if you're 300, it's 325. You know. See, I was playing on Xbox because I bought an Xbox for my son, and I was going to do Fallout and get all the trophies on that. Fucking looked in their mods, and they didn't have the mod that I have that ranks me up. They had a rank up modifier. And fuck, I didn't know it. I mean, next thing you know, I didn't even leave Sanctuary, and I was already a level 1,000. And I was like, fuck, and then I get out there, and everything I run across is a level 1,000, but I only got guns for, you know.
Yeah.
So now I'm like, oh, fuck this. You know, because the super mutants and the death claws and stuff, they're pretty strong. You know, I mean,
yeah, that
you're
death
just gonna
claw
have
I had
to.
killed took me a while.
Yeah, you'll just have to get used to the VATs, and like I said, you can pinpoint arms, legs, and shit like that. But a lot of times, man, I'll use the VATs only to scout an area. I find that like that 5.56 assault rifle that you picked up in that place. Put a long scope on that, and then fucking vat the area, and then shoot them from a distance. And there's also sneak perks too that make you almost, you know, where they're less likely to see you. You know, shit like that. You just have to kind of go through the perk tree and.
Did you like Fallout 3?
I never really got into it far enough to like it or dislike it. I know it ran me out of the game pretty much because I was like, I can't handle this. I didn't get very far in that at all. I'd like to now if they were to remaster it, or at least, you know, if I was to buy premium on my PlayStation Plus, then I could download New Vegas for free. But it's pretty much the same game, you know.
Yeah. Yes, I'll take some winches. Yeah, I'll take some winches. Okay. Sure. Your sanctuaries, is that the only place where you can scrap stuff?
No. No, you can do it at all your settlements. You're
That's
talking about dropping it on the ground like that?
No. I'm saying, is this the only place where you can go and scrap stuff like tables, benches, and?
No, every one of your settlements that you get, you can scrap everything that isn't bolted or made in the game, but you can only build or anything in your settlements. You can't go outside the settlement limit and build. Is that what you're asking?
No, you know how we can go like gather up wood and all that?
Yeah.
Can you gather up wood in this, or you can only do it at your settlement?
What do you mean gather wood? You mean the trees that fall and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
No, you have to pick stuff up that has wood in it.
Gotcha.
Well, there's no like little logs or anything like that. You actually like find the chessboards. Certain weapons will give you a piece of wood, and it's pretty much like that. You just and like I said, if you get a chessboard, you don't have to break it down to wood. You can just put the chessboard in your machine or in your workshop, and when you need wood, it'll pull that out automatically, and it'll scrap the piece for you.
Oh,
now
that's
the weapons, it won't do that for you. The weapons will stay as is. You have to scrap the weapons, but like a tin can will give you 1 steel and 1 lead. So you just put the tin can in your workshop, and when you get down to needing a piece of steel and all you have left is that can, then it will eliminate the can. And let's say you needed 1 steel, it'll put the lead in your workshop, and it'll build with the 1 steel.
Okay. Oh dang, this thing still tells me I need more beds and defenses.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because you're probably got people showing up.
The sanctuary?
Well, that person that showed up, when you turn that radio beacon on, if you hadn't turned it off, it's pulling people in. So how many people do you have at Sanctuary now?
I don't even know. I have to go check.
You can look in your Pip-Boy and look in the data.
Oh, tell me the data. Okay.
So you go into your Pip-Boy, go to data, and then go to workshops.
Okay. When you scrap stuff, does that level you up or no?
No. I don't think it does. I don't think you get any XP for scrapping.
You should.
No, you get material. That's it. Now, whenever you make anything, you will cook, chems, build something, you know.
bed went through the wall. I don't know where it went though.
Your what?
A bed went through the wall. I had over 2,000 wood. I'm surprised. I want to see how much wood I have now after I'm done scrapping. The only thing that sucks about trying to level up when you have all this stuff. Let's see, how much steel do I have? Oh, 100?
Yeah, like I said, leveling up on this game, it does take it a minute.
Oh, I still have 1,000. Oh no, I only have 1,000. Dang, I only have 7 steel and I had like 800. Maybe there's still some in the wall somewhere. Oh well. Let's see. Oh, did I get any? Oh, I got 3 levels from that. Alright.
Did you hit 13 yet?
Yeah, I hit 13.
Okay. Now put that in that gun nut again, and your armor if you can. And then pretty much you're at pretty much you're going to have to either find something else to do or keep building if you want to. But you're going to run out of material eventually.
Yeah, no, I don't want to keep doing that.
So,
okay. I'll put one in Bloody Mess though, because that'll give me 5 bonus damage.
Did you get one in weapon or gun nut and armor?
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, that third one, whatever you want. Now go to your weapons bench and see what you can do to your current weapons that you have.
Oh,
now,
I forgot.
You might not be able to do much because you use some of your material up.
Oh, I know, the steel. I have to go find more steel. I don't know where I'm going to get
Now, another thing you can do, now listen to me. When you're out there picking up guns and stuff that you're going to scrap, if they have mods on them, like a scope or something, you can take that scope off and put it in your pocket and put it on the next gun that's the same. Like, let's say you
you
can
do that.
Yeah. Now, if you scrap the whole weapon, you don't get nothing but the material out of it. But if you actually go into the weapons bench and change it to, let's say it has a scope on it, you just want to put standard sight. Boom, it'll take that off and put that in your mod list. So you can actually take all the mods off of every weapon and keep them in your workshop, and then you'll be able to put those new mods on. Whether you learned it or not, you actually own the mod.
What's the best for the combat shotgun? What's the best magazine? Because I can do the medium quick eject one, or the quick eject, or the drum mag.
The drum mag, whatever on most of them, like the receiver and stuff, if you go to the very bottom, you can either choose advance, which is a single shot, or you can do it automatic. I always go with the single shot because you get more damage. And not only that, but also you're not wasting so much ammo. Like when you miss on a commando shot in bats, you're losing 3-4 bullets, maybe 5.
Oh yeah, the automatic.
But a single shot, you're only using 1 bullet. You just got to get good with them 1 bullets at a time, But I would go with put it this way, pretty much when I rank up my guns, pretty much if you go to the very bottom, then that's going to be the highest setting you can get on it.
Oh, the very bottom? Okay.
Yeah, like, and like I said, if you're at a point to where the bottom two are shaded out, then go to that third one, whatever that bottom one is, and just look on there because it'll tell you your damage increase, your damage increase, your damage increase. Boom. Now that's only on the like, let's say I'm working on my 10 millimeter, the standard receiver. See, with the gun nut that I've got, I can go all the way down to hardened automatic, but I want to make it a powerful. And then when you can get down to advanced, that's the highest, the powerful advanced is the highest you can go on it. And then for the short, I always just go to whatever the end of the thing is. Like,
and if you don't have to use the sight, right? The sight's just there to make it better.
Yes. Now you can use the sight if you're free aiming, but if you're vatting, you want some type of sight on it because that's going to make your accuracy better in VATs. That's why I always give my settlers the recon scope on them. I think the recon scope is ugly as fuck, but even on a pistol, I'll put that recon scope on it because it advances their accuracy too. So even if you're not going to use the scope, but you're going to use VATs, put the highest sights you can on it, which is a recon.
Yeah, I got.
Now that recon also, when you highlight an enemy, it puts a red dot above their head.
Alright, my sniper pistol's pretty good now. My little pipe pistol.
I can tell you where a 44 mag is laying.
Oh yeah, I need that 44 mag. That's your telling me where that was.
Cool, because I'm fixing to go get mine because I'm at Red Rocket right now.
Oh, you said Red Rocket, right?
No, it's not at Red Rocket, but go to. You said you hadn't claimed Red Rocket, have you?
Yeah, I claimed Red Rocket. I can go there.
Okay.
So go to. Is it Red Rocket or their museum? Or
no,
Concord?
it's. Hold on, I was fixing my stuff up quick.
I'll go to Red Rocket. I need to go grab some stuff anyway. Some more junk. And then trade it and put it on my mule. My doodad. It's gonna be mine. Where is he? Oh, I have to go build more defenses too, so I need more steel. I shouldn't have used my steel. I should have just used the wood.
What you should have done is went over there and built you some turrets with what metal you had, and then get your. Well, you'll get more shit. I mean, fuck, that's how you learn in this game. I guarantee you, your next playthrough, you'll be like, all right, cool. I see how to do this. I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna design everything. At least that's the way I was. I play it different every time. And most of the time, I tell myself, I'm just gonna run a little store. I'm not gonna do any of the missions. I'm gonna, And then the next thing you know, I'm fucking doing missions and shit. Alright, are you at Red Rocket?
Yeah, I'm at Red Rocket. I'm grabbing all the, what's it called? Scrapping all the steel right now.
Okay.
Might as well.
And like I said, if you don't want no more MPs showing up to Sanctuary, you'll have to turn that beacon off. But if you want more,
oh my
people,
gosh,
just
super
leave it.
mutants? Are you kidding me? Yeah. Run. One hit, I'm dead. Damn. Chopped my head right off. Well, super mutants will give me good shit though if I kill them. I wasn't prepared. Alright. Oh, what level I'm at? Did I just... Okay, so I got 2 there. And 1... Okay, I'm still the same. Alright. Oh, this person has junk on them. Let's see.
Here to trade?
Yep. Here to trade.
Let's see what you have.
Always happy to make a sale.
All your junk. I hope. Here. I'll build some turrets too. Damn. Oh. Handmade rifle. What?
Yeah.
I gotta buy that.
Yeah, like I said,
what?
without.
I can't believe she had. Oh, bobby pins. I'll buy those.
Well, like I said, if you wouldn't have had the DLC, the handmaid's not in the game itself. You have to download the DLC to get the handmaid. Just like the Tesla rifle, it's in this game, but you only get it with the
pipe bolt-in action. Is that bolt action pipe pistol pretty good? Nah, it's not that good. And
now, if you're gonna do a bolt action, the best one to get is the hunting rifle.
Oh, yeah, the hunting one, definitely.
Yeah.
All right. Hopefully, I have some stuff I can sell her. I can't believe she had the handmade on her. That double barrel shotgun, I really don't like it. I'm gonna sell it. Bye. Don't want. I'll keep that. Oh, bolt action pistols. I didn't do nothing to them. I'll sell her one of those. That Magnum might come in handy. Grenades. Dang, taking all my caps if I don't freaking sell her junk. I want that hunting rifle. Oh, it's a calibrated hunting rifle. Yeah, I probably don't need that. I thought it was a handmade. Never mind.
No, the hunting rifle, like I said, they're slow, but once you get it, you can actually make that into a 50 cal.
The hunting one?
Yeah, the hunting rifle.
I'll give it that other gun you're gonna give me. But I bought everything else from her. It's fine. I'll spend 196 caps. All right. Goodbye. Okay, I need to build some turrets real quick.
Nice night. These things with sharper eyes than us looking in the cup.
Yeah. Defense. Turret. Build them randomly. Okay. Oh, I don't have enough steel. Oh, I can build one of these ones. Nope, I can't. Okay. Dang, I need a lot. Okay, I was waiting until I get steel. Let me go put my junk away.
Now, what you can do, did you totally clean out Starlight Drive-In? All them cars?
Yeah, I already did that one.
Okay. So, and that steel is in that workshop, right?
Yeah, it is in that workshop.
So you can go to Starlight and build the shelves there and do the same thing, or you can go there, scoop all that junk out of that workshop, and take it back to Sanctuary and use that.
Yeah, oh well. Let me go to Red Rocket now. And get. Dang, I shouldn't have. I had over 600 metal. Wood is easy to get. I should have not did that. Well, still, I mean. Let me see.
Yeah, but you still need steel to make the wood ones too, because you gotta use that makes the nails.
Nope, it's just wood. Complete wood.
Oh, is it?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Well, that's kind of stupid.
Mm-hmm. Right away. Where's? I just got right away from here. I thought maybe I didn't.
If you're suffering from rads, you can build a contamination station in your camp.
What's that under?
It's going to be under electrical, miscellaneous, and all the way to the end. And I think it takes 3 power or something. Then you can actually turn it on and off without a switch. It'll do it itself.
Oh, I need circuit, aluminum, fiber. I can't make it. Alright. Okay, she's still here. I thought I bought right away.
Back again? Time to do business?
It'd be in your aid.
I know I looked at it. I don't think I bought it.
Let's see what you got.
Yeah, you got to confirm by
Square. I don't think she. Oh, thank you, maybe. I don't think she had it. Does I knew one of the nukes. Does Nuka Quantum take it away? Oh, she does have right.
No, it builds your, I think Nuka Grape, but you won't find any Nuka Grapes until you get to Nuka World. Well, you might, well, no, you'll have all the different flavors once you make it to Nuka World.
Dang, I'm only going to be able to buy one right away. They're expensive.
Well, look on there and see if you can buy something with the material that you need to make a decontamination station.
Oh,
like look in her junk and see if she has something that has a circuit in it, and whatever you need, and then that way you can make one at your,
nothing with circuit in it.
Nothing. Yeah.
I need a lot of stuff. Their stuff's pretty expensive too.
Oh yeah, right now it is. Yeah. Now you'll get to a point where she'll still be expensive, but the more like you find these magazines that will give you better prices at the vendor. The higher your charisma, the better prices at the vendor. There's even a perk that gives you better prices at the vendors. So you'll get them knocked down to where they're giving you more than what they were, but they're always asking more than what they're giving, you know.
I have nothing I can sell here either. Alright. I'm gonna be able to be on that. Alright, now I can use it right away at least. There, that should be gone. I didn't do shit. I thought milk was good.
Yeah, but you won't get no milk on this. You can't milk the Brahmin.
Okay.
I should have done more.
I think they have one of the foods cancels addictions, because you can get addicted to stuff on this game too, like too much alcohol and chems. Now there's a perk card that makes it to where you don't get addicted to it.
Hey, Carla.
Hey there. Trading?
Let's see what you have.
We got a little bit of everything.
That's why I bought the wrong one. It was right away I was supposed to buy. That sucks.
Bought Radix.
There we go. Oh, there goes my fucking cash.
Well, like I said, when you're out there, just pick up all the guns, clothes.
Yeah, everything. And then come back and hopefully she's still right here. Get my money back.
Even if she's not, make it to Diamond City and sell. You have more money at Diamond City you can make because you got 5 different vendors.
Yeah.
That you can work off of. And then, like I said, those workbenches and stuff inside Diamond City, those you can store stuff in. Like you could load up on guns, take them there one trip, put them all in there. They're safekeeping. And then go out, get you some more guns, bring them back, store them in there, safekeeping, and then collect everything out of there, and then go fucking sell, buy, because they'll run out of money. You won't be able to sell it all to them if you just straight up trying to sell for caps, because they'll run out of money. They only got a couple hundred on them. But if you like buy every 45 caliber weapon or ammo they have, and then trade to pay that off, you see what I'm saying? And then if you need 50 cal, buy all the 50 cal and then trade your guns that you picked up that are pieces of shit anyways, and trade it to them. And you just you got to go out in the field, shoot a bunch of shit, kill a bunch of stuff, die a bunch of times, and then buy and sell. See, that's why I'm saying this is more, I mean, and not only that, but 76 is also a survivor game, yes, but once you've been collecting and everything for so long, it's, you know.
Oh, man.
This one here, if you play vanilla, it's actually a, you know, because there'll be a time where they'll come and they'll destroy your generator, and you can't even fix it yet till you go find some screws, you know. So now they're without, now they're unhappy, you know. And it's all a management type now. Now, once you get where you can make supply lines, then you can put stuff in all your workshops and they all link together, you know. But right now it's carry it to here and build and carry it to here. That's why I don't like Preston at the very beginning, because he'll send you all of these settlements. Well, fuck, I get over here, I ain't got a nothing to make what he wants.
Can it wait?
See how good this rifle is now. Hopefully I can be able to kill some stuff. Let me see. I still know about super mutants. They're still pretty strong.
Best thing to do is, like, if you run across something, run and get to a safe distance, and then just pop shot and then run again. Pop shot, run again.
That's what I was used to, but these guys, they run at you.
Yeah, they will. You just, and the bad thing is to try to turn around and run from them. You'll end up running out of stamina before, you know.
Okay, let me activate this thing again. There we go. Time to scrap. Oops. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. The power station I accidentally scrapped. That thing takes a lot of shit to build it. Oh, looks like this is... I won't be coming back here for a fucking thing. Well, eventually I probably will, but... Well,
Where are you at, Starlight?
No, the Red Rocket.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm just scrapping all the stuff.
Yeah, you don't want to scrap the workbenches yet.
No, I accidentally can't believe I did that to them.
No, but once you get those perks unlocked, then you'll be able to build another one.
Yeah.
And I think those are in leader perk. But like I said, what I would do right now is concentrate on one settlement, really.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get all the.
Yeah. And luckily, Sanctuary, it has all the machines too.
You get tons of wood. It's nuts. Still, I need to hold off on. I need not to use it. And the brewing station. Oh, can you make Nuka Cokes on here or no?
You'll be able to make different flavored Nuka Colas, but you won't be able to make them until you get to Nuka World.
Oh, okay.
You'll be able to make like a Nuka Wild, a Nuka Dark,
Nuka Grape.
some other. I think so. I'm not sure on those. But there's like a bunch of different flavors. Even some that look like, I mean, instead of glowing blue for the Nuka Quantum, they glow gold. They're cool looking, I mean.
Alright, I'm gonna go fast travel to Sanctuary real quick to drop this stuff off. So at least now it's over there. You said, what level is it I have to be at for everything to sync up to each other? Or does that even happen?
What do you mean?
Like the workbox.
Oh, you have to, let me see, what perk is it? You have to get, it's going to be in Charisma, and look at the local leader. Go to Charisma, and it's like, you got to be Charisma 6.
Oh, okay.
And it says, as the ruler, everyone turns to you. You are able to establish supply lines between your workshop settlements. So you'll have to get that one and then one more. And then, once you get one in there, then you'll be able to take one of your settlers and assign them as the provisioner, which would be your link to the other settlement. And then when you build that settlement up, you make them go to another. So you just make a line, each settlement is connected to another settlement. And then that way, if you put something in this box and there's something in that box, they all pull from each other. Now, you can't go in there and put a gun in this one and get it out in this one, but you can put a piece of concrete in this one and use it in that one. You see what I'm saying? And the food
Yeah.
also shares.
Alright, now where do I want to go for that pistol?
All right. Are you at Red Rocket?
Yeah, we're
Let me jump to Red Rocket real quick. I keep putting my damn input button to go to my map.
Me too, I do it constantly. All day.
All right, so you're looking at Red Rocket, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what you want to do is turn to your compass is pointing to you north and start heading north.
Alright.
And you'll come through this little field right through here. And you want to head down to the lake, the water, and get to the edge of the water. And you want to keep going until you come to, you'll see a dock, a little dock going out towards the water and a mailbox right here, a trash can anyways. Tell me when you get to that dock.
Alright, hold on. So, Red Rocket sign or the red, okay, the red, I'm at the...
If you're at Red Rocket, start heading north on your compass.
Oh yeah,
Put that in,
north. Okay,
yeah.
yep, go north.
But head down and walk the water ledge.
Yeah.
And tell me when you get to the little pier, the little dock that extends out.
I'm at the water. I don't see no dog.
Yeah, just keep on heading north. Follow the water.
Oh, I see the dock. Alright, I'm at the dock.
Alright, you're at the dock? Okay, keep going north, or actually a little east. Keep following the water. Okay, now you hear the humming. See this little box right here?
Hold on. I got dogs.
Oh, okay.
I should have put a better scope on this thing.
Remember, you got a critic shot too. You should probably, unless you've already used it. But
No.
it builds up.
Nah. I accidentally put like a... Oh my gosh, I'm stuck. Okay. Oh gosh. I think I'm gonna die. Too many of them come at once, and my fucking guy's not over here. This fucking pisses me off. Can't even see him. Stuck in a tree. There's one dead.
See, I didn't have any dogs on mine. Usually there is a dog, but...
I got like 8 of them on me.
Oh, no shit.
Mm-hmm.
Are they dogs or are they mole rats?
They're dogs.
They put the whooping on your ass. They said, new guy!
Yeah. For real.
They saw me coming there and I ain't fucking with him. He looks like he's been here before. They're like looking at you going, I know he hadn't been here. I ain't heard his footsteps.
I don't even know what happened to what's his name.
Oh, he's probably wandering around somewhere. best way to. I mean, like I said, they'll disappear at times, and then when you fast travel and land, all of a sudden they'll be right there with you again.
Oh yeah, it's definitely easier in first person to kill stuff.
Oh yeah, that's I pretty much strictly only play in first person. Not only that, but picking shit up, and it makes it so much easier than trying to, you know.
Yeah, the shooting makes it a lot easier.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. Okay, past the little pier.
Yeah, keep on coming down a little bit, and you'll hear some humming.
Yeah, I hear a generator.
Okay, you see that little box in the water? It says circuit breaker lid.
Yeah.
Okay, open that up and turn it off.
Alright.
Alright, now follow the hose up the hill. Okay, you see that yellow box at the top of the hill?
Yep.
Open that latch up.
Alright. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, caps.
Now look on the left of it, or the right of it, there's a snub nose 44 pistol and 5 rounds of 44. There's some pins right there, can of beans, and then in that suitcase I had a clean blue suit. Now jump into the pit thing up here, and there's some Radaway and Rad-X and some purified water.
Oh man, what's killing me now?
Oh, there's three raiders on the other side of that rock, and there's also mole rats that come out of the ground.
Oh, he finally came out and killed them.
Okay, but if you're standing where the pistol was and you jump inside that little cinder thing, there should be a box with 2 Radaways, a Rad-X.
Purified water. Yep, I got it.
Okay, now if you're looking east, okay, there's going to be 3 raiders and a dog on the other side of that big rock right there. And so what you want to do is you want to sneak up on them and chunk a Molotov at their asses, and they're going to come at you, the dog and everything.
Yeah, I see them because I matched their location.
Yeah, but that'll give you some goodies too.
Oh, where they're at?
Well, when you kill them, you'll get their body shit, so that'll give you something to sell or to scrap, whatever you because you could take everything off of them. And the dog might even have some armor if you wanted to put it on dog meat. Dog meat's the only dog in the game you can actually customize and put stuff on.
Come on. Do that slow motion. I was going to take his head off. And just miss. The bullet goes right by him. Thanks, Bats. Where are you? There you are. Got him.
Tell me when you're done with killing them, and then we'll head on over and I'll show you something else to snag.
Oh, I got a mole rat. Great.
Yeah, I'm at their little camp right now.
Oh, did he finally take him out? No.
Now you should be able to look on your compass and they'll show the enemy. Mine, like I said, my compass is white, so when it's red, I know they're an enemy. But that's also how I keep track of where they're at. Once you look at them or they see you, they light up. Now, if you stay hidden long enough, the red will go away, and that's when you can get another sneak attack on them.
Took all their okay, now I have to remember where they died at too.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be far though. So far I only found one. I don't even know where the dog's at, because he killed him.
Yeah, sometimes you just kind of got to walk away knowing that there's goodies there. But yeah, it don't give you no way of actually locating.
Nope. The only one I'm not going to be able to find is the dog.
Oh, well, he didn't really. I mean, he had probably a piece of meat on him. Mine had a chain dog collar.
Maybe.
All right, are you done with that?
Hold on. See if I can find him real quick. Ooh, 47 rounds like that.
Nice.
Yeah, it sucks that like there's nothing that tells you like even a skull with bones on it would be nice.
See, the good thing is when you die, you don't drop all your junk either. You know.
Oh yeah, that's good. But I wish they'd give us an extra something like a.
Yeah, they don't.
Because he killed the dog. I don't know where he killed that dog from.
And like I said, sometimes you know you'll walk by and you'll see something dead that you killed, because some stuff will go away, some stuff will stick. You know. But what's cool about it is no matter who kills it, you still get junk off of it. You know.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Do you get experience points even though they killed it? I didn't even look at that. Probably
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so. Unless I kill it.
Unless
right,
maybe
I'm
you
done.
tag if you tag it, you might if they kill it. Hold on.
Oh, I need to heal real quick. Purified water.
Okay.
Since I got that purified water. Instant mash. Oh, that had raids.
Yeah, any pre-war food's going to give you radiation. If you eat raw meat, it's going to give you radiation. But if you cook anything you cook automatically takes all the rads out of it. And see, before, when I got into Fallout 76, everything gave me rads. I was like, God damn, everything trying to kill me. And I got to eat it, but now it's going to, fuck this shit. All right, are you in their camp right there?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. All right, if you look east, see that chimney standing there?
Chimney. At the camp? Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Come to that chimney and look to the left of it, and there'll be a cap stash and a 10mm pistol there, and that little safe that's busted open.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Now, if you want to head north. You're going to have to do a little climbing off these rocks and stuff.
Alright.
But if you look in your compass, you'll see 3 cars stacked on top of each other.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, that's where you're headed.
Okay.
And you'll be able to get you a circuit here and also another magazine that'll be able to give you the hot rod paint job for your power armor.
Let me save it right now.
Well, there's nothing. Well, there's enemies here, but it won't trigger until you activate the sentry bot. And the sentry bot don't attack you. You can actually command it to go somewhere, and it'll. I'm going to show you how to get the hacking tape so that you can hack other sentry bots. And then you also have a turret comic book that you'll find a holotape that you carry with you. And when there's turrets around, you can actually change the perimeter. You can change the aiming zone to where it shoots them and not at you.
Yeah, I saw the turret, but he's not activated. There's the comic book. Hot Rider. Oh, yep.
Okay,
board.
you're inside there. Hold on.
Stand back.
Okay, come outside. You see the sentry bot?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead towards him, and there's a green box with a star on it. Get a fusion cord and a circuit board out of there. Okay, now come around the... Huh?
I don't think it gave me a fusion core out of there.
Oh, okay. Out of that green bot?
Yeah,
by the next to the sentry box.
Yeah, next to it. Yep.
Okay. Now, if you'll go to the right side, see that box? Now go around that car and go to the back side. There's a fat man right there.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. There's your fat man. Now, if you'll come back inside this building right here, where you got the comic book, go into the computer. And what you want to do is, first off, you want to, you can hit play tape, and that'll liven the sentry bot up, and he'll kill, because when he livens up, it's going to activate mole rats to come out of the ground. And all you have to do is either close the door or just stand in the doorway and watch him kill all the mole rats, because he won't attack you. And then you want to eject holotape combat sentry prototype. And that way you'll have that tape with you.
Okay.
So I usually just take the tape out.
Okay.
And carry the tape with me. I don't really fuck with him that much. I don't. And then when you get done with that, if you'll come out of the door, go head east.
That gizmo of yours is bugging for a reason.
No one showed up yet, but he's alive.
Okay. Well, once he gets closer to you, he'll trigger the mole rats in the ground. There's no mole rats come out. Is he all the way up at the top of the hill yet?
Yeah. He's like leaving there. There he goes.
The mole rats come out now?
Mm-hmm. Damn. He's awesome.
The best place to, if you come across a sentry bot.
Ooh, what gun was that? There's a legendary mole rat he killed.
Cool.
What? I need to see what that was.
Hell yeah.
I got a legendary off that. That's awesome. Yeah, there's no way I can play this game in hard.
Not yet.
Not yet.
You'll be bumping it up though.
Let me see. Let me see that weapon. I'll have a star. A crippling machine gun. Oh, I like that.
Limb damage, baby.
That's what I need. Oh, it doesn't have a scope on it, but it's fine. Oh, I need to get more ammo for this thing.
No, but you could put a scope on it.
Put a scope on it.
Alright, are you done in there?
Yep.
Alright, now head out the gate and head east. And what you're looking for, you see the little satellite looking shadow in the darkness?
Yeah.
Head towards it, but you're not going to it. You'll see a crashed vertibird.
Okay.
And there's another power armor chassis sitting right in front of that crashed vertibird. grab it, take it to your base if you got a fusion core to put in it, and then you can get out of it. At least you have the frame at your base.
Alright, stupid mole rat. I'm not worried about it. Alright, let's see. Still head east. There's a raid pond. Vertebrae. Oops. Don't see nothing yet.
You see the vertibird? The crash vertibird?
No, not yet.
It's actually from like can you see the tower looking thing or the satellite looking thing?
I see a bridge. I see the
on your compass. Look southeast, or actually you might have passed it. If you got flies,
mosquitoes, yeah.
Yeah, then you passed it. Turn around.
Yeah, I don't have the satellite thing on my compass. I can see it. I just don't have my compass. Yeah, see, I can see it.
Yeah, you should be able to if you're looking at it, you should be able to turn around and there's a crash vertibird.
Right by it?
Like, let's see, you're by a little. It's actually if you're at the satellite and look, actually northwest, and you should see a crash vertibird.
Because I'm at the back of it. The little satellite. Right. Yeah.
Okay, but now turn around and look northwest on your compass.
This one, east, northwest.
And it's a good, I would say, I don't know, maybe 2 or 3 football fields away. But it's a crash vertibird.
Let me take off this mole rat. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I just need to get bullets for this thing. Oh, I'm freaking cumbered too. Where's my dude? Trade. Mirror fucker.
Hey, point it out.
No, come back.
Wait there. I'll stand ready.
Time to trade.
No problem.
Yep. Oh, I need to put that BOS piece I got. Pistol. Oh, give you all the food. Oh, I got mods now too. Oh, there we go. Can I give him all my junk? Damn it. That'd have been awesome.
Yeah, he does have a limit, but he can carry quite a bit of stuff. But
Yeah, he
they
does.
do.
He got a lot of stuff on him right now.
Yeah.
So that helped me out. Okay, so I killed the mole rats. Might have to screen. Oh, never mind. I got one left. Nope, another one.
Are you in the front of it or the back of that place?
I don't know. Oh shoot! I need to know. Oh, hold on. Damn, I should have been hitting these things instead of wasting bullets. All right. Huh. I'm probably gonna be overweight again. Yep. Just found some more stuff. Alright. I can share my screen. Oh, never mind. I think I found the vertebrae. Yeah, I found it.
Okay, right in front of it, there should be another power armor standing there.
Yeah. Yeah, down ways where some people dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, you passed it going up to that satellite. You passed it by that, but you'll have to have a fusion core to get in it.
This ragtag's really gonna try to kill me? Oh, okay, good. Leave me alone.
Usually the ragtags, now if you get the male ones with the horns, they will, but usually, and sometimes if you get close enough, they will charge you, but most of the time the only ones that really come after you are the male ones.
Sweet, I got a T-45. Thank you. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Another one.
And then like I said, and then what I would do if you're not gonna wear it is hot shot it back to whatever your base is and just get out of it, take the fusion core out of it.
Oh yeah, definitely take the fusion core out of it.
And then just put it somewhere and collect them, because you'll run across, they're all over the map. And like I said, it's kind of cool to have some for your settlers to use in case of an emergency. They'll get in them and use them. But also they're nice because you can display all of them, you know. Fallout 76, you can only have 5 displays. This one you can freaking
have a lot. Yeah, and this is cool because I forgot your carry. This helps you with your carry weight too. These things.
Yeah. And like I said, once you get up there you can put calibrated shocks and stuff on them too, and rusty knuckles, and you can mod your power armors also.
Yeah, let me go back to base. Put this thing there. Alright. Back to the sanctuary. Oh, why did it change colors? My map was green, now it's yellow. That's weird.
Oh, it's because you're in a power armor.
Oh, that's weird? Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, anytime you get in a power armor, it automatically goes, everything's yellow. Even when you go in your build mode in a power armor, see, it turns yellow.
Oh, first timer that. Hey, when you get in your power armor, it goes yellow because that means there's legendaries everywhere. Search.
No, it calls you yellow for getting in a power armor. Nah.
Okay.
You yellow, son.
Now I'm just gonna get out of it right here. Take that fusion core. Aw, man, I didn't want to get in it.
You have to transfer.
Yeah.
Don't take offense to Marcy. Looking for the loss in her own way.
This guy already tried to do like all anything.
I'll tell you what though, the
Hey, what is it?
the Enclave power armors you get,
Okay, this is what I've got.
they're pretty cool looking. And like I said, the Enclave used to never be in this since that update that happened like a couple months ago, or that big update. They actually updated the game almost like 10 gigs.
Let me give him his hat. I accidentally took his hat. Back his hat.
And you know, Codsworth can be a companion also. Codsworth's real good. That motherfucker will go up in there and hit him with the saw.
Nice.
And he's got the laser gun to him. And what's cool is when you do the automatron, you'll be able to make your own robots. And you can actually take Codsworth and you can make him a fucking Sentry Bot and an Assaultatron, or you can make him with the Sentry Bot legs and Assaultatron top. You can make them mean looking where they have arms. You can actually make it look like one of the Coke machines.
Okay, I need to change my outfit. Now, I took all the stuff from what's his name. Now I'm freaking cumbered. Okay, let me see though.
Yeah, you can't take everything from him until you get to a location where you're ready to sift out.
I'm at the sanctuary right now. I'm just trying to figure out what do I want on me, and what stuff do I want to drop to scrap.
And what I would do, like, to be honest with you, to tell you the truth, I mean, I know you're needing XP and stuff, but what I would do is I would save all those guns and take them to Diamond City and trade them for ammo right now. Build up your ammo.
Oh, that's what you said. Yeah, that's what I need to do. I was just dropping all this stuff. I'm just gonna put it back on him. All this armor and stuff, and go back to what's it
take
called.
all that and trade. And then once you get to Diamond City, then collect everything off of him, and then go straight to Arturo, and as much ammo as you can buy for the weapon that you're going to be using the most.
There's two of them
just stock up
right now.
Yeah, and stock up with it that way. Maybe buy some grenades and some Molotovs. Well, you should be able to make Molotovs.
Okay, so I do not like that.
But see, what you're wanting to try to do right now with just picking up junk is get your ammo supply built up.
Yeah. Let me see. Give him back. Oh, these mods. Do I want to scrap those or put those in the box?
They're separate mods, right, that are on you. You can sell them.
Combat. Oh, well, never mind. They're for the combat. I need to check what they.
Yeah, but if let's say that combat gun that you've also added mods, whenever you add a mod, like let's say it had a scope on it, and you put iron sights, that scope mod goes into your pocket.
Oh, okay.
So anytime you change a gun, you're going to get whatever mod it had on it if you mod them. Okay. You see what I'm saying? So some of them will be the piece of shit that you took off of it, the standard mod, and put, let's say you put a scope on it. Well, it's going to give you that standard mod. Or if you don't want to sell the mods, best thing to do is if you're at Sanctuary, take all the mods off of you and put them in your workshop, in your workbench, because that's unlimited holding. And put those in there, and then when if you go to Sanctuary and you're working on a gun and that mod's in the box, you'll be able to put it on. So if you don't want to sell those mods, just store them in your workshop for now until you figure out which mods you really like, what you want, and then sell the excess. That just saves you the material from making the mod. And let's say it didn't have a scope on it, but it had reflex scope, and you want to put a scope, well, you're going to get that reflex mod off of it.
That flannel, does that get you XP like on the other?
No.
Okay.
No.
Alright, I'm gonna sell that then.
Now the clothing really, now until you get the ballistic weave, the clothing is really cosmetic. Now certain outfits will give you 1 charisma, like certain sunglasses. I forget what they're called. Let's see if I got any on me. I don't think I have any on me right now.
Girl, weapons. What weapons? The knuckles. Oh, I'll give him back to the flare gun because he's gonna be with me.
Put it this way, I never have used that flare gun. You know, even when I'm close to a settlement, I never have used it. I've never thought about it. I've never even carried it on me. I put it in my box of specials, you know, because certain companions and certain things you will do, you'll receive one-time item.
Oh,
you know, like that flare gun. Huh?
You said that hunting rifle's good. I got one.
Yeah. Try to get it up to a 50 cal.
Okay.
You'll have to get gun nut all the way ranked
Tactical
up. But
Pebble. I don't like that pistol. It's good, but I'd rather use the the 44 pistol.
yeah, the 44. I like the 10 mil. But like I said, once you meet up with the railroad, then you'll get that deliverance pistol, and that son of a bitch, man. It's a 1-star. And it you can put, like, I mean, the AP on it is nothing, just about. So you can, I mean, almost like shoot 5 clips full. And that thing, once you mod it all the way up and get your pistol or your gunslinger and all that up, that thing will do about 95 to 100, 112 damage. And it's a nice little gun. I like that one. You get it from the railroad.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the automatic laser pistol I'll put in there. I don't want to sell that because I know I can make that thing better. I like the pipe auto pistol and the pipe gun if I ever need something. Actually, no,
Yeah,
I
I
can
said,
sell one.
eventually
I got the purified pipe pistol, so I'll sell this one. Let me put this back on. What's his name?
Eventually, you won't even be using pipe pistols or rifles or anything. Yeah, because like I said, that hunting rifle, it'll actually turn into a full, almost look like a 30-06 with a butt, scope, and everything if you wanted it to. You know, so you'll find modern day weapons.
I need to check my armor. Where's that armor? I need to check if I can do anything to my armor. Modify my armor.
You should be able to go to the armor bench.
Modify. That brother still. I can only do that. What's that do? Doesn't even say. It just says.
You got to go into craft.
Oh, craft?
Yeah.
Not modified?
No, it's going to be craft. Go into the armor bench and you see how it says craft or transfer?
Yeah.
Craft.
Yeah.
Then
craft.
go to your piece of armor you're wanting to mod, hit on it, and you see it'll say standard. Like I've got a leather left leg. It shows standard, boiled, girded, treated, shadowed, leathered, studded.
Oh, okay. So you just push it over.
And then it says no miscellaneous on the second mod. I could put lighter built, pocketed, cushion, strength.
I can only do shadowed. I can only do shadowed combat armor, whatever that is, whatever that means. That improves stealth in dark areas. Alright, I guess I'll do that. Lighter build. Oh, pocketed. I do want pocketed. That's nice. Okay. And then what can I do for Yeah, I got leather too.
Yeah, right now you're pretty much whatever you can find, you know. Right now, all I have is both arms. One's a Raider piece, and the other one's a leather piece. I'm still in my vault suit.
Oh, I need more materials. All right, at least I got the chest piece and an arm modified for now. Now, where's my guy? I need to give him more armor.
Hold position. Sure. Here's my supply.
The wedding rings I don't need, right?
Yeah.
And the and the welding goggles. I just keep my jumpsuit though.
You can put those welding goggles on dog meat.
Well, that's true. You know, just like that.
But yeah, you can put it in your box just to safekeeping right now. Anything you want to keep, if you make a box and put it in there, you can store it like that, or you can put it in your workshop and it'll store it. And then you can come back down the road and decide I want that or I don't want that. You know.
Welding goggles. Yeah, I'll put that on the. That looks funny. Okay. Weapons. Oh, here's more mods. Might as well sell those. I need ammo big time. See any more weapons I'm not gonna use. I'll sell a laser gun, fuck it.
Yeah, like I said, you'll find, I mean, numerous, and eventually you'll find, like, let's say you love the laser gun, just a standard one, and you'll find one that gives you a legendary perk, and you'll start using that one. Whether it's the perk you want, you'll still use it until you get one that you like better, you know.
Yeah.
And let's say you mod a gun up. Let's say you mod your laser rifle all the way up, and you like every mod on there. All of a sudden, you get a legendary laser rifle. You can actually take all the mods off of that regular gun, and then just put them onto that. As long as it's the same gun, a laser rifle, pipe 308 pipe or pipe pistol, pipe gun. You know, they have to combat. Those mods have to interlink with the actual other weapon you're putting them on. So you can't take a pistol mod and put it on a combat rifle or something.
Yeah, it sucks I can't take off this the sniper rifle freaking the short, what is it called? The short scope. And that thing sucks. Oh well.
Well, you can take it off. You just have to put just put a standard sight on it or something.
I can't. I don't have enough.
Oh, you ain't got no material. Yeah. Once you get the materials to be able to do that, you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a standard sight on it. That was way better. I should just stick with that.
On which gun?
It's on my what gun is this? It's my pipe pistol.
Okay.
I mean pipe rifle. My pipe rifle.
Yeah.
It's good from long distances, but. Oh, I wanted to check another gun. I want to check that star one I just got. I could do. No, I need materials. It's fine. I wanted to put a sight on it. A reflex sight would be sick. Adhesive. I need 2 adhesives. That's fine.
Oh, you can make vegetable starch.
What do you need to make vegetable starch with?
Mut fruit, corn.
I don't.
And I think potatoes.
Oh, I don't. I need someone to come over here and do this. The guy that was over here, I don't know what happened to him. That was doing the vegetables is gone.
Well, if you're at your camp, push your build menu button, go into build mode, and look at the plant. And if it shows green, then it's being tended to.
I'm busy.
Now, sometimes if you get there at night, your food don't produce till the next.
Go to what?
Until the sun. Go into your build mode.
Build mode.
Hold down in your button in the middle, and then look at the plant. Does it show green or red?
Yeah, it shows green.
Okay, then it's being tended to. It's just not growed back yet.
Oh, okay.
Now, if it wasn't being tended to, then it would show red. And not only that, but when you went to try to pick it, if there was something on it and nobody was working it, it would tell you, I need to assign someone to this.
You said build any defense, basically. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Build this.
Now, you can build the wooden barricades and assign one of your settlers to work it. And what I would do is build 3 of those and assign him to one of them, and he'll assign himself to all 3.
Yeah, the wooden ones take steel. I'm trying to see if I have another defensive trap I can build. So let's just build defenses. Dang, I can't build it. Oh. What is this thing? Oh, the flamethrower? Dang. There we go. Oh my gosh, it takes electricity to... what is that? I can't build anything there. Oh,
Scrap a couple of those guns to make you enough steel to make you 3 of those guard stations, and assign 1 settler, and that'll give you just scrap 1 or just enough to make enough steel to do what you need to do.
I'd rather get bullets first, though.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's in red, but I'm not going to worry about it.
Yeah.
Until I can travel the wasteland and get stuff. And kill things. Okay, let me go. Oh. Let me get all my junk. I didn't even get all my junk. Get all this stuff out. Except for the Fat Man. Fat Man I'll put back in there.
Yeah, that Fat Man, it comes in handy at the beginning because you can find something in the distance. As long as you have the shells, and I mean just...
Well, let me put that comic book back. Okay. Ooh, and then what I'll do though too is I can send her back to the diamond place too, right? Put stuff on her.
Who? Piper?
Piper, yeah.
No, because once you change, you won't be able to change. Now you can have him go with you and dump stuff off, and then you can come back and get her, or it's only you and him or whoever you're going with is going to go with you. You can't send her to Diamond City. So more or less what I would do is load Preston down with everything that you're wanting to sell. And then whatever's left that he can't handle anymore, then put it on you. Go to Diamond City, and then collect everything off of Preston and sell it for ammo, and then go back and get more stuff if you got it, and just do that trip back and forth until you're empty, or until you have plenty of ammo to where you at least know you're okay for a minute, and then get out there and kill stuff, do the same thing, stock it, instead of going back to Sanctuary, go to Diamond City and just immediately sell all that shit for ammo that you picked up on that last mission, Now keep what you want, but pretty much you're right now surviving for ammo. That's your main, that and levels to be able to get your guns ranked up and your armor ranked up.
Yeah, because food don't really make you any money, right? Purified water does, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
I think they sell for like 20 caps, I think, something like that. But yeah, the food will make, everything sells. It's just that even you can go in there and sell right now like 10, 20 pop rifles, and you might make 150, it's going to take a lot of money. You'll see when you get to Diamond City.
Yeah.
And like I said, just concentrate on the ammo for the guns you're going to use the most. And if it's that 44, then invest in as much 44 as you can. And then if you're going with a 308 or something, then get stock up on those two, your two main guns. And then you can either buy or make some Molotovs, and I would always carry those. Eventually, you'll get to where you can make.
You can't carry anymore.
Frag mines.
He already has a lot of stuff on him. All right. Yeah. All the junk back.
Now you can still. I heard this rumor. I'm not sure. I've never tried it, but you can't put nothing else on him, right? Okay. Build a box, or if there's a box or something that you can put stuff in, put a couple more guns, because I just want to see if it works. Put a couple of guns in there.
All right, hold on. Let me build. I have never even built. So where's this box underneath?
Oh, it would be underneath in your build mode. Go to furniture.
All right, hold on. Build mode, furniture.
Furniture up. Scroll over to the little ammo where it says containers.
Okay.
Go up, and then any of those boxes that you can build one.
Okay, I can build a wooden one. Oh, don't even know where I put it, but okay.
Just put it anywhere, and then back out of build menu.
And then transfer some stuff in there.
Yeah, put 2 or 3, 4 guns in there. Are they in there?
Yeah, I was just putting some other stuff in there just in case. See if he'll take it out.
Well, he may only take it out one at a time, but I heard he's supposed to be able to carry more.
Okay,
if you do it like that.
first met, I admit, I had my doubts about you. But you've done nothing but impress me. You're just who the Minutemen needed to bring us back from the brink.
Thanks. That means a lot coming from you.
You probably realized by now how important the Minutemen are to me. When I was a kid, the Minutemen were my heroes. They were the only good guys around, really. When I turned 17, I joined up with Ezra Hollis's company. He was one of the good ones. Really believed in the old-time Minuteman way. We had a few good years there. I felt like I was part of something bigger than me. Like I was really helping make the Commonwealth a better place.
It sounds like you were really making a difference.
Now he wants to talk to me all of a sudden.
I know we were. Obviously, it didn't last.
Yeah, that's your first conversation with him. It's part of getting to become to where you can get the lover's embrace. Still got two more times he'll interrupt you, pull you, or want to talk to you.
Yeah, and I got 2 trophies for putting stuff on him and then taking it off of him.
Yeah.
I guess I was. Still am, too. Even after
I didn't even see what those trophies were.
I still believe that the Minutemen can be what I always thought they were. The good guys. We are the good guys. We're doing our best. And a lot of it has to do with your example. So I guess what I'm trying to say is, thanks. Anyway, I appreciate you taking the time to listen.
Anytime, Preston.
Thanks, man. We probably better get back to it.
Okay.
What do you need?
Grab anything useful.
Let's see what he does. Where'd he go? See, I was wondering if you can, like, put stuff on the dog and then don't command him and then send him to Diamond City.
No.
Did he get everything? Oh, he did. He took something out of there. Hold on. Let me do it again. Where are you at? Hey.
Stay there. I'd rather be watching your back. But okay.
Come on.
I'm on. What's up? Check it out. Okay.
Let's see, you get those. He does. He pulls stuff out of there. Hey.
Hold up.
He does it one at a time. But
yeah. That's because he's full. Now, if he wasn't full, he would pull everything up to where he got full. And then you'd have to each time to make him do it.
Oh, I should have put everything in there and then did it.
Yeah, but then you'd have to just... Yeah. You could have done that to start him, you know.
Yeah.
Take anything good.
But it's... I mean, you got to put it in a box or put it on him. So either way, you know, you still got to put it somewhere.
Get that. Got it. Pick that up. Aye, aye, sir. What's going on? Take that. Okay.
Grab anything useful.
Consider it done.
Oh, he grabbed everything out. Okay. I'm going to go get all the junk out. That makes it a lot better on me. That's cool. That works. But now I know for when I want to take all this junk out of the thing, just put it in a box. I'll put the Fat Man back in there.
all these years.
Alright, we'll go to transfer. So I can get wood and all that stuff again, huh? I should just worry about ammo.
Yeah, because what you're gonna do is more or less when you start venturing out, you're gonna start picking up the junk, anyways. Right now, your first couple of times, I would concentrate strictly on getting you some ammo supply, and then you can start worrying about building material and stuff. But the main thing right now is survival for yourself, and that'll get you into more,
Grab that.
to where you're not running out of ammo right there in the middle of a battle.
Pick that, take that, grab anything, check it out. See if there's, take it, grab, get the, pick that, take, grab it, check it out. See if, take it, grab, get the, pick that, take that, grab anything useful. Check it,
Yeah,
see if
I'm gonna be a hoarder.
good. Grab that.
And then, I can put stuff in a box, like when I'm
Exactly.
There's boxes
You can make
in the
you
world.
Can make well, you can do that too, but you can also bring it back to your camp and build you a certain box for all your weapons, all your armor, all your clothes, your food, your chems. You can actually separate it all out like that. Have a little business, to where, once you start getting in there and killing people and looting their bodies completely, man, you'll have 100 chest pieces of combat armor, and,
oh yeah.
See if they take anything good.
Because eventually it'll get to the point of where caps really won't make no difference. You'll be more or less trading all your bullshit armor that you pick up off. Because once you get your set of armor going, every piece has a legendary effect to it. Then everything you get from then on, legendary wise, what I do is you can either go for the effect or you can go for the damage resistance it gives you. So if this leg piece is powered and it only gives me 8 damage prevention, but I can get this other piece that gives me 24, then I'm going to go with that other piece, even though I don't get the refresh on AP. I get whatever it has. So I just keep ranking my armor up as it goes.
See if there's anything there. Got it. Take anything good. Consider it done. Grab that.
I don't think he's grabbing anything anymore.
He may not. He may.
I'm on. Pick that up. Okay. Take that. Got it. Grab anything useful. I'm on it, General. See if there's anything there. Consider it done. Grab that. Aye, aye, sir. Get that. I'm on it, General. Pick that up. Consider it done.
So then, what happens if I give Piper stuff and I dismiss her and I send her back to Diamond? Think she won't have all my stuff on her anymore?
Yes, she'll still have your stuff on her, but you won't be able to, if you dismiss her now, because you've already assigned her to Sanctuary Hill.
Grab that.
Yeah.
So if you dismiss her now and do like I said, where it says send her to what camp, and hit circle, which will cancel. You won't send her anywhere, but she'll go. She won't go back to Diamond City. She'll go back to Sanctuary, because that's her new home now, because you assigned her to be there.
Grab anything useful.
Oh, okay.
Check it out. See if there's anything. Take anything good. Grab that. Got it. Get that. I'm on it, General.
Maybe if I put a gun in there.
Pick that up. Got it. Grab anything useful. Okay.
My old man taught me that duct tape could fix anything.
Check it out.
I don't think he was talking about bullet holes.
See if there's anything there. Take anything good. Consider it done.
He doesn't pick up junk. He only picks up guns.
No, he'll pick up the junk, but he's probably full right now, so he's only gonna probably pick one at a time if he even keeps picking stuff up. See, I don't know if there's a limit to even that little trick. You know, so he's probably as full as he's gonna get. Now put whatever you can carry, and then jump over to Diamond City and trade that in for some bullets.
Let me get that fat man off. Thanks. I actually don't want to sell that.
And see, the good thing about this one is if you sell them something, you have the option of not
accepting
taking it right back out of them. You know, once you sell it to a 76 vendor, it's theirs. And now if you accidentally want it back, you're going to pay double or whatever for it, you know.
Alright, let's go check this out, Diamond City. I forgot what Diamond City looked like. Where was that? Should dive in. Where was Diamond City at?
It's going to be, well, I don't have it located on this one yet. But it's going to be down almost in the middle of the map. Yeah.
Mayor McDonough has always been against the Minutemen. Never quite understood why.
Okay. Oh, what time is it? No, it's only 5. Oh, it's 5 o'clock. 5 in the morning. Alright, I'll have to go sit down. You said 8 to 8, right?
Yeah. Now, like I said, if you put it, if the time is 7:50 something, then they may come to work like a little, you know. But most of the time, it's 8 to 8.
Why did not let me pass the time? This game got me nuts.
If that means would I like a drink, the answer is yes. Yeah, whatever. Just make it strong.
Oh, look. I think this guy can sell stuff to the bar guy.
Yes.
Oh, he only has dirty caps on him?
Who? Which one?
The bartender dude. The cook.
Oh, the robot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's Mr. Noodles. He only carries ramen noodles, anyways. You can only sell food to him.
Let me see. Dang, where's the basement lady? I thought this was it. Now I can't get in there.
What
That's
time is it?
weird.
You're getting pretty chummy with that report.
It's like 6 o'clock. 6. Oh no, it's 5.
Yeah, well, they don't come in to work till 8.
I know it's not letting me pass the time either when I sit down. I don't know what's going on. I gotta look away like last time. That's weird. Oh, you must be rich, huh? Selling all my stuff already. That'd be funny.
Tell me a joke. No.
Oh, there it was. Come on, let me pass by the time. You usually just sit and look away, right? And it pops up.
Yeah, usually, yeah. Just it. What chair are you sitting in?
The very last one. Let me try this bench. Here we go. This should work. There it is. Alright.
Hey, ain't no shame in taking the occasional cap. That's all I'm gonna
Alright. Baseball guy. This guy.
Everything I got will keep you safe.
Will it?
Just browsing for now.
No problem.
Hey, Arturo.
If you're thinking safety, a long-range rifle lets you stay in cover and out of sight. But you might want a secondary weapon for flexibility.
Sure. Let's take a look.
Everything hand-tooled.
Now that sounds stuff. Oh shoot, he only has 354 caps on him, not a lot. Alright, that's cool. I didn't have to sell them that much stuff. Oh, do each vendor have caps on them, or they all have the same amount of caps?
No, each vendor has their own set of caps.
Nice.
Let's
Okay.
get you examined.
I need some supplies, Doctor.
Let's see what I can spare.
Oh, yeah, I took all his money too. Let me get everything from this dude now. Who else is there? There's only two. Is there only two vendors in here? Oh no, there's
No,
one more.
there's-
Then the meat dude. I forgot about the meat guy.
Don't know your scabber.
You need a haircut. Hey, John, listen. You want to swap supplies? No problem.
Arturio's the one that's going to have the most ammo, because he's the weapon guy.
Yeah, I
the
already
other
got all
one
of his.
will have some ammo and stuff, but they won't have a big supply of them and stuff like that.
Get back his hat. He doesn't even
And
put
I
back
said
his hat.
once you get Diamond City, then once you get further out there, then you also run across Good Neighbor, and Good Neighbor is another place that has a gun and ammo and bar that you can buy
Do
stuff
they ever
from
have
too.
their money back? Do they ever have their
Yeah,
money back?
yeah, their account will replenish. I think it's a day, not a whole day or something like that. But like almost, you can even maybe fast travel away, go do a mission or go to your camp, do some shit for a little bit, and then go back, and they'll be replenished in money.
Got everything you could need. Med-X, Mentats, whatever.
Looking for a job, if you got one.
Yeah, I got something. Looking for a mutated fern if you find any. I hear some grows out near Forest Grove Marsh. Natural radiation sucker. Be great for cooking Rad-X or Rad-Away.
A rad bird? Yes.
Sweeten the deal with some money, and I might be interested.
All right. About 125 caps.
Nice. More money.
Make it worth my while, Solomon.
You are one righteous talker.
Oh, wow.
150 caps.
More than that. Oh, I can't? Okay. Oh, it says even more than that in red. Should I do it?
Depending on how your charisma is, they'll probably.
I'll try it. If it's in red, though, I mean, usually, will that be in yellow? Will that ever be in yellow or no?
Yeah, it just, when it's in yellow, it's easy. When it's in like a darker yellow, it's a little harder. When it's in red, you're pretty much got to be fully charismaed up. to pass those. Now sometimes you'll get lucky and it'll.
I'm gonna try.
It's more or less when it's red, you're taking a chance. But if your charisma's all the way up, then there's really no chance you're gonna pass the dialogue.
And he won't.
And
He
you can
won't.
get.
He won't. What's it called? Go back to his original price if I fuck this up.
Well, he may say, "Look, I'm take it or leave it." You know, he's not gonna. I don't know. He may. You know, I've never really had him go down. But then again, I've never went past the speech check that I thought I could pass anyways.
No.
Sweeten the deal with some money, and I might be interested.
You strong arm?
Who is it you're talking to?
Hey, cool. 100 caps, that's all you get.
Sweeten the deal with
Oh, you have to do it back over.
You strong arming me? Hey, cool. 100 caps, that's all you get.
I'm not doing it for 100 caps. I want the 150.
Sweeten the deal with some money, and I might be interested.
You strong arming me? Hey, cool. 100 caps, that's all you get.
I'll have to come back because now he went all the way back down to 100 caps when he was at 150.
Fern collecting? No thanks.
Oh, that's too bad. Oh well.
I know now not to do it in red.
Solomon.
Prescription's filled right here. Anything you need.
I can't believe I went all the way back to the beginning.
I'll take a look, sure.
Self-served medicine.
Okay. Adhesive, yeah. Concrete, it's kind of hard to come by. Fertilizer, not really. Baseball. I'll keep the cert. Fancy hairbrush. Oh, oops. I have to get those gold bars back. I already went over. If I go over, what does it say? No, I'm not doing trade anyway. Fucking crazy game. They would do that to you.
They'll let you trade. You can keep giving them stuff even if they don't have no money. You just got to, you know.
Oh yeah, but I don't want to just give it to them. You know what I mean?
No, I wouldn't either. I would just put it. If they don't and you want to get it off of you, just put it in that weapons bench right there, and go back and get more or whatever you're gonna do. I don't know. Do you have more to sell?
Yeah, I have a lot to sell. I'm just trying to sell most of my stuff to them.
And then maybe when you come back, maybe he'll be refreshed on ammo. Buy some more.
Well, I'm just selling stuff right real quick. I haven't bought any ammo yet.
High quality protection for sale.
Keep away from my stall. I don't know you.
Oh.
One Statue of David impression coming up.
Good.
I could have just straight up traded it for ammo.
Because I will not serve a sink.
Oh yeah, that's true. I'll do that. Then. I was just trying to get.
Human as the day I was born.
Well, you do look human enough. I'll be watching you. I have eyes like well, they're good eyes. Got it? All right. We can do business, but no funny stuff.
Let's see what you have.
A bit of everything.
Okay, they got ammo. I need to see what ammo I need. Let's see. What ammo do I need? Where'd it go? I didn't actually know. There it is. Where's my star freaking gun at? Oh, crippling machine gun, there it is. That takes 45.
Hey, Myrna.
Remember, I don't serve synths. Supplies are just for humans.
Let's see what you have.
A bit of everything.
Come on. Alright. Jump. Gold bars are a lot. Yep. Dang, gold stuff is a lot of money in here. Do I need jet? Doesn't really do anything. Guess just keep one right away on me. Slip beam. $200 rounds should be enough, right? For .45, or should I get more than that?
How many?
200.
It gets you started. I mean, that's an automatic, isn't it?
Yeah. So.
Yeah, so you're gonna lose some on missed shots.
Yeah.
Don't let down the home team. Buy a swatter. Here to pick up a swat.
Let me go back to that guy now and see.
Read that interview.
Now I know though.
Hey,
Don't
Solomon.
ever do it in Solomon. That's the guy. You know who that is?
Solomon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's the Kim's dude, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sure. Let's take a look.
Got your fix.
Solomon.
You look like you need a prescription pill. Something to settle your nerves, let you chill.
Got any work?
You reconsider getting that mutated fern for me?
Yeah, he'll send you on a job to get a mutated fern.
You strong-arming me? Hey, cool. 100 caps, that's all you get.
Sweeten the deal with some money, and I might be interested.
You strong-arming me? Hey, cool. 100 caps, that's all you get.
Sweeten the deal with some money, and I might be interested.
You strong-arming me? Hey, cool. 100 caps, that's all you get.
What did you need again?
Mutated fern. Here it's dynamite for making radiation beds. You interested?
Sweeten the deal with some money, and I might be interested.
You strong-arming me? Hey, cool. 100 caps, that's all you...
Hopefully he'll change his mind the next day.
Cause trouble, there's gonna be trouble. Got it? The latest hairstyles from the upper stands.
What about Kathy? Does she have anything?
Talk some sense into my nitwit.
Who's Kathy?
Morgana's secretary. Is she a synth?
She looks like she has nothing but junk.
She's a synth. Definitely.
Finally, somebody with some sense.
You seriously gonna take the opinion of some random stranger over your own son?
If someone off the street can tell Geneva is one of those machine people, then so should you.
You just said no one could tell the difference, huh? Now will you leave my customers alone? For your hair, I'm
Oh, it's the guy's mom that's crazy.
we could try a short shave on the sides. Or maybe some braids.
Oh, it's a haircut, dude.
Oh yeah, they don't. I don't think they sell anything.
No.
You get your face changed and shit. But other than that,
You look a little roughed up. Talk to Doc Crocker over next year.
Shoot, this guy has for ammo.
Or maybe you want
I'll have to go back to my base though.
Up close and personal.
Let's see what you got.
Everything hand tooled.
Oh dang, he had 302. See, he has a legend. He's selling a legendary Fat Man.
yeah. How much is it?
Let's see, his is 1,200. Oh my gosh, 12K.
Yeah. See, wait till once you start finding the magazines and getting your charisma and stuff, that price will come down some. It'll still be expensive, but
yeah, just not.
But like I said, just remember you can trade for it too.
He has Old Faithful, legendary.
Yeah.
Look at this guy. How much is that? Oh, 2,200, huh? Old Faithful. That's funny. What she got? Oh, now he got the Marksman. Hardened handle pipe rifle. That one's so good. Oh, he got that submachine gun. The Hardened. That one's good too. I already got the combat rifle. Is there any other rifles you can get in this game that are?
Well, you can get the assault rifle, the combat rifle, the hunting rifle.
Handmade? Is there handmade close by or no?
Handmade you won't get until you go to Nuke. It's fucking blue screen. Handmade won't come into the game until you make it to Nuka World.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, right now you won't find anything until you make it. Like, once you make it to Far Harbor, it opens up the lever action rifle, And when you do the Automatron DLC, you'll get the Tesla rifle. You know, the fucking Tesla, like in '76, the quad Tesla rifle. Yeah, you'll get that. But like I said, you won't get any of that until you actually start opening up those, and you won't even get the notification of Nuka World or anything until you reach rank 30. Once you reach rank 30, then all of a sudden you'll get a notification to listen to a radio, and then it'll tell you where to go. And then you actually travel outside that map and go to the new DLC map.
Vadim, I need to talk. Just a minute, Yeti. I am in middle of story. I am crossing river, right?
Oh, who's in the
Wearing
dugout?
nothing but a smile. When out comes the most dangerous of all sea monsters, a Mirelurk.
A Mirelurk? Come on. That's like 2 out of 10 points of danger tops. Now, if you want to talk something really deadly.
Vadim! I forgot you were there, Yefim. What is it?
You know what? Never mind. I'll handle it myself.
You there. We need to have a conversation.
Hey.
See this bar? I killed a man for it. No, I kid. He is dead, though. Now, let me...
Hey, Vadim.
Good to see returning customers. Most die. You let me know if you need a drink.
So, this your bar?
Damn straight it is. My brother Yefim and I make the best moonshine in the entire Commonwealth. We call it Bobrov's Best. Had to start renting out rooms just so customers had a place to safely pass out after drinking it.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Good.
Oh, a customer. Need a room?
What's the story with this place?
Not much to say. We sell food, drink, and rooms. Mainly for traders that come to the area. My brother Vadim runs the bar. Scarlett's our waitress, and she helps me keep the rooms clean. As much as they can be.
Nice pip, boy.
You're bothering me.
Hey.
Don't talk to me. Might attract someone's attention.
Look, just leave me alone.
Hi.
Look, Scava, I ain't buying
Hi.
anything.
Hey. Heads up.
Point it out.
You want to swap supplies? No problem.
Oh no. Whatever it is, keep it to yourself. Better that way.
Hi there. You can order drinks and food here or at the bar.
Excuse me.
Here you think Diamond City is a rust bucket. Well, if you don't like it, you ain't
You'll
gotta
find
stay.
I'm very persistent.
Do I know you?
No. But I've heard of you. I'm always looking for people who know how to handle themselves in dangerous situations.
I don't mind danger, so long as I get paid well enough.
You will be well paid. I can promise you that. By the way, I'm Edward Deegan. You'll mostly be working for me, but you'll need to talk to my boss first. His name is Jack Cabot. He likes to personally interview everyone I hire. He's careful like that. Come down to Cabot House in Beacon Hill and ask to talk to Jack. I'll let him know you're coming.
Mopo, you still there?
Yeah.
If I rent out a place in here, will I be able to grab everything in this place? Or they rent?
Not inside Diamond City, but you can inside your apartment, your room.
Wow.
Yeah, once no matter what, it'll never turn green on any or whatever color. It'll always be steel inside Diamond City.
We haven't scared you off yet. Little.
Man, there's nothing in these rooms. Okay. And then I did a mission for some ghoul dude. I have to speak to his boss.
For who?
Some ghoul dude. Where'd he go?
Oh yeah. Yeah, that motherfucker will follow you around too if you try to avoid him. Edward Deegan or something like that. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. He'll send you to the Cabot House.
Is it a hard mission?
It's a couple of process missions. You see what I'm saying? You got to go here, do this, and then you got to go do that. I usually put him off to later on in the game.
Okay.
Like I said, you can get all the missions that they'll give you at this time, and you don't have to do any of them right away. You can just turn the location off of it, and then just go back to it whenever you want to. There's nothing that's pressing that you have to do, so. Now to progress in the story, then it's your main quest, Well, they're all in your quest, so.
Oh yeah, are those turrets gonna be back alive? Even though they're gonna be back, right?
At that military place.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they may not, depending on how many days it has passed.
They haven't. Sweet.
Okay.
All right, so let me.
And the ghouls shouldn't even be in the front room because it's usually 10-day turnaround. They'll respawn in 10 days. Now I think they respawn in a week, but I always give it 10 days, and I know everything's respawned, everything's back.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh, feeling brave now, aren't you? Did you get in your power armor?
Oh, no. I'll try it first. I'll save it.
See, once you get your ammo up, then what I would start buying is shipments of material. Because as long as it's a paper form, it doesn't weigh on you. So if you buy the shipments from them, like a shipment of screws, then you take them to your camp, put that shipment piece of paper in, and then when you use something with screw, it'll break it down in there.
Oh, okay.
But like I said, once you start getting out there and actually looting everybody and everything, man, you'll have so much shit to trade, sell. You won't even use your caps anymore.
Yeah, that's awesome. You don't have to use your caps.
Yeah. I mean, put it this way, I've actually had a few goals on this game. Okay, this game I'm going to make 1 million caps, and sure enough, I made 1 million caps, and just shit like that.
Oh, damn it. I forgot my sculpt sucks on that gun. I'll get my other one. Totally forgot. Dang, these schools are. It's just that these schools in this are heavily armed or something.
Well, it's your pistols your guns aren't doing very much damage right now. That's why you needed to work on getting some material and then putting some, increasing your gun damages and stuff. God damn it! Every time it fucking blue screens right there. The fuck is the problem?
Yeah, that sucks.
I blue screen in the same spot every time.
Dang. How come the other ones I'm able to kill real quick? These ones in this room, I just can't kill them. I almost wasted that whole clip on him. He still didn't die.
If you'll take that shotgun and shoot their legs, you'll break their legs off, and that'll cripple them, and they'll be flat on the ground then. You know, that's what I do with the ghouls a lot of times. I'll shoot their fucking foot off. Just put like 2-3 rounds right there in their leg.
I don't think I have any ammo with the shotgun. I'll check right now.
Well, hit them with the 45 or whatever you have ammo, but shoot their leg. Try to break their legs off.
That's what I've been trying to do too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and like I said, the next perk points you get, you might want to put a couple more in perception. That'll get your aiming down a little bit better. This is upsetting me.
Oh, there we go. Oh, it's a shotgun that's taking them out way faster.
The shotgun probably has more damage than anything. The only problem is they'll be a little bit, you'll do better damage the closer they are.
Yeah.
Because like when you run across them fat charred ghouls,
wow, it was a shotgun.
They're a lot tougher too.
That sucks. I should have got shotgun ammo. That really sucks.
Well,
I was
just
able to
get
take
out
them
there,
out.
collect some more junk, and go back and buy the shotgun rounds.
Yeah, the shotgun's way better.
This fucker's gonna do it again. I'm gonna save right here.
Oh yeah, I need to save it. Oh, this guy's getting up. Oh well. I killed him like 2 shots.
Open blue screen.
Oh my gosh, there's a glowing one. Oh, I wonder if he'll go.
Just point me to it.
Alright, hold on. I want to see if you can kill the ghoul.
Here, got it. Get him! Hold up. We've got company.
Another thing you got to watch when you come up on legendary people is sometimes they will be using the legendary weapon.
Oh yeah.
So if you get a wounding one or irritating one that gives you rads, and they're hitting you with it, you're gonna take rads, But most of the time they don't use the actual weapon that you get off of them.
Come on, give me some shotgun ammo. I would have killed everybody in here with this thing. 2 hits. I only got 1. And then the glowing dude should be over here somewhere. Where are you? Shut the doors. Dang. That sucks. Oh, there he is. Yep. Do I have any grenades or anything? I think I sold them all. Oh, I got the heavy machine gun. 300 ammo. Let's see. Yeah, that thing ain't doing nothing to it. Here you come. Oh, I should have saved it when I killed all 3 of them fuckers. I can do it. Oh, first person. Oh, well, that sucks. Nope, I'm better in 3rd person. First person, I sucked. Oh my gosh. Oh, maybe I should have went melee. I almost killed the guy in 2 hits with the melee weapon. With hitting with my gun.
We've got company.
Ooh, that time it gave me shotgun rounds. Okay. Save it. So, how many rounds do I got? 1 round. It says crippling gun and it ain't crippling. Shit. Is it just him? If it's just him, that's gonna be awesome.
Hold up. Found you.
Oh my gosh, this game sucks. Couldn't even run up the ramp. It's just the glowing dude now. Always had some grenades.
What is it?
Over there.
I'm on it, General. There's no way.
Get him.
You've got this. Just keep your cool.
Drop. Take him out.
Got it.
Point
here.
Oh, I found a magazine in here.
Guess they aren't gonna need that anymore.
The military one?
Over there.
I'm on it.
Yeah, in there. That'll actually, it's a sneak one, isn't it?
I don't know which one it is.
Get into
Sorry,
position.
but I can't do that. I don't see a way to get to that.
Oh, head over there.
I'm on it, General.
Oh, dude, can you get a chainsaw on here?
No. No, you can get a thing that's the Ripper.
Here, I'll go get.
Yeah, the little
Go.
hand
A
one.
little handheld type.
Can't believe I can't take out the glowing one.
He's tough.
Oh, yeah, they get it to where you can't even move. And that crippling gun is not crippling him at all. So crazy.
Well, it only cripples when you use your bat and critic.
Is VATS
Yeah,
on
you
here?
have to use the
Is it
VAT.
triangle?
The VAT, yeah. Well, I think it is on mine, the crit.
VATS didn't even fucking hit him. So stupid.
Yeah, like I said,
None of my bullets.
Once your perception gets a little bit higher, you'll land more of the shots. It is kind of aggravating when you're like, man, come on.
Yeah, I can't even pull a shot on his ass with a
The
legendary
one
gun.
time I need bats and it fucking misses.
Yeah, like it's crazy. I couldn't even imagine if I had like at least one. I needed one more headshot and oh well. Ooh, I took one of his arms out. Damn it. If I just took out one of his legs, that would have been awesome. I'll just keep trying until I can take out his. If I take out his legs, I'll be fine.
Yeah, once you knock his leg out, then you can just stand in front of him and just fucking shoot him in the head. And I said, usually with that combat shotgun, once it gets close enough to you, put all your shots in that fucking one leg, and eventually you'll cut it off, and he'll hit the ground.
You just need one. You just need one leg, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, if I'm able to take off an arm, I can able to take off a leg, and I wasn't even in VATS.
What did you do? Cut his leg off?
Not yet.
No. Yeah, you can still do it even if you're not in bats. It's just hard to, because once you lock on, you got to pull down to those legs. That's why it's best to just do it. And you can even do it with like your 10 mil pistol. Just put all your shots on that one leg. Pop, 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 pop. Eventually, usually about the smaller the caliber, the more bullets it's going to take to cut it in half. But once it cuts in half, that son of a bitch drops. And it can't do nothing else. Now, if you get real close to it, it can jump up and hit you, but that's about it. It can't come after you no more. The bad thing is sometimes, like I'll use the Fat Man, and I'll forget to unequip it. And I'll be inside and be a rad roach down to my feet. And I bat and shoot. Boom!
And then you go fucking. Shows your body explode all crazy. Oh my gosh. What, he's not glowing anymore? Oh no, it's a different one. Great. Oh, all my bullets are gone.
All the ones you just bought?
Yep.
Damn!
I'm gonna try the crowd later. Try the crowd later.
Yeah, see, that's the hardest struggle of getting started in that game is building up enough ammo to be able to enjoy the game.
I can't even enjoy the game, dude. I can't kill nothing. They make this. They don't even make this game enjoyable. I don't know. I don't.
Well, like I said, once you get
like,
once you get more material and start upgrading your weapon, then you'll notice a big difference because your weapons will be stronger.
I wonder if I put it on easy. That's what I should do. I'm gonna try easy. I'm gonna see how it is on easy. This is crazy. I can't. I'm telling you, I can't even. No damage. I'm gonna go to settings now. Let's see. Oh, I'm on normal too. See, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Let me see. Did it change the settings? Change? I just want to see. Yeah, I'm on easy. Let's see. Let's see how much damage I do now. Oh, a lot more damage. I should just play on easy until. Oh my god.
Until you get enough bullets and shit ready to roll. 'Cause
Yeah.
you're still gonna get your achievements.
Yeah, because it's no fun. I like to play games on, but easy is like basically it's hard. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Like I said, hell, I don't blame you at all. I'd put it on there too.
Still wasting bullets though. It's all, he doesn't come like a million miles an hour after you though. Still can't take his leg out. I'm still wasting bullets though. Crowlator was doing a lot more damage though to him. Yeah, he's still killing me in like 3 hits though. Never mind, I'm going back to normal. It's the same. I thought it was gonna be different. Oh, because it was still. Oh, okay, never mind. It was still on normal when I died. Okay.
Trust me, there was many a times where I said, fuck this game, stepped away from it for a day, a minute, or something, and then I'd come back. All right, okay, I'm going to do it.
See, I killed him, it was easy.
Uh-huh.
I killed him on easy.
Oh, did you?
Mm-hmm. I ain't gonna get any legendary weapons, but... Oh,
well, you'll still get legendaries. They just won't... Well, I mean, even if nothing else, when you get done with that mission, switch it back up to normal. And then get to another hard spot, and if you have to, just switch it down. The only time you can't switch back and forth is if you go Survivor, and then you cancel Survivor and go to very hard. You can't go back to Survivor.
Oh, that makes sense.
But every other level, you can up and down it.
There were some other ghouls, I just don't know where they came from. Well, I beat this area, so that's fine.
So now it tells you to go back and talk to the settlers at Country Crossing.
Yeah, I'm just grabbing everything right now.
Yeah, I would. Because you need that material. I mean, what I would do is when you go into a building and once you kill everything, then what I would do is pick up everything.
Yeah, that's what I usually do.
Because you're gonna need that. Because once you get to cross country or Country Crossing, and you talk to them, now you own that settlement. So now you're gonna have to build them defenses. You're gonna have to build them we won't have to put a water in because they already have water there. But once you get more people, you'll have to do the water.
Yeah, like or they're gonna start complaining.
But all you have to do is just, like once you get that one, then what I would do is just put what the bare necessities that they need, and it'll be defense. Put one turret, and you're good. Now some of them you'll have to build a recruitment beacon plus a generator to run that beacon before you can even complete the quest. So once you get a weapon that you really like, make sure you got the ammo for it, and then concentrate on getting your junk supply built up pretty good.
Didn't even try. Oh, whoa, a girl's following us. No. Got him. What the? Alright, now fast travel back. Oh yeah, I'll grab all the stuff out of here. Out of this settlement too.
Took care of those
Yeah, I
ghouls.
just raided all.
Were you able to clear out those ghouls?
Oh, oops. I started stealing before he said I can have the settlement.
Oh.
Just kill me, thank you. I was like, oh, I'm just gonna start grabbing stuff.
Took care of those ghouls that were giving you trouble.
You did? That's great news. Fella, you and the Minutemen have our gratitude and our support.
Alright, do I have the settlement yet? One way to find out. Yep, alright. Alright, where's that red thing at? There it is. Start scrapping everything around here. They really didn't have that much stuff over here. I have to make them defenses, but I don't have the materials yet to make my defense. Sorry, okay.
Or do you have enough to make a one guard station?
Let me see. Yep, I can make a guard. Oh, wait, I think I have enough to make a turret. No, I don't. I can make a guard station now.
Yeah. Make it as many as you can, up to 3, and then assign the dad or the son. One of them, assign it to him. You'll have to go into build mode, look at him, push the button, and then point at the deal, and he'll go to work for that. He'll do that.
Alright, I made 3 of them, and then do what?
Okay. Now, you're still in build mode, right?
Yeah.
Okay, walk up to one of the settlers and hit X on him. Did you do that?
Yeah, but they're asleep.
It didn't matter. Just hit X on him, and then it'll say go in your little deal. Now go over to that security station you built and hit X on it, and it'll say this item is assigned. Yeah. So now if you look at the guard station, the little guard in the middle is green, isn't it?
Yep.
And now you have enough defenses, right?
Yeah.
There you go. That's how you assign settlers to certain things.
Okay. Sweet. Okay, I have to talk to him again.
I'm listening.
Yeah, you'll have to talk to him after every mission. And every mission he'll say, as usual, I got something else I need you to look into. And that'll go on forever. You'll get to the point where you're like, fuck you. I don't want to do any more work for you, dude. Leave me alone.
So what happened to this castle if it was so well fortified? This was long before I joined up. But the story I heard was that some kind of monster came out of the sea and destroyed the fort. A lot of the leaders were killed in that battle. And I guess nobody ever felt it was worth the risk to try to retake it. I've always wondered if losing the radio station was the beginning of all our later problems. So, should I have an assault force assemble near the castle? Yeah, let's do this. We'll do some recon and meet you outside the castle. See you there.
Okay. Then you go back to Sanctuary and drop off all this junk. Or did I put it in here? I did. Dang it. I guess I'll just keep the junk in here. For now.
See, with the mod that I have on, my vendors have, like this vendor here, she has 10,000 caps on her.
Oh yeah,
and then when you run it,
because if I put
when
the
you
mod,
run it,
If I put the
When you're running,
mods,
go ahead.
if I put the mods on and I level up, I can't take them off and get the trophies, huh?
No, because once you take the mod off, everything that came with that mod will be gone.
So I thought that sucks.
So, yeah. So it's either mod out and play the game in mods, and then at least you kind of get the feel, but it's best to just go ahead and bite the bullet now.
Yeah.
I mean, the mods do make it more of a pleasant game because of the fact that, for one, you have endless supplies. You have fucking endless ammo. Not only that, but you can go to this one place and go from level 7 to 120. Now, it might take you an hour, but it's an hour well spent. Then when you come out, see what I do is when I go into it, I make it to Good Neighbor. I go through the hub. That ranks me up. Then when I come out, then I actually start playing in the world because now I got my weapons up to be able to do some damn damage in there. The hardest part's making it from Sanctuary to Good Neighbor without being mutilated. Because Good Neighbor, once you start moving more north in the map or more south in the map, the more dangerous the environment is.
Yeah.
That's when you start running across fucking shit that you wouldn't, if you went straight from the top of the map to the bottom of the map and started, oh, you'd be like, fuck this. Because then you start running into the, possibly the Yaguas, the dogs, the herds of ferals.
Yeah, the herds of ferals is no fun because they run at you.
Well, like I said,
crazy.
once you get your perception up and that VATS start hitting a little, more or less, at least 3 out of 5 shots your VATS are hitting, your gun is causing damage like it's supposed to, then you get a little more confident in knowing, when to use VATS, when to use, because like I said, if I sneak up to an area that I know is where I'm fixing to be fighting, I'll VAT that area. And I'll get my location, and then I'll pull out something with a scope on it, and I'll free aim until they start moving towards me. Then I either switch to my pistol or my shotgun, and then it's just bat. But also the good thing is you have someone to talk to for advice. I didn't. I had to learn everything. I'm like, how the fuck do I do this? Oh, okay. Because everybody I know, they hated Fallout 4. They wouldn't even give it a chance. They'd make it to Red Rocket, and the Mole Rats would fucking fuck this game. But once you start getting into it, you get better equipment, be able to, because like I said, this game doesn't, each weapon, you have to change it or up, from a level 20 to a level 50. You can start off with the same gun and end the game with the same gun, except for you mod it to make it do more damage, better accuracy, stuff like that.
Does whiskey give you more what's it called? Weight reduction?
I don't think so, but I'm not 100% sure on that.
No.
Now, like rad stags and stuff, you can find stuff out there that does give you a boost to carry weight, but it's not like a Yagua pastry or something like that. It's, the best thing to do is put that deep pockets on your armor once you get it opened up.
Yeah, that's it. I can't wait for it.
And then that strong back, you want to try to max that out whenever you can, because then you'll be able to fast travel over Come. And that makes the game a little better too, because then you can get fat as hell, step outside, fast travel to Sanctuary or wherever your base is, and dump.
Oh, they got bears on here too?
Yeah, they got the Jaguars. And like I said, some areas you'll run across a stingwing, and you can kill it with a 10mm pistol. And then you run across another one in a different area, and that son of a bitch won't take hardly any damage from your pistols. It's all in the level of the creature too, because sometimes you'll be a level 10 and you'll be fighting a level 1 character, but most of the time it tries to keep up with you.
Hello.
You hear what happened to that Abernathy girl? Shot down by raiders.
I don't know how they carry on after something.
Hey there.
And they do have the fucking suicide super mutants too. The ones that run after you with a mini nuke.
How can I help?
Something nasty is living just around the corner from here. It's only a matter of time before there's some real trouble. What's really too bad is it'd be a nice spot for a new settlement. In fact, I know some folks that'd love to set up there if it was safe.
If you can make sure the old workshop there is still in one piece, anyone who decides to move in later will be able to rebuild.
No problem. I'll take care of them for you.
I hope so. We didn't know what to do.
Secure the workshop. Alright. So another spot. Let's see how good I'm gonna be at this next spot. Meet the Minutemen near the castle. And this one's okay, co-op. Yeah, Diamond City. I'll go to both these places. Combat zone, okay. Level 15. No perks. All right. All right, let's see.
Huh?
Yeah. Police station. Oof. Cockroaches. Muff, have you ever tried playing in third person?
I switch back and forth here and there, but my preference is first person. I will play a little bit. You know, I'll try it a little bit. You know, just kind of, but I just can't. For some reason, I don't know. It just don't feel right to me. But I will play around with it at times. I will go into first person and just do a couple of shots and stuff. But I'm so used to the first person.
I don't know where my fucking dude's at. Raiders scum are gonna be here. Nope, worse.
Where are you at now? Oh, you're at the castle?
No, Diamond, what's it called? Headed that way?
Oh.
Passing through super mutants. Oh, great. And a dog's chasing me right now. Hopefully it stops and gets the raiders. Yes, it did. Aha! Sure. Alright. I'm at the combat zone, but I'm headed to the castle.
If you go in the combat zone, there's another companion inside there, but you will have to clear all the raiders out in there.
Yeah, I don't think I can do that. I'm not that powerful yet. I couldn't even clear out the freaking. I barely cleared out the ghouls. Damn it! I'm gonna start all over again. I'm not super. That's it. See where I'm at. Yeah, not that far. And I lost my companion. I don't know where he went.
Like I said, when you need the companion the most, you won't be able to find them. When you're trying to build in your camp, that motherfucker will stand right in the way of where you're trying to build. You know, it's either a nuisance or can't be found. You see, sometimes I don't even think the companions are worth it, but it does give you somebody to bullshit with and, you know, kind of lure the enemy away from you. Wait till you get a mission where you got to go out to the glowing sea. You definitely need your power armor then, because that's where the bomb hit that you saw drop when you went in the ball.
Landmines.
Yeah. I said once you get the sneak ability, you won't have to worry about them landmines anymore.
Yeah, that'll be nice. Fucking game. I don't get how you can get stuck on stupid shit, but all the other people don't even get stuck.
Oh no, I hate it.
It's like, oh yeah, the bad guys. No one gets stuck but you. Especially
Yeah,
like.
I don't think you should get stuck in any game. They ought to have it to where you know, because like there's certain spots where if you get into, you're stuck there. You can't even jump or nothing.
Oh yeah, you guys come for. Dang, I should have been on melee build. Oh shit.
Melee working out for you.
Oh yeah, with the knife at the end of the gun. Holy shit, dude.
Well, further in strength, you have that bash damage perk also.
Oh, I'm stuck. I'm gonna die. I can't even move. You got me this time. And I was unencumbered. I forgot I need to go kill him first. And then... My swing damage is way better than my shooting. Boom, dead. Go run at everybody. Dead. One hit. Oh, come on. One hit. Me too. Fucker. Damn, murder the whole crew. Just smacking everybody. I don't know where my companion's at. I'm fully cumbered. There's a lot of good stuff. Oh, landmine. Oh, it wasn't that far from Diamond City. Oh, you said at Diamond City I can put stuff in boxes and it'll still be there, or no?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, even if you turn the game off, then that shit'll still be in that box when you turn it back on and come back in it. So if you wanted to, what you could do, like visit different buildings, designate a box when you come out and dump your stuff, and then when you get the fast travel, then you could fast travel back to that spot, load up, fast travel to that next spot, and just fucking get yourself really overcome. But you can still fast travel. So it's just all weight management and fucking jumping back and forth, selling shit, you know.
Yeah.
And then if you're a hoarder like me, before you know it, fuck you'll have more caps than you know what to do with. You'll have every bit of ammo, and then all it is just, what do I do with all that shit? You know, I hate to get rid of it. I hate to scrap it, but you know, next thing you know, I have boxes full of, you know, combat armor, 50 at a time, you know, or something. But like I said, a lot of times I'll just fast travel to Diamond City and sell all that shit and trade it, or actually trade it for bullets and stuff if I was on the vanilla.
But will you still have to walk slow? Will you still be cumbered when you get your strength up, or?
You'll still be overcumbered, but when you walk, you'll still be able to walk at a normal speed, but your AP will go, it'll use your AP to continue until your AP runs out. So you can walk for so long fast, and then you gotta wait, your AP goes back up. Then you can walk, then the AP go up.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. so you won't be all overcome where you're slow. And I think, what is it, 4 or 5 on the strong back? 4 of them. Right? Once you hit, I think it's 4 stars is what you can max that one out at. Once you hit the 4-star, it'll tell you can now fast travel overcome. And the 3rd star will give it to you where you could still use action points and still move until your action points run out. Then you have to stop and let it catch back up.
I can't believe I lost my companion though.
Oh, are you supposed to be meeting him at
oh, the castle, yeah.
The castle? Yeah, he took
okay.
So you'll just have to either fight your way to the castle area and meet back up with him, and then you'll have to take the castle over, and that you'll run into a bunch of Mirelurks there.
Oh, great.
And a Mirelurk queen.
And a Mirelurk queen? Dang, I don't even think I'm able to take that out. That's so crazy. I'm not even... I don't know how people do it. I should have watched a YouTube video and see what everybody puts their stuff at when they first come out to make the game at least fun, because this ain't even fun. Like a beginner guide, I should have looked that up.
Well, like I said, I spend the most. I think on this character that I just made, I put 8 in perception. And then I put 4, 5, 6 in endurance and agility. And then just kind of filled the other spots up with 1 or 2.
Yeah, see, that's what I didn't do. I was like, well, I don't want to be carry weight all the time, so I put a lot of it in strength. Put a little bit.
Well, see, the only reason I don't really deal with strength that much is because, like I said, I'm running on a mod that I have endless carry weight. I mean, I carry. I never have to dump, to tell you the truth. I've never actually picked up everything to see if I ever run out of. But put it this way, I can break down one of those sheets of supplies that give me 34,600 pieces of each material in the game. And I can put every one of them on me, plus still pick up everything I can think of in the game and never go overweight. And we're talking like 34,000. Let's see how many goes that weight. Let's see how much pounds I'm carrying right now. See, I'm carrying 2,418 pounds, but my actual carry weight it says 500130, and I don't know if there's any more zeros after that. And see, I've got gold on me right now. I've got 18,950.
That gold is so much.
18,953 pieces of gold on me.
Yeah.
And that's what's pretty much making my weight at 2,000 pounds.
Okay, I got that. That's enough. I need my No, that's the crippling. Where's my automatic shotgun? There it is. Marksman powerful shotgun. What ammo is that? Shells. Okay. Jump, booty jump.
Win the game. Buy a swatter. Got some great stuff if you're interested.
And see, you'll run into spots to where you'll get an incendiary combat shotgun, which sets shit on fire, and you'll get an explosive shotgun, you know, or a they call it is a
oh man, he doesn't have shells.
wound. Like if you have a wounding weapon, what that does is it causes bleed damage. So you hit it once, and it's like 15 seconds worth of bleed damage.
He really doesn't have shells? I haven't looked at everything though.
Is that, you're talking about the guy at Diamond City?
Yeah.
He should have some shells to buy. And I think the clothes lady down in the basement, I think she'll have a few rounds of shotgun to buy.
Yeah, I don't see any shells. I'll probably pass it. No, no shells.
I said that's the hardest part is getting the
there they
ammo.
Are. There they are. Alright. Oh, that's not enough. Okay. Let's sell some stuff though. My junk. Just got a shitload of junk. I'll keep the aluminum, asbestos, cement, fiber, yeah, bottles. Get those everywhere. Trays. Circuit, coffee, pop, wrenches. Glass, duct tape. Hey. Oh. Now he's gonna give me caps. I think when Okay. Sweet. Don't have to waste any caps. Huh. What's my way up there? I need to go back to Q. Oh, since I got this T51, am I able to make the rest of it?
Nope. You have to find it. Now, you can take T45 and T51 and T60 and piece a full set together. But you can't make anything on this game. You can't even make ammo, you know.
Yeah.
Now, you can if you make a factory line type, one of the assembly plant things. You can make an ammo machine that makes ammo. But you can't, and you can make one that makes weapons, but you can't make like power armor pieces, or you can only make what it allows you to make. And now it makes pretty good weapons, but once you make one, you don't really, all you really need is the ammo machine working, and it'll call for certain material. When you put it in there, it'll make ammo for you, but you still got to feed it the material. And that's the only way you can make any type of ammo in this game. I mean, it gives you cooking options, but that's only for adhesive and cutting fluid, which will make oil. But you can't make pieces. You just got to find them out there. It's like if you find a T51 and it's got a chest and two arms, and you've got the two legs on a T45, then put those legs on there in the helmet and make you a full set of armor. Oh. But they may not be matching.
Okay, so you basically have to find everything.
Yeah.
Okay. And nothing, it doesn't cost caps to fast travel, huh?
Uh-uh.
That's what I thought. That's so cool.
No. I said that really the only time you'll ever, if you play the game to where you pick up everything, you sell everything, or trade it, the only time you'll ever really have to spend any caps is when you build the stores in your camp, because it'll call for 1,500 if you buy the highest level store. And see, once you get to that point, then you'll be able to put a weapon station in there and be able to buy ammo directly from there, and they carry all the ammo, you know. But but if you put the biggest store, it'll cost you 1,500 caps plus this, and then you assign a settler to it, and then you go up to them and trade. You have your own little gun store. And now those vendors, your settlement vendors, they won't have no legendary items to buy from them, but they'll have guns, they'll have ammo. Now the armor person will have armor, and the junk will have junk, you know.
Diamond City's got 2 private dicks now? Hope you didn't run into any trouble getting there. That bridge across the river? Super mutants use it as an ambush.
Excuse me, but I'm very busy.
For your hair.
Penny floating on the racks, if you're paying.
Fallon's Basement. Interesting name.
Yeah, it's ancient. There was a Fallon's here back even before the war. Granddad always said we had a tradition of quality and affordability. Guess affordability got too expensive for some folks. Damn peeps. And it ain't like Diamond City security helps.
Let's see what you have.
Don't bother asking about the thread count.
Oh, she got a champion chess piece. A 1-star.
Well, they're all 1-star. Yeah, that I wish they could have.
How much is that?
And see, now there are mods to where you can, I think you can make your own legendary pieces too. I've never checked that mod out, but apparently you can add legendary effects too. Now I don't know how it works because I've never done. There's mods you can do almost anything, and I mean you can change the fucking death claws to a goddamn macho man that comes out and he's got a macho man head with a death claw body.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You can also make the Pridwin when you actually beat Kellogg and you see the Pridwin come in. When that comes in, it goes, "People of the Commonwealth, do not be alarmed," blah, blah, blah. But there's a mod you can add it to where it goes, "People of the Commonwealth, show me your boobs." Yeah, there's mods for anything. And see, on PC, when you play Fallout 4 on PC, there's a mod that you can actually grow marijuana plants in your settlements.
Yeah, the computer has almost everything you can think of.
Oh yeah, you can get so fucking where you have strip clubs and
yeah, and I'm telling you, yeah, the computer, you'll be able to get the trophies, and the mods won't even do anything because the computer's crazy.
Yeah, it's totally different.
Yeah,
it's not regular. That's how come you can also have "lick my butt crack asshole" or something, as a username.
Mm-hmm. He used to do it on the PlayStation when PlayStation 1 came out. There was one game where you can name yourself like Buttlicker, and the guy would be like, "Come here, Buttlicker. This is the mission."
Well, this game you can pretty much almost once you get into the game, you can name your character Dickhead or what, and it'll let you name it that.
And they'll call you
But
it?
now I'm talking
Your
about your
NPCs?
gamer tag being them crazy names like that on PC.
Oh, yeah.
Because they're not regulated by a console provider, so there's no profanity. You know, you can use profanity pretty much almost in your gamer tag. I mean, I've seen some like if you watch on cross-play games, and you all of a sudden you'll see someone come in with an offensive word in their name, and you're like, ah. You know, like on Helldivers, they asterisk my mofo. It would say already and then asterisk, 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 asterisk on my gamer tag. But yeah, I've seen some crazy ass fucking gamer tag names on PC. I'm like, how the fuck did you get away with that? They'd have canceled my account with that.
Yeah, they come out with some crazy ones.
But see, PC's not regulated like a console is either. They don't.
No.
I mean, Microsoft, this, that, you know, whatever.
Yeah, but they didn't even want PC to like cross cancel like with the consoles because there's no way to maintain it.
Well, not only that, but also if you think about it, anybody on a PC is going to be able to pretty much a good PC player and a good console player, controller player. That mouse is a lot faster than trying to get your crosshairs on a head compared to moving that mouse. Because pretty much where you look, you know, you see what I'm saying? Moving a mouse for aiming is a lot different than controller aiming.
Oh yeah, because usually it's 1 second. We have to use our thumb. It's in seconds.
And it has to go from your brain to your thumb when you got to go from your brain to your eyes.
Yeah.
You know, because you're moving that cursor a lot faster.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I think I fucked up.
Can you VATS in melee? You can't, huh?
Yeah, but you got to be up close.
Oh, okay.
And there's also a perk. I think it's the ninja perk that actually increases the distance that you could do a melee.
Oh, okay.
You see, so when you first start off, you're only pretty much up close. Once it locks in, shows 95, then swing. But if it's out of range, it'll show 0. But now if you do that ninja one, once you max it out, it gives you a certain more distance away from them that you can actually strike.
Communists. Bastards. And you said this is the area where there's a Murloc?
Are you at the castle?
Mm-hmm. About to be there right
Yeah,
now.
what? Yeah, you'll have to meet up with him outside first. You'll come up with a plan of how to attack. And then once you go in, you'll have to clear out. There's quite a few Mirelurks in the front. You'll have to clear those out. And the further you get in there, I mean, it's infested with the motherfuckers. And you'll even have the eggs and stuff you gotta get rid of too. It's ready for a fight. So what I would do is save after you talk to Preston and you start heading towards the castle to invade it. I would save then, and that way when you die, or if you die, then you respawn right there at the entrance, calm and cool, before the melee, before all the shit starts. You see what I'm saying? Like right when y'all are standing, before you fire it off, I would save then before anything's active.
That's where we should see the most opposition. The wall on this side is the most exposed. But if we circle around
And then that way, if you die, then it'll put you back there where you can, okay, I can see what I got to go up against now.
If we split up, we can flank them from both sides. It'll be like shooting fish in a barrel.
Why not let them come to us? We set up a firing line on this side, and you can draw them out. Well, General?
There's a flamethrower in there, and there's a missile launcher inside the castle walls. And
let's not overcomplicate this.
Be good. And there's some missiles and stuff laying around that you can pick up, but the best thing to do is use the missile on the Mylar Queen, because she's gonna be tough. I mean, she's gonna take some bullets.
Yeah, probably everything I got.
Best thing to do is once you get inside the castle and get that courtyard cleaned out, once you go inside the doors, inside the actual castle, inside the corridors and stuff, you'll run into eggs and Mirelurks in there, but if you'll hide inside there, the queen can't get in there. She can spit that acid and stuff. You got to watch that acid. But other than that, that's a good hiding spot to peek out, pow. Peek out, pow, until you dwindle her down. And you'll have those other Minutemen there helping you.
Yeah.
But they're not going to be the best to help. I mean, pretty much it's... But the missile launcher will pop it, but just be sure you're in a good clear area to where...
Yeah.
And it may take a little bit. And then once you get that, because inside those corridors, there's going to be nest eggs and stuff. And in a couple of those rooms, there's a Mylar. But if you don't disturb them, they won't activate until you get within their area. So if you can find a good hiding spot inside the castle walls, inside those little doors, then you'll see there you can kind of hide and situate yourself and get that cleaned out before you even fuck with that Mylar Queen. Let those Minutemen do what they can to her, and they may actually kill her. But also, once you take that queen out, I don't know for sure if it counts with the McQueen, but like let's say you run across a behemoth and you take it down, you'll get an achievement for it. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. An actual trophy. That's one of the trophies you have to. I don't know if it strictly is for a behemoth or if it's just a large creature like that.
Take these eggs. Take them. It'd be funny if the eggs start hatching while you have them. So your inventory.
Oh.
The eggs are hatching.
Like I said, usually what I'll do is I'll go and get that flamethrower once I get down, because you'll have to get rid of all the eggs and everything.
Ooh, got the comic book.
And then usually, yeah, right there on the desk. And then usually what I'll do is I'll use that flamethrower and pop those eggs.
Am I next to the flamethrower? I already did the.
It's inside the doors. Inside the actual castle wall. If you'll look, you'll see the workshop. Go in that door and straight, and there's a flamethrower sitting there.
Let me save this real quick. Is there anything else out here or no? Where the Murlocs are and the eggs?
There's a missile launcher in one of those rooms. But
okay.
Yeah, but there may be some eggs and a Mirelurk in there when you walk in.
That's fine with me. There he is.
Here we go.
Oh, there's a flamer. Flamer.
What the hell was that?
Oh, there's the missile launcher.
Should be a couple missiles there too.
Ooh, whiskey. That'll make my strength better. I should put my strength up there, but. And you said the Mirelurk Queen can't come into where?
Inside those corridors that you're in, where you found the missile launcher and stuff.
Oh, okay.
And then you come out, you know, that little hallway that goes all the way around the inside in there. It won't be able to get inside there. But if you're close to a door and it spits that acid on you, that you got to watch your health on that. Yeah. But once you start taking out the inside stuff a little bit, you'll all of a sudden hear, and you'll feel the game shake. And that's when the Mirelurk,
They're already trying to kill her.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just stay inside that corridor and let them do as much damage as they can. And if you can, watch where the red is. And if you can get a shot from inside that door, pop it and then hide. But the missile launcher with VATS, when you hit it, you're going to see that it'll take a chunk out of it. But it's made to be tough, so, you know, because that's a more or less kind of a boss, because what you're doing is you're taking over the Minutemen headquarters. That's what the Minutemen used to their headquarters was out of. And that Mirelurk is the one that actually, if you take the time and go through the terminals and stuff, it tells you all the backstory of the whole what happened before and how it happened, why it got taken over, or why it got lost, or also you'll run across dead bodies at times, and when you loot them, it'll have a note on them. When you read that note, or a gunner's note or something like that, then what it'll do is it'll mark a certain location. Like you'll read the note and it'll say, I stashed the pipe rifle in a box at Surges, at a certain place, and that'll open that part up for the map. Not open it up, you have to go there, but it'll show it on your map as, discoverable. But see, once you actually take that castle over, you'll have to power it up, and you'll have to hook that center piece where you found the magazine. You'll have to assign a guy to that radio, and he will actually, when you listen to Radio Freedom on your Pip-Boy, it sends you alerts that camps are being raided or certain jobs need to be done. So you'll still have to check in with Preston, but now a lot of it can come over the air also. It's like an emergency broadcast system to you. But you have to listen to Radio Freedom, and I hate the fucking music on radio because it's one song at all times. It's, I think, Yankee Doodle or something. And then all of a sudden it'll go, alert, alert, any Minuteman in the area. We have a kidnapped settler. Please, and then all of a sudden it'll pop up. Go to County Crossing or go to Sanctuary or whatever ones you've got people at. Or it'll send you to new jobs, new settlements that you got to go to. But it's all done on a broadcasting system now. And you'll meet this chick that'll show up at your camp, and she will get you into the armory that's underneath the castle. And there you can get, those artilleries that you can put on 76 that you throw a flare and it shoots a fucking artillery missile. Have you seen those on 76?
Yeah.
Yeah, where you can build those in your settlements. And let's say you're at Sanctuary, 4 blocks right or left or up and down is how far that artillery will reach. So let's say you're at Sanctuary Hills and you go over to where those fuckers were, where you got that 44 pistol, and you throw one of them flares, fucking Sanctuary will send a goddamn artillery missile and fucking dead. It'll explain it all once you get the castle taken over, and then I think a week in game goes by, and they'll be calling you back to the castle because there's someone there to talk to you. And it's this old lady, and she's just like, hey, and you go into some conversation with her. And you'll have to fight a sentry bot underneath there. But always aim for the fusion core on those sentry bots.
Oh shit.
See, in this game, you actually, I guess you really kind of see how the Brotherhood really is, you know?
Yeah, some people say they don't even like the Brotherhood. I was like, what?
Yeah. Well, you actually see how they are with their own people and everything. You'll actually see the story behind the Brotherhood in this game. The Brotherhood in 76, you know, it's a totally different style faction. But the Brotherhood here on this game, you actually see that they're kind of fucking tyrants, you know, in a way. And the further you get with them, if you really listen to them when you meet them and everything, they're kind of fucking all on themselves. You'll get to meet Elder Maxson. Optimus Prime. I don't know if that's his name or not. But boy, when you side with another faction and you take out the Brotherhood, man, you talk about the power armor pieces you wouldn't believe you have. Everybody's running around in a T-60.
On this one?
Well, you can't, because like I said, every Brotherhood you kill, you can take all their power armor. Also, once you get your sneak and your pickpocketing up to where you can, you know, pretty much steal from these motherfuckers. If you see a Brotherhood in a power armor, you can sneak up from behind him and take the fusion core out of his power armor, and he'll get out of that power armor. Now, it'll show, when you take the pieces off, it'll show red, but you can, you know, you can steal them and then put them on your power armor and shit like that. I mean, you get that sneak mode and then the pickpocketing and stuff. Pretty much you can sneak up on someone, go through their whole menu, and take out what you want. And also you can place a live grenade inside their pocket and then back out and back up a little bit. And all of a sudden they'll blow up. And you can fucking take the clothes right off of them and they don't even know you're there, as long as you got your sneak and your pickpocketing up.
That's awesome. Yeah, we almost got this Murloc Queen dead.
Yeah, she's a bitch, man. But like I said, once you get her dead, then there's still some probably loose ends you got to take care of up in there. But once she's down, then you just got little Mirelurks to take care of and eggs that pop. And then I usually make the castle one of my main bases, because that's where all the Brotherhood, I mean the Minutemen and everything go. And I like the Minutemen better. I don't like the whole Brotherhood, because they come in and they're more or less like the new government, you know. The Minutemen are pretty much all your farmers and everybody, kind of like your own militia. You know, and then when you get with the railroad, they're all about the cents, saving the cents. You know, nobody likes the railroad that much, because all the joke is, hell, I figured they'd be out fucking liberating a vending machine or a Coke machine or something, you know.
Oh, they killed it. I wanted to get the last shot. Bastards.
Oh, it won't matter. You'll still get whatever they have on them.
work, people, but we aren't done yet. The General and I are gonna have a look at the radio, see what shape it's in. The rest of you, clear out any remaining Mirelurks or exits.
And see, there's a once you liven that place up with a generator, which it'll take a couple generators to make, but you'll be able to liven up that radio beacon. Not only that, but it also has a 40 produce water purifier behind it that'll actually kick on when you put power to the place. And remember, your purified water and everything are inside your workbenches, so you'll have to actually go in there and take those out when you want to sell them. And if you have a purified water machine or a pump in the settlement, you can take all the water out and it won't affect your water happiness. As long as you have something that produces water, you can take the food and everything out of those.
Good thing it wasn't a legendary. That would have sucked.
Well, I guess it could be worse. See what you can do with it. I'm gonna go see what else is left.
Once I power this up.
Wait till you come across a fucking Assaultatron that has a stealth boy activated. Them motherfuckers, you can't see them, you can't bat them. you just gotta run. You'll be able to see the heat shield around it. You know, the fuzzy air looking shit.
Nobody's going to believe that we actually killed that thing.
How do I power this up with a generator?
You have to make a generator, and since you probably only can make the small generator, I would make a 3 for each section.
Oh, okay.
Now, when you hook up the castle, it's that little switch. Okay, if you're looking at the workbench to the right, there's going to be a switch. You want to get power to that switch, and that'll liven up the castle and the water back there.
I can make a 5.
Okay, whatever you can. Just remember that when you hook up the castle itself, that right there where the workbench is, there's a switch over there. All that will do is liven up the castle itself and the water back in the back. And like I said, it's a 40 water, so I think it's 5 you'll have to at least put there, and then put your generator next to where you found the magazine, and tie that radio in. So you don't even have to liven up the castle. You just have to liven up the radio.
Oh, it's a 10. Okay.
Yeah.
That's one more 5. Oh.
And I said, once you get your science all the way up to 4, you'll be able to put a fusion generator, which will produce 100. And then pretty much you can run a whole settlement off of 100 generator. Unless you go with fucking laser turrets and missile turrets, because the missile turrets, they're like, I don't know, 12 or 18 power. And then each light's 1. You know, so you got to kind of do the math. But let's say you do go over power. When you go into your Pip-Boy and you look at your settlement, it'll show you have a problem with power. And then if you just add another generator, boom, you've fixed that problem. But most of the time, even on some of the high, really fucking entailed settlements I've built, I've never ran out using a 100 generator.
Oh. And that water one back here, right? Yeah, this one.
Huh?
Is that one already powered?
This won't work without power.
Did you see those pictures I sent you?
No, not yet.
If you look at the first one, the rad roaches, look at the damage resistance on them, and then look at the railway rifle that I picked up. Look at the damage on it.
Alright, how do you turn on the thingy? Because I have it set up. These two generators.
Once I power this up, you'll be ready to broadcast.
Oh, she'll tell me what I need, right?
Do what?
Oh, okay, I need another... Oh, I need the water source and food, but I don't know where I need to put another generator.
Put one generator, or the 10 to liven the castle, and then put a 3 generator to just liven up the center where you found the comic book. Liven up that radio.
Where's that? Oh, wait up.
You see where you found the comic book in the center of the castle? The courtyard? That little building right there? That little radio. If you're looking at the workshop, look behind you and you'll see that radio and it'll have a connection. Put your little 3 generator right there and connect it directly to that. And that'll end that mission. You'll have to assign someone. I think it actually automatically picked someone. And all of a sudden, they'll be talking on the radio.
See another connection.
What are you talking about in the center where the desk is?
Yeah, where the desk is at.
Okay, if you're looking at the desk, okay, to the left wall of the desk, there's a connector on that top. You connect that or the actual radio. So if you're looking at the desk, go to the left side of the desk on that wall. That's the radio. You want to hook that up with power. So if you're looking at the desk where you found the comic book, around to the side of the desk on the left side is the radio. That's where you want to put your generator next to it and then connect a wire to that and it'll show you where to go. It'll liven it up and then connect that to that little, it almost looks like that little computer you put in your camp. Do you see it?
Yeah, it says radio transmission. I see that one.
Okay.
So I'm trying to hook them up right now.
Yeah.
It's going to need 2 of them because it says it's a 10.
Oh, is it 10?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I didn't know how much power it was to just do the radio. Like I said, by the time I make it to that point, I'm all ready to where I could put 100 generator down. See, I started this a little bit after you, right? And I'm at level 82. But I do have that one mod that gives me that railway rifle. It gives me this fucking little bump up.
How do you start these fires over? It's not letting me start over. I got all this shit fucked up.
You gotta just go and delete the wire or store the wire.
Oh, just store it? Oh.
Yeah. And then rewire it.
Still says it's not So there's 10. There's 5 and 5 of these. So radio transmission. Put one there. And there's another one. There's another thing that says impede wire 2 is right here. I don't get it.
If that radio transmitter over there had power, you could broadcast to the whole town. Power this up, we'll be ready to broadcast.
You're wiring it to the center, right? That's all you have to do. You can there's 2 connections, one at the top and then it connects to the radio, or you can just connect straight to the radio.
Yeah, just straight to the radio.
Yeah. Now that should complete that mission. You may have some other stuff like up on the top shelf of the castle. Go up those stairs. There'll be some more Mirelurks and stuff up there you need to kill. Just kind of completely walk around the whole castle and make sure everything's dead.
Yeah, everything's dead. It keeps telling me to do the power up station. So do we need water, food, and power?
The power, all you have to do is power up. Let's see, what is, I don't know what that generator, or what that water in the back, but you'll have to make another generator and connect it to the switch that's to the right of your workstation, your workbench. You see that red workbench? If you'll look to the right on the other side of that door, there's an actual switch. Power that switch up, and that will power the water that's in the back. See, there's already water hooked up. That'll power. All of a sudden, once you get that powered up, that little switch, all the lights will come on inside the castle area. So whatever that switch tells you need power for is how many generators you need to make to power that switch up. So go into your build mode and look at that switch. What does it say?
It says a 3 something. I got it.
Okay, so make a 3 generator right next to it and connect it. And all of a sudden you'll have lights and you'll have water. You'll actually have 40 water. That's why I think it's more than 3.
Okay, it's all lit up.
Okay. Is your water good now?
No.
You got to look at it in your build mode.
Still not good.
Your water's not good?
The lights came on and everything though.
Okay. And there's only a okay. Go behind. Okay, you see where you're looking at that switch? If you go all the way around to the back side of the castle, go in the water a little bit, come out of the water, you'll see that generator.
Yeah, I saw that.
Or that water purifier. It's a 40. It produces 40 units of water. So I think it's a 5 generator. So add another 3 if you can to that one. Or add a 5. I don't know what that, I can't remember what, hold on, let me see. Oh, I can't look at it right now. Whatever your water is back there in the back.
Oh, it is a 5.
Okay. So make a 5 and hook into that. Or another 3. Whatever you have the material to make. You just have to make enough to make 5 units of power.
I need steel. Oh, there's no steel. I need 4 steel. There should be steel down here though. Oops.
Oh yeah, you can scrap those shelves inside that where you found the flamethrower. You can scrap those shelves. You can go through there and scrap all that stuff. Go into build mode and scrap it. Like anything, all the boxes and stuff you see laying inside the castle, you can scrap all that. Just go into your build mode and hit scrap it. It'll be yellow.
Now I can. Oh, I shouldn't have took the defense away. Oh well. Oh, there wasn't.
What?
I took one of the defensive things away. That should be fine. Alright, water's done. Still says I need power.
Is it showing red on the power?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. But you have enough power, hook it up one and the radio. What about the radio? How much does...
I got power now.
Okay.
I need defense and food.
Okay, defense, what you can do is drop, if you can make 1 turret, or if there's a available person, then you can assign them to a guard station, or you can actually, there's guard stations already built there if you have an extra person.
Yep, I can make a light turret.
There you go. That's all you need, because what do you got? 2 people there? 3 people? 2.
And then that thing needs power. Oh, man.
To put what?
I have to put power to that thing.
Oh, just make a regular one bullet turret. The very first turret you can.
I couldn't make one.
Huh?
I couldn't make one of those.
Oh, you couldn't? But you can make the other turret?
Yeah. A little flashlight one. Okay, let me see.
Oh, flashlight. That's just a spotlight.
Yeah. Spotlight.
But you couldn't make a ballistic, the very first turret?
No, I couldn't. Should be some more steel around here. Yep. See, there's a defense thing up here.
Yeah, if you have a person that doesn't have anything to do, you can assign them to that defense, and that'll give you defense numbers.
That's what I'm gonna do right now.
I don't remember how many people it gives you at the very first when you take the castle over. I think it gives you 2 or 3. Yeah. One you got to put for food, one you put on the radio, and it might give you an extra one. Now when what's her name shows up, which is about a week, she'll show up. She'll bring 2 or 3 other people in with her. So all of a sudden now because you'll have to have one of them to man the artillery, because that's how it demonstrates how it works.
Oh, never mind. I was able to put a turret. Yay! Nice.
And see, when you actually break into the armory of the castle, there's actual laser turrets inside there that you can actually pick up and move to anywhere and power up. And not only that, but you'll get that artillery, which also builds your defense. And it'll actually walk you through the process of launching, throwing a flare down for where you want him to nuke. Or it's not nuke, but it's artillery shells. And that's pretty fun, but it also takes a settler. I don't really build them that much. Sometimes I'll build them at every one of them, but I also never remember to really use them. That's like also, like let's say you were in survivor mode, you can't fast travel. Well, once you get with the Brotherhood and actually go and meet the Brotherhood, not just Paladin Dance, you actually meet Elder Maxon and get the Pridwin. He gives you flares that you can throw, and that will call a vertibird to your location. Once you get in, you go on your map and designate where you want to go, and it will fly you to that destination and land and let you get off. And like I said, once you meet the Brotherhood and everything, they'll actually walk you through what he's giving you. He'll tell you, how to use it and everything. Just like the artillery, they'll walk you through the process of how to use it.
How many plants do you plant? I wish it would tell you.
What do you need to plant? 6.
Oh, 6?
You have to total 6. So if you have 6 mut fruits, that'll do one, or that'll do 6 people. Okay? If you have carrots, potatoes, razzos, watermelons, gourds, you have to plant 2 of them to make 1. So you have to, for each person, you have to have at least 1 plant, 1 number on food. So let's say you plant 12 carrots. That'll be 6 units of food, which will handle 6 people. Or you can plant 6 mut fruits, because those are 1 unit flowers. So more or less one plant equals 1 unit of food. Carrots and potatoes, you'll see they're 5.5. So it takes 2 of them to make 1. So if you're going to make a farm full of carrots, you have to put 12 carrots down to total 6 people eating.
No.
So how many people do you have right now in your settlement? If you go in your build mode, it'll 2. So all you have to do is plant 2 mutt fruits, and that would feed both of them. Or 4 carrots, 4 corn, 4 melons. You see, the mutt fruit's the only thing that counts as 1 full unit. Anything else on your food menu that you can plant takes 2 to equal 1.
Let's see what you got.
Mutt fruits, 1 equals 1.
Don't stop bullets.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if you have 2 people, you plant 4 carrots, and that will feed those 2 people. It'll stay green. Or if you have a shit ton of meat and carrots and corn, and you can just put it in that workshop and it'll keep it green. But they will eventually eat everything, so you got to keep putting food into it. But it'll stay green. Their happiness will go up, but they will bitch, and you'll see what I'm saying. So you either got to feed them, or you have to make them dig in the dirt to feed themselves.
Seems to be growing well.
And you have to have 1 unit of food for every person you have in there. Now, it may take 2 carrots to feed 1 person, or 1 mutt fruit to feed 1 person. But as long as your food number equals the amount of people you have, then it'll stay green.
Well, people's 1 and it's green, but the food is red, so they just have to wait until the food gets there, or what? Mofo.
Your food is red?
My
Okay,
food is
good.
red, but the people is green.
Okay. Go to your, but how many plants do you have planted? And do you have someone assigned to it? You have to assign someone to the plants.
Okay, I'll do that right now.
So you have to find a person that, if you go into your build mode and then look at a person, if they're red, that means they have no job assigned to them. So you hit X, then go over to the plant and assign them, and it'll show assign resource, and that person will go over there and start working on it, and then you'll see the food go up. You have to assign a person. Once you plant the food, then you have to find someone and assign them to the food to make it register as food.
And she be red?
She'll be red if she's not assigned to something.
Wait a minute, see this person.
She or he or whoever you find. And when you took over the castle, there should be enough people there to possibly... You said you had 2 people there, right? One on the radio.
This is one.
You only have one person there?
Yeah. Me and this other person so far. And my mule.
You mean Preston?
This says it's assigned to, but it doesn't say what he's assigned to.
Okay, so when you go in your build mode and you look up at people, you only have one person there?
Yep, it says one person.
Okay, what you want to do is build a recruit beacon.
What's that one underneath?
Huh?
What's the recruit beacon underneath?
Do what?
The recruit beacon? What's it underneath?
Yeah. It's under electric miscellaneous. It should be the first one. And what you want to do is...
10 steel.
Huh?
I need 10 steel. I can't even build that.
Oh, 10 steel. Okay. And you've already scrapped everything inside the castle walls?
We'll go double check. I don't think I did everything. I wanted to put power to that thing too.
Huh?
I want to put power to it. It takes one thing of power.
Yeah, you'll have to power that beacon. Usually they send 2 people in there, though. But you'll have to call it. Now, do you have any food on you? Any animals that you killed? Though all those Mirelurks?
Oh, yeah, I got
Did you?
food on me.
Okay, put the raw meat into the workshop, and that'll turn it green for the time being. If you don't have enough to build a beacon to assign someone to the plants, that'll buy you some time to keep them at least building their happiness up. So go to your workshop, go to aid. Any meat that's not cooked, or even any pre-war food, or any other carrots or what vegetables you have, put all the food and water into that. Well, you don't need to put water because you got that one lived up. But put the food in there, and that'll turn it green. Now, they'll eventually eat that food, but it'll keep them green until you can either get some steel or something to build you something. Because if you wait, I think it's a week, 10 days or so, that other chick will show up, and she'll bring other people into your camp, too.
So where do I put the... I have to cook the meat first?
No, just put the raw meat into the workshop, into that red workbench under the awning.
Okay.
Just put raw meat, if you got beans, can of beans, the cram, anything food-wise, put it in there. Now, if you've already got it cooked, keep that on you because that's your health stuff. You don't want to eat the raw meat.
No, I don't got anything cooked.
Yeah. So anything raw, just put it in there. That'll now put all as much as you put in. Have you put some in there?
Yeah, I put a lot in there.
Okay. Now back out and go into your build menu. Now look at your food.
I got 3 people here.
Okay, there you go. But you got 3 people, right? Mm-hmm. But your food's good, isn't it?
Yep.
There you go. Now, if you got 3 people, an extra person, now go find that one person that's roaming around, and they'll be red. And you want to click X on them, then go over to your plant, hit X on it, and that assigns that person to that that 6 plants that once you build all the plants, they will feed 6 people. One person can feed 6 people on plants.
Yeah, I just didn't figure out where this freaking person's at.
Yeah, that's the bad thing about it is you would think when you have new settlers come in, they would come find you. No, you have to go find them. And in large settlements, that's a fucking pain in the ass, especially when you got 20 people and you got that one new person come in. You're like, where the fuck is he? You know, they ought to be coming to you.
Yeah, that's what it should be.
Or at least standing in a spot that they're waiting to be, you know, because they will introduce themselves. Hey, I heard your beacon. And, you know. Now, you can also, like, go to Sanctuary, and any new people that you actually brought in, you can move them from Sanctuary to the castle. So you can move people that you've brought in with your beacon. You can move them from settlement to settlement. But it's best to just, once you get in a settlement, if you're going to call people in, just keep them there. Because they're a lot happier than having to move. And like I said, trying to keep them happy, sometimes it's impossible. You know, I mean, no matter what you do, you can give them the best goddamn camps. I mean, 500,000 defense, 900 crops, fucking 900 cats, dogs, workout, everything for them to do, and they still won't be happy.
That's
you know,
like Roller Coaster Typhoon.
But it doesn't tell you why they're not happy. So now you're like, how do I figure that shit out? You know? And I've actually sat in those camps that showed the exclamation mark next to their camps, and I would sit in there for the longest time, build new crops, talk to them, do whatever, and it still wouldn't, you know. And then I'd just leave, and then all of a sudden I'd look, and they'd be happy again, you know. And I was like, okay, you know. So I just kind of gave up on the settlers. I just don't really. I mean, I keep their numbers green, and then whatever happens, happens with them. I mean, it's like I can only do so much, especially when they're not going to tell me why they're not happy. You know, when everything's green, they should be fucking ecstatic.
Yeah, have you played Roller Coaster Typhoon?
Who?
Roller Coaster Typhoon.
Uh-uh.
That's how it is. Like, they're just mad at nothing.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
just roller coasters, and you can build like the best park for them, and you don't know what they're ticked off
And
about.
see, I've tried to figure out the madness. Like at times your camp will be happy, and then you'll go in there and like certain NPCs, as soon as you get close to them, they're like, oh, you know, blah, blah, blah. The farm's not much, but it's all we have. They'll actually talk to you. And then you'll go up to next to some of them, and you have to actually talk to them before any type of acknowledgement that you're even close. So I'm thinking those are the ones that aren't happy, because I have been in camps that I have gotten up to 100% happiness, because that's one of the trophies that you have to get to platinum. You have to get at least one camp up to 100% happiness. And when I get them to 100% and I go to each individual person in my camp, and before I even acknowledge or hit X or anything, as soon as I get to them, they greet me. You know, hey, you know, blah, 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 overseer, blah, blah, or this or that. But then I'll go to another person, and he won't say nothing to me, but the camp's not 100% happiness. So I think that kind of plays, but I'm not 100% sure. You know, some of this shit don't make no sense to, you know, I mean, I'd be happy if I had a roof over my head, somebody providing food for me, security, and maybe I had to fight every once in a while when, you know, security was overtaken or something, but But all you can do, I mean, that's why sometimes I don't even like fucking with the settlements, you know, because they're a pain in the ass at times. Because you'll be right in the middle of a mission. And I mean, it'll be one of them main missions. And all of a sudden, you'll get a fucking notification at the top that Red Rocket or Sanctuary is being raided. And then you have to find your way out of that building to be able to fast travel to them. And by the time you get there and land, all of a sudden, boom, the settlement actually survived its attack itself. And now you've just made that whole fucking trip for nothing. Except for, yeah, you get XP for them defending it. But you just went through all that bullshit to go back to where you was.
I don't even know how I got
and then at times, it'll pop up and you won't see it because you'll be in the middle of a heated battle or something and not see that alert. And then the next thing you know, you get a fucking notification that Sanctuary failed defense. And now you got to go there and everything's broken, stolen, and fucking, you know, you're like, man, I didn't even know they were being attacked. And I'm like, goddamn, I have 7,000 defense and they couldn't handle it. You know. So you kind of got to take the good with the bad on this game.
Does every one of these workshops give you 300 in caps? Because I just got 300 in caps and miscellaneous. I'm gonna have to go back and check that out. So this one just gave me 300 in caps. That's a lot of caps. Just in
what settlement is that?
The castle.
Oh yeah. Sometimes the actual workshop will have caps in it. Like when you take over Bunker Hill and you clean when you go into their workshop, I mean, you may have 2,000 caps sitting in there because that's the caps that settlement. Now, not all settlements will give you caps until you start producing stuff in them. Now, some of them may have 50 caps or something in them. But see, that's why most of the time what I do is when I get to the point of where I can make the supply lines and stuff, I make one camp, my primary camp with the supply lines hooked up. Then I'll go to each settlement and I'll just take everything out of that workshop and take it to my main base that feeds everything. You'll get the play style after your first playthrough. You'll start getting more of how strategically, because like I said, I fucked up the first time I did the supply lines. I had so many supply lines going this way, that way. Didn't know about the supply lines for the longest time, and I mean, the first playthrough, you're gonna. The second one, you're going to be like, oh, wow, I didn't, yeah. And then the third one, you're going to be just find something else, you know. I mean, it's just constant new things that you learn and just you put together on your own. And then, like I said, there's always Google. Google will help you out with anything. But this one was a fun one to actually figure out on my own, you know.
Yeah, I need to find oil.
Oil, if you go into your, I want to say it's chemistry bench.
Oh, I don't have a chemistry bench here. I've got to go to, what's it called?
You do, and are you at the castle?
No, I'm back at the other one.
At Sanctuary?
Yeah.
Okay, there is a chemistry bench in Sanctuary. Go to the bridge. Go all the way to the front to the bridge. And if you want, you're at the bridge. Okay, you see that destroyed house right there on your left? Okay, look back into Sanctuary like you're going into Sanctuary.
Okay.
You see that broken down house on the left, or what used to be a broken down house if you scrapped it? If you scrapped it, it'll be a slab of concrete sitting there to the left of you. Do you see it?
Yeah, the slab.
Okay, so go to the back of that house, what used to be there, but to the back of the slab, and follow it around behind the bushes, and there's a chemistry bench behind that first house that's good. If you're at the bridge, it'll be to your left. Go around that hedges and stuff, and there's a chemistry bench there.
Oh, yep, right here. Yep, I found it.
Okay, now go into build mode. Are you in the build mode? Are you at the chemistry bench?
Sorry, I'm in build mode.
Okay, now pick the chemistry station up. Don't delete it or anything. Just X. Pick it up. Now move it to where your weapon benches and all those are, which is at the house across the street from where you used to live before the bombs dropped. And put it over there somewhere. And then if you'll go to the utilities, I think it's in the chemistry, go all the way to the utility, you can actually make, it's called cutting fluid. Cutting fluid will make you oil, but you have to have the ingredients to make the cutting.
Steel. I need 3 steel.
You still need steel for the cutting fluid?
I think I got it. Oh, nope. I swear, stuff always pops back up here.
Huh?
I swear, stuff always pops back up here. It seems like. I swear, like, I already scrapped that chair, and then the chair will pop up.
Now remember, if you need steel and stuff like that, you can always scrap junk weapons. Now once you get the scrapper mod, or the scrapper perk, that'll actually give you like screws and springs and more components for scrapping weapons. Right now, all it's going to give you is probably steel and wood.
see if I have enough there. And then I scrap that and it'll give me oil? Or is that just for
Yeah,
make oil?
the cutting, you make cutting fluid, fuel.
Yeah, make it right
Yeah, you don't even have to scrap it. You just have it on you or put it in your workbench. And it'll automatically use it as oil. Just like vegetable starch, if you can make it, that'll make adhesive.
What? Vegetable starch?
Yeah.
Where's vegetable starch at?
That'll be in your cook station in the utility part.
Okay.
And you'll need like 1 or 2 mud fruits, 1 or 2 potatoes, and 1 or 2 mud fruit, carrots, tomatoes. Yeah. I'm thinking it's carrots. I don't know. You'll be able to see it in there. But if you go to your cook station for food, go down to the last one, the utilities, and it'll say vegetable starch or something like that, and that makes adhesive, breaks down to adhesive. And you don't have to break it down. You just have to put it in your deal as vegetable starch, and it'll break it down as adhesive when you need it. Or you can drop it and then scrap it, and it'll make it say adhesive.
Oh yeah.
You just gotta go by what the components are. That
okay.
Yeah. Okay, it is corn. That's right.
Yeah, I need to start making a lot of that. Okay.
So what you want to do is, like in your settlements, when you assign settlers, be sure and plant just those crops. You know, like, okay, make 2 mud fruits. You want to make 4 corn and 4. What'd you say it was? Corn and what? Potatoes, right?
And potatoes, yeah. Potatoes.
Yeah. So you'll want to make 4 potatoes, 4 corn, and 1 mud fruit, and that'll make, let's see, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Yeah. 1.
Okay, make another one.
2. Yeah, that'll make 6.
Sweet. Okay, that's defense. That's my defense now for this place. No, wait. Okay. So that settlement. I didn't even check the other settlement. Where's the other one at? It's too bad they don't go red. You need to like actually go there and see what it needs.
Well, once you get there and you go into your build mode, it'll show you what you need.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? But yeah, you have to go there. Now, see, Sanctuary, you probably still got your beacon on, don't you? So your Sanctuary has probably got more people in it now, don't it? Or did you turn your beacon off?
No.
See, go into your Pip-Boy, go to workshops, and look at Sanctuary. How many more people you got there? I bet you're lacking on beds, aren't you?
Let me check.
Sounds good.
Oh, this settlement has a corn. Sweet. Oh, we're coming to this one.
Bring me some new fruits, and they'll be captured.
Brown.
Ready to hand over those new fruits.
What was it? Oh, I stole from there.
Who'd you steal from?
The robots.
Uh,
The settlement. I didn't realize that. Oops.
what settlement you in?
I'll tell you right now. I'm putting back at sanctuary. Let me show how many people it said. Oh, there's 6 people here, but everything's good.
Okay, so your beacon must not be on. Where'd you put your beacon at? Go check to see if it's a green light or a red light on that.
Okay, when you go to your Pep Boy, what did you say? Where you check your settlements at?
You go into workshops, and then go down to sanctuary, and it'll tell you all the people, how many people you got there.
Status?
No, go into your Pip-Boy, go to data, and then you got quest and workshops. That'll show you at a glance.
All right, that one needs
what's
a
going.
defense.
Which one?
Umberland Station.
Yeah.
Straight drive-in. Ooh, can I just fast travel from here? Oh, that's station.
Yeah, so you got people showing up there, don't you?
2 people, 5,
Yeah, see,
and 2.
now see, let's say you don't have enough beds, then the beds will show up red.
Oh yeah, the
you know?
bed's at the other one. That's 5 people.
How many beds?
To the castle too and
5 beds?
But yeah, I need 5 beds because there's 5 people. I need to go turn those beacons off, so I need to go back to the castle, turn that beacon off. Or I'm gonna screw myself up.
Yeah, you're gonna have to be jumping back and forth. That's why it's best if like Preston sends you to a settlement where he wants you to put a beacon. It's best if you put the beacon, as soon as you put the wire to it, it's automatically activated. So immediately come out of build mode and turn it off. You'll still get the person show up, but then nobody else will show up because that beacon will be turned off.
Super fast. Stuff is already growing.
And that's, like I said, if you want people to show up, leave the beacon on. But with running around with Preston right now, and with the limited amount of material you have, it's best to do the bare minimum and make one settlement your main one that all your shit's going to. And let's say you go on that mission that he sends you to put a recruit beacon. That's going to pull anywhere from 1 to 2 people in automatically. But now, once you get them in the camp, you can actually look at them and tell them to go to Sanctuary. And that's your main base. So all these loose people, you don't have all these settlements going crazy around you. You're dealing with one settlement, one amount of people at one time. So if you got 12 people there, you got 12 beds, you got enough security. Because once you start getting all these settlements running, and saying, I learned this the hard way. I would put the beacon on and I wouldn't turn it off. Next thing you know, I'd look and there'd be 6 people at this camp and I only got 1 bed. You know, I'm like, what the fuck? You know, so then I learned turn the beacon off if I don't want people at the place. Because they'll stack up on you. Next thing you know, you'll all of a sudden have an exclamation mark next to one of your settlements, and you'll go in there, and there'll be 6 people, or let's say your charisma's 10, there'll be 20 people sitting in your camp. You didn't even know that was there. You know, now you got to go make 20 beds, 20 rooms for them. You know. So I learned real quick to set that beacon and then turn it off immediately if I don't want to deal with that settlement at the moment. Because like I said, you could take it over and not do a damn thing there. As long as you don't put no people there, you don't have no responsibility there.
So you said make 3 of those defense things and then set 1 person to it?
1 person, yeah.
Okay, how many people I only have 2 people. It ain't gonna work.
Can't you build another turret?
No, I need one circuit board.
Oh.
Yeah, I need one circuit board. Let me see, can I do anything one of these? No.
What camp are you trying to get security up?
Which one is it?
See, when you start jumping around like that, you're going to have all these different camps you got to take care of, but you will not have the material at each location. You might have 100,000 pieces of material at the castle, but you got to get that material to that other place. So what I would do is concentrate on one main base at the moment.
Yeah, this one just doesn't know. This one just did the turret, so this one doesn't have any people coming to it. I'm not really worried.
Yeah, if it don't have people on it, then you don't even have to worry about putting defenses, water, or anything at it at the moment.
Just find the other one though.
And if it does call for people to be assigned, like I said, you can put the beacon up, let them show up, give them food, water, and everything real quick, and then move them to the castle. And make them, they live there now. That way, all your food, everything that you're worried about is in one central location. Because they will overrun you if you accidentally leave all them beacons on at one time. Next thing you know, you look at it like, ah, damn.
Start like driving. That's the one I had the beacon on. No.
How many people are there now?
5.
And remember, you have to at least have a roof over their heads. You just can't put a bed out there in the middle of the drive-in.
No, yeah.
But they have those little prefab homes, but it takes some wood and steel. Now, like I said, if you want to move those 5 people to a like sanctuary or any of the other settlements you have, like castle, whichever one you're wanting to make your main base, you can move those people to it and actually concentrate on one base alone at the moment.
This one I need beds. And food. Oh, you said I can move these people though, right?
Yeah, you can move them to the castle or to sanctuary. What you want to do is, did you turn your beacon off?
Yeah, the beacon's off.
Okay. What you want to do is you go into your build mode, walk up to that person, and it will give you the option on the bottom to move whatever button it says to hit to move, and then it'll pull up the move all the settlements that you have. You find the settlement you want to move them to, and you click it once, and then it said, are you sure you want to send them there? Yes. Then all of a sudden they will start heading to that new settlement that you sent them to. So if you want to move them all to sanctuary or to the castle, I'd make one of those your like main bases at the moment. So you only have to deal with one to keep happy.
What's that one?
You will have to go back to whichever one you have the most material that you send them to and build them beds and maybe increase your water, maybe increase your food, depending on what your numbers are at.
Yeah. Alright, Mofo.
Knock it off.
I'm gonna call it a night. I will hit you up tomorrow if you're on. Hello? Later on, Mofo.
If you got any questions, just hit me up. I'll be on some game or something. So.
Alright. No problem.
Alright, cool. Good night, man.
Good night, man. What's your problem?